giving up on catching the loop now. The loop dream is over. We're not even trying anymore. Okay, that's maybe it. Hi. Hello, welcome, computer. Welcome in, computer. Hello, computer, transmission, incoming transmission, computer. LLLL transmission, computer. Hello, greetings. Hello, welcome. This music is so good. What is it? It's called Naked Glow from the Ridge Racer Type 4 OST. That's what it is. That's the one for today. Do you like this new image? Do you like this new moving image? They just did this one. They just did this one on there. It's kind of good. It's kind of good, I think. I kind of like it a little bit. It's pretty nice. It's from BCMint_game. BCMint_game did this one, and it's quite good. Hello though. Hi everybody. Hello computer. Welcome in. I hope you all had an excellent weekend. They put this in the computer. Yeah, they've been loading it up recently. It's been their recent kind of activity that they've been getting up to on here. Swashbuckling vibes. It kind of does swash a little bit. What does swashbuckling even mean? I don't really know. Like, it does feel this way. It has the feeling of like swinging back and forth. I don't know, on ropes or something. Hello. Welcome in though. Who is here? Welcome in to the pre-gang. Thank you for the follow, Miu Lily. It's good to see you. I know you, I think, from twitter.com. I know you from X, the Everything app, the app that they decided to put everything onto. Hello, Nicola R. Hristov. Hello, Taimisi. Hello, Prod Zed Pod Robot. Hello, Jen Dude. Hello, LLLL Welcome. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, the 0x539, also known as Leet Hex. Hello, Kieram __. Hello, who else is here? Who else do they have on this? Hello, Party Cat Laugh Out Loud. Hello, Dehi now in Finland. Welcome in. It's good to see you as always, Dehi now in Finland. Hello, Venerock Robot. Hello, Ewo on site. Welcome in. Hello, MX Alex. Thank you for 1 year of Twitch Prime subscription. I appreciate it very, very much so, my friend. I hope you are doing well. MX Alex. Hello. Hello, A squared 31415. Welcome in Blazy Knights. Welcome in Netrunner VT. Welcome in XOR Xavier. Greg Tech Gomoka. We're doing Greg Tech instead of Gorge now. I see. Hello Sohakuni. Hello Liar Adon. Hello Freefall. Thank you for the sub. Hello Crazy Kitty Form of Numbers. If you're wondering why I always say Crazy Kitty Form of Numbers, I guess this is maybe old lore now. Crazy Kitty used to have 2 accounts, and the original Crazy Kitty account that was used often was Crazy Kitty 357, but it didn't have like the 4 replacing the A or the, it was normal Crazy Kitty written out in English words. They used English for it, and so the numbers form was replacing the letters with numbers, and now I think Crazy Kitty only uses this. Yeah, it also has less numbers than the alternative, but the numbers are kind of in a more prominent position, right? They're not appended numbers. They're formed up. I don't know. Anyway, hello Brighter Malfin. Hello Steeled Shield. Hello Control_O. Hello Semafriend. Welcome. Hello Big Gay Mikey. Welcome in. Hello A squared. Again, 31415 even. Hello Christopher. Hello Cash Money Delaz. Hello 2 Tokui. Welcome. Whenever I see you 2 Tokui, it makes me think of Tuk Yui, which is a World of Warcraft plugin. Hello SSCHR15 Chris. Hello, Liar Adon. Hello, you Demoniac. Welcome in. Hello, Jay Franco is here. Hello, welcome. Hello, Chaotic Quixotic. Why are you perceiving me? I thought I was sneaky. This is maybe the worst chat room of all time, you Lily, for avoiding perception, because I will no matter what your intentions are, I will misread them, and I will announce your presence in any case. Hello, who else? Devs DE, welcome in. Thank you for 1 year as well. Hello, Zombie Toof. Hello, Christopher. Hello, 37 natural log of 37, and another common internet user, EU Colonq. I guess we are. Are we still experiencing daylight savings time mismatch? I think, right? This is still one year. This is still 1 year early. This is 1 hour earlier than normal. I think this is the case on in Europe or something like this. I think so. Yes. Anyway, can we move over to the area? We got Fizzbuzz up in here. Hello, Fizzbuzz. Did we miss Fizzbuzz? What the hell? What is? Okay, let's move over to the area. Hello. Oh, it was a query. I see. Not a statement. Hello, we're here. I'm on here. I should probably unmute this guy. Hello, hi. Welcome in. It's me once. It's me once more. It's LLLL again. You were expecting otherwise. I don't know what to tell you. I guess I'm here. Hello, everybody. I hope you're well. I never know. I still don't know how to ever introduce these things. But it's me. We're on the computer once again. Is it actually Tuesday today? It was a funny transition. Thank you. Hello, Real Naston and your Inti. Welcome. It's Tuesday, right? It's not Monday or Wednesday. I'm always worried that I'm going to like over like it's gonna be I'm gonna just like miss the day entirely, but I think I'm still tethered to reality enough that we can do this. We have Kirsch Robot saying bunny holes are. Oh, we're not even gonna acknowledge this. Do we not have Bell's version 2.1? We don't. We need to get them. You said we need to get them, and I forgot to get them. I forgot to do everything that you said to do. Let's get them, please. I've been kind of cooking a little bit over the weekend, computer, as I tend to. Let's run Jira over. Didn't put on the Jira board. Yes, true. Hello, Trap Exit. Welcome. It's been yeah. I probably need this, but like also like the problem with any sort of organizational tool like this is that I'll just forget to check the organization. Like you only need to miss it once or twice. I'll introduce a friend of mine to your place. He'll probably lurk though. Thank you. I mean, this is highly appreciated, Jay Franco. This is like the kindest thing you can do for the stream. So I appreciate this a lot. Hello, Kitty ... Also, now that we're not wowing, we have time to cook. It's true. Cash Money Delaz. Maud was talking to me yesterday. Mod, I didn't think it had gotten this dire. What are our uncommitted changes here? What is this? Oh, we have classic flake situation. Let's commit this temporarily, then we'll rebase. Then we can rebase on this guy. Nix stuff. Add Nix stuff. Let's git fetch. Let's git rebase. What is the branch? It's called trunk. It's called trunk. Let's get push maybe. Oh, I have it cloned by H. Let's not push. We won't push for now. I need to change this. Someone playing Wario. Oh yes, Wario Land 4 is current background. I declined to add automatic gain. I see. I'm sorry if I missed your question. Hello plus R27 and Mog. Also, your Nix is flaky. It is very flaky. We will get into that serious style because you know how last stream we were like, I think I ended the last broadcast saying something other than fighting Nix, please. This was our last feeling. How we ended our feeling on Friday. You know what I did all weekend? You know what I did for literally 8 hours yesterday? Probably. Rather than you adding at the automatic mixer level. Oh, I see. It's probably easier to do this in OBS zone. Yes, we did fight Nix. We fought Nix major style. And this all comes down to, at the end of the day, it comes down to a query. Was yesterday a weekend day? I mean, it was an interstice. It was part of the interstice. It was part of the 3-day Friday, Saturday, Sunday work period between my the you know, it's sort of like this for me, right? Like on Monday, on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm in the mines, right? I'm digging through hot rock. I have my little pickaxe out. I have my diamond pickaxe. I'm hitting rock, right? I'm going extremely, and then these days it's sort of like I get to go on a luxurious pleasure cruise. Fuck. I get to go on the pleasure cruise, and it's kind of a lot better. I don't know. Hello, Sin Rao. Thank you for the follow, and also Cute Nice. Thank you for the resub, and Aaron Shawriari. Welcome. Pop OS is greatest of all time. Ed. Hello, this is maybe true. Hello, Fran Luma also. And Mudane. The pleasure plus. Yeah, I can't talk. I'm sorry. Okay. Does this work now? Can we hit him with a cargo build release on this? Is that acceptable? We'll let this go. It shouldn't be too long. So I've been doing a lot of stuff. This was all prompted actually. Also, hello Watchmaker. This was all prompted by a thought that was given to us by Control O last time. Do you know Control? Are you familiar with this person? Control O? They're around here sometimes. We like Control O. Thawing out robots. I see. Your job sounds very exciting, Watchmaker. I'm sure, you know, I don't mean to overemphasize this. I'm sure in practice it can be it's just like any other job. But this is a very cool thing, right? This kind of fucking rocks. Okay, we are updated now. We are now up to date on this. The message limit, though, we need to increase. Hello, Nya_Unix. Also, thank you for the follow, friend. Hello, welcome. We do your not to overemphasize anything, Nya_Unix, but I feel like you will fit right in around here. given recent everything. Given recent everything. Hello LG also. Welcome home. Yes. So and quasi-conformal, welcome in also. So what is this? What is it? I don't even know where the character limit lives currently. Where does he even live? Is that like where the fuck is that even? We'll have to look for him. We'll find him. Hello Yellowberry HN. Welcome in also. 15 decades of subscription. Hello, it's good to see you, Yellowberry HN. Follow that Flake Nix packages. We've done better than this, Control O. I've refactored everything. I've been doing major Nix work, and it actually has paid off massively. Hello Zerchonic, also welcome. It's good to have you. I think I've cloned everything on here. Everyone is streaming so early. It's early, I think, please piss, because this is on account of daylight savings time in the United States. So if you are in Europe or in other zone that is not yet or it does not ever go on daylight savings time change, the streams are all 1 hour earlier now. Australia.com. Yes, I'm unsure of this. Daylight savings time in the US just happens earlier. Almost just didn't acknowledge it. Yeah, and just keep going. I always think this, but then it's like it's kind of fucked because you're gonna mess someone up either way, right? You're gonna mess up either the American, you know, it's yeah. Bell's notation in the chat panel. I'm unsure. What's being beat at 300 BPM? Your heart, anime weed dad 69. Also, welcome in Sphero. A legacy version of Microsoft Edge right now. Can we shout out Sphero? Also, Sphero is cool. I don't mean to be too much of a weirdo about it, but it's you have to. I'm sorry to say, or maybe I'm glad to say even. Hello. So I've redone the flake.nix. Formerly, a thing that Control O raised, right? We have a lot of different projects using this same, like, game engine thing, right? Like, notably, Oob uses this, and also the Twitch overlay uses this, right? Do you see? Are you familiar? Hello, Crispy0x. Both, like all of our little, like, graphics games projects are using this little, like, I don't know, game engine is a word that's a little bit too big, but we use this little like frame like thing we made, right? It's a little like a bunch of like things, little Rust guys that like help us. It's a bunch of little like elves and it's characters that help us out, right? And previously the way we were doing the builds were it was kind of screwy. We had it in sort of a reasonable way, but we were like just like copying a bunch of lock files around we were duplicating a lot of stuff, and I was like, wait, why do we duplicate all that stuff? There's no reason to duplicate any of that stuff ever. It's unnecessary. Why do we need that? a game contraption. We'll have to debug the bells, I think. I don't know. I don't know if they are going at present. Hello, Crispy0x, though. So what I've done instead is, did we clone Oob? Can we go? We cloned Newton for sure. Now it looks way different. Now it looks way different. Now in the things that use the engine, we don't have to say very much at all. We just say like, just get the Talea flake and then call native.build or call wasm.build, or the new feature that took me like fucking 4 hours of staring at the wall yesterday is you can call windows.build. We now have Windows build of things, which is extremely sick. And the way it all works out, it's like it's finally at something that like I kind of am satisfied with the way it all works. Let's pull this guy, right? So the Oob flake now, we have some stuff happening here. But in the Oob flake now, I can say Nix build to make the normal like Nix build that runs on Nix OS, right? I can say Nix build non-Nix dot octothorpe non-Nix to build a binary that's automatically patch elfed and stripped so that it will run on like most Linux. It will run on most Linux that is not NixOS. Hello, Kira again. Hello, welcome. We can say Nix build Windows to get a Windows binary that is a totally self-contained binary also, by the way, right? This is not a binary you have to ship any DLLs with, which is kind of a big thing for me. I'm very excited about this, right? It makes the distribution of this thing, it is glibc Linux. It is not Muscle or making the thing fully statically linked is like quite challenging. And of course there will be Linux compatibility issues for systems with older glibc. This is a difficulty. So probably what I need to be doing for the non-Nix build is actually pinning an old glibc in the long run. Also, was executable on Windows 2 thanks to Cosmo libc. Was insane. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed this anime Weed Dad 69. I had a lot of fun making that, and it was my first time really using Cosmopolitan for anything like kind of real like this. And like. What anime Weed Dad is referring to is we did that puzzle thing recently, the grapes.png thing, and one part of the puzzle uses it uses this thing, and actually portable executable. Hello, Kokoopsi, welcome in. We are, yeah, this guy, and ape. And actually portable executable, right? This fellow, which is kind of a neat thing, right? It's you can make the same binary, and it will run on like every system of all time, which is nuts. Like you can the same file will run on Windows or Linux or Mac or BSD or like everything. I think you can build. It's crazy. It's really cool. Thank you for Bad at Fish eating cereal. How is that possible? I think the long and short of it comes down to weird. It's basically, I think my understanding of this is it's basically making a shell script due to weird like legacy backwards compatibility shell script header stuff that is also a like COM executable. It's like extreme polyglot style. Yeah. This is the deal. They're putting the bytes in such an order that everything interprets. Yeah, they got lucky basically, but it's a cool thing, right? It's yeah. And also a lot of work to make a compatible libc on top of this, because of course like you can like once you get to the point where you can like run any code at all, right, with the polyglot stuff, it's still like how do I make the same code be useful on multiple machines, right? Because like even if you can run code at all, you inevitably need to like do syscalls to do anything, and like how the syscalls are going to happen and what the syscalls are is, don't they just dupe functions in the actual thing? I think so. I don't know how the actual like libc stuff works, but like I know the binaries are like they're kind of like fat in some ways, right? And I know there's like on some platforms they like bake it in Kimu even, I think. I don't know. There's a lot that happens, I think, but it's all like it's a neat thing. Terrible to reverse engineer. yeah. So anyway, we can do this now. And also I set up a binary cache on my desktop. So I think this all works. We can give it a moment of truth even. right? If I say Nick's build, if I just run Nick's build, this should be fast. Maybe it might be fast even. Hello, Prowcash, welcome. But we will see. We will see. Maybe. Will it copy? Will it do? Oh, it looks like it is copying. It is copying. Huge, actually. So we can hopefully have our future Nick's fuckery be like somewhat performant on here instead of being like nightmare hell reality. We will lib see. Yeah, true. So yeah, I'm very happy with this. It took an annoying amount of time, but this whole thing is like, it's in a state now where it's like, I feel like I can make binaries and give them to people and they will work. Really hard in the paint, but only after 4 hours of wall staring. Yeah, exactly, right? And there was just like a whole lot of just like staring at this and like, why does my thing not want to link? And I had to do all kinds of surgery because like the thing that came up with Rust that was very annoying is I found a weird little thing. Yeah, they did surgery on a grape. The thing that was destroying us, the thing that was destroying me is, I got to a point where like it was building one of the dependencies, but that it was failing to build that dependency in another crate that was using it. And I was like, why is this happening? What is going on with this? This was for the Windows build. And the answer was, if I included a certain, like if I included the p threads, which was needed to build a thing later on, like a later package in my Rust dependencies, it would cause building the proc macro crates to fail earlier on, because like it's all cross compilation fuckery, right? Because the way Rust does it, right? Like proc macros, they need to run on my machine, right? They need to build for my machine rather than building for Windows, right? So the way Nix was like doing the dependency thing, it was still trying to like include the flags to like for the pthreads package on the build, like the build that runs on my machine, and it was giving me all kinds of crazy ass errors about like unknown relocation type and shit. And it's like, yeah, obviously. So I ended up I handled this in kind of a hacky way, and I just like did it all through like, I don't know. I managed to tweak enough knobs that this did not happen anymore. It's definitely not doing it in the right way, but it at least happens. Amen break probably also needs a kick drum. I see. Convert a MIDI for the amen break, and that's just how the MIDI was. This build for other platforms is for a game you're writing in Rust, among other things. Anime Weed Dad 69. It's what I have now basically is I have a little like Rust package guy who I can write games for, I guess. Like I can write games and like graphics programs for. It gives me a little interface. It lets me call OpenGL basically, and also lets me read user input and like play sounds and stuff, and has like various other, it's just like, I don't know, a little wrapper around things. And the advantage of this is that it works everywhere. It works fucking everywhere, which is very, very cool. It like, I don't need to modify the games that I write for this thing, and then I can build them for now Linux, WASM, so they run in the browser, or Windows. Which is like, I don't know. I am very jazzed up about. So what are we doing today though? You might, L Colonq, you're ranting about spending 8 hours debugging Nix on the weekend, right? You do this every weekend. What are you talking about? What the fuck is this? What is today? What is the meaning of this? Yeah, today I think we're going, this truly is every weekend. It kind of is, and I kind of like that. Maybe that makes me a sick person. Maybe that's a sign of some sort of, I don't know. But I kind of like it a lot. Use Debian stable. I don't know, but like now I feel so powerful, Vettel. I feel like my power is at such a level that like I can, yeah, well adapted. I don't know about this. Welcome. Hello, Kalinoscopy. Also welcome. And Ray March is here. Pinky and the Brain. It's getting out of hand. Yeah, maybe so. Down the rabbit hole is where all I'm reading robot posts. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Also welcome in. It's good to see you, Violet Marmalade. I hope you're well. not having to touch things except for like adding the PPAs you need. Yeah, the problem is though, like the build. I feel like I actually could not survive doing the stream thing on anything other than Nix now, right? Because we have so many different things installed. We'd constantly be breaking one. We'd be breaking one package for the sake of another. Sword Steed Hound computer. This is perhaps true. Can't stay for long because it's my friend's. Oh yes, it's EXO. It's EXO today, I think. Right, Raymarch. EXO is going on hiatus. Is this the thing, or is this other? We love EXO. EXO is a dear friend. Maybe Geeks. Yeah, Geeks would be the only, but we'd have to redo so much. It would be a huge pain, right? Today I would like to return to another project that is ostensibly using this stuff. I want to explore maps. That's the plan today. We got to figure out what the deal is with levels and environments. Right? This is a long problem. They're always thinking about this. They're wondering how do you get environments into the computer? Hello, Bitomancer and Task E, AE 666. Welcome. They're always concerned about this, right? Like how do you? Man, I'm going so like I don't know why I'm doing like the theater kid thing today, man. Yeah, levels and environments are a pain. Yeah, this is the thing. We talked about this on Sunday on the thing in LG, on the LG area. They're fun. They're fun. I think they are both fun. Should the tiles even be square? Were you a theater kid? No, absolutely not. I have a pod. I don't have a podcast. This was decided for me. I will never have a podcast. This is no. You do? I don't know. I think I deny. Like this is what is this? This is biblical. This is a biblical reference, right? This is like Saint Peter denying. I don't know. Is that a thing in the Bible? They put that. That's in the Bible. I keep saying they put that. I don't know what this is coming from. First stage of grief. The Oakland podcast. The thing is, this is basically a podcast, right? This thing already is that, right? It's hello Ikatono, right? Like in format, this is like indistinguishable from a podcast, other than it's one person, right? That's like there's no hello Sandcork also. It's different. It's different. Denying it is basically just I will deny it more fiercely even. Hello Sohakuni and Remblanc. Essence of we had fun with this. This was good. Right? I do like to talk about things, but like I don't know. I will never cast. Hello K Turtle. They put it in the Bible 4 different times. Kind of huge. Kind of they did this in every one. If you change tabs, it's a podcast. Yeah. Although I feel like most podcasts now is they do video on them, on these. The interviewer is an agglomerate. Yeah, you are the podcaster. I am the guest. I think that's usually how it is around here, right? You're the one interrogating me about all sorts of details about my life and like how opinions on eggs. Yeah, don't you're gonna get the bots started now. XOR. There's nothing they love more than talking about eggs. Hello, Alkaline VT. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Are you working on the cool thing you're talking about? That's what we're doing today, at least ostensibly. ABC 123. Welcome in, Alkaline VT. It's good to see you. What do they say about Alkaline VT? They say fish with M, like Fimsh. Hello, welcome, Alkaline VT. I hope you're doing okay. Alkaline VT. I know I was there a little bit earlier. Streamed for a very long time. Was working on Rust game dev in Bevy. This is good and maybe of interest to some here. Hello, Count Grimheart and Balauzus and ABC 123 and Alkaline. We are also, at least, we have done a cool thing with Rust stuff over the weekend, in the sense that we can now type Nix build, and if you look, we have a binary now. We can run binary by typing Nix build, but we can also do alternative Nix build, We can say things like this. We can say Nix build Windows. And this will also, your Emacs dumped core. Oh, yes. Yes. Baba Fish TV 7 TV emoticon in here. I see. But welcome in. I hope you had a good stream, Alkaline VT. I hope things were going good. Please check out Alkaline if you're interested in these sorts of things. It's good. It's very good to have them. What's our disk space looking like now? Are we dangerously low? We are. We have 1.9 gigabytes. This looks awesome. I'm glad you think so. I'm very happy with it. What we're going to do today is we're going to use this new. We're going to bring Spider Oil into the new dimension, into the next console generation. We got to bring it up, right? Spider Oil, if you are unfamiliar, is a project that we were thinking about. I don't even know when this was. This was like 6 months ago, right? It was some time ago. It's hard to even believe. It's been like October feels like it was. I think this was in like October or September, and that feels like yesterday. And in fact, it was like 6 months ago, and that's unpleasant. That's unpleasant, or maybe I don't know. Maybe it's good. It's kind of nice when time passes really fast because you can think of how much you can get done, right? Like it's comforting to me, right? I use this as an excuse to not work out because I think like. You know, like, man, I could get so strong if I just worked out for a year, but like a year is like so quick, right? So like the next year will come around so fast, right? It's like, I don't have to do this now, right? I can just get to this next year. I was slower than I was today. This is good. How is your running going, ABC123? I know you've mentioned this a few times that you're a serious runner. A year is just 365 days. Like that's not really that long at all. That's only 100 instances of the LLLL broadcast. It's yeah. Farm so much loot in a year. Yeah, I think next year I could be the same person. I could be the same person that I am today, although except also marginally unhealthier, and I could have I don't even know what I want to have. I could have the Swift Zulian Tiger or something. Hello, Diablo Project. Also, good morning, Diablo Project. Welcome. That many pixels on a screen. It's mind shattering small. Yeah. Of John 10KB. I think it's probably in. My first guess is. I don't know if maybe there's not a limit at all right now, even. Maybe we just imagined this limit. I think maybe what happened, here's some speculation, the 0x539. Maybe we increased the limit to 10 kilobytes on the old bells, in the code for the old bells, at the request of someone, and then we just imagined that was still the limit in the new bells. I think that's kind of believable to me. Hello, Stampy. Thank you for the sub, Stampy159. Hello. And also, Soon to Moon. Welcome in. Non-Vim user is online. Well, okay, who is your favorite Vim user, Soon to Moon? And who's your second favorite non-Vim user? And who's your seventh favorite Vim user? I don't know. It feels yeah. I think like this is probably the case, right? Like when you're young, it feels like an eternity to like go through one school year, right? Like the year between like third grade and like fourth grade, this is like an eternity, right? And summer feels so long, and now it's like, you know, it's nothing. It's nothing. Had a lot smaller limit. We raised it near the end. List every non-Vim user. Maybe so. 5 minutes felt like a long time. Yeah. Like having to wait 5 minutes or having to sit in a class and the class is 25 minutes long or something, right? Like that's insane, right? Like you can't do anything with 25 minutes. Like I can't stand up and then sit down again in 25 minutes. What are you talking about? Classes 25 minutes long. It still feels so long. Damn, you haven't been jaded by age, Spherophoria. How I envy you. No, I'm kidding. Asking you to sit down and be bored for 30 minutes. I don't know. I feel like I could just sit down and close my eyes and then open them again, and then it's like it's 45 minutes later. Being able to count 60 seconds accurately is a super cool power. Yeah. Going to do something I shouldn't. If I'm engaged, it's like 10 hours can pass by mistake. Oh yeah. This is true for sure, right? Like I experience this a lot. Like I'll wake up, I'll sit down to like work or something. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome. Thank you for Maris Dark, the classic. They call this the Fade Special. I'll sit down and like it's like 6 p.m. and then I'll blink once after working a little bit, and suddenly it's 11 p.m. and it's like, where did this go? Like, what is the, like, I don't know. I think a lot of this comes into like I don't know. I think there's a tendency with programming especially to like underestimate the time that things take, and I am extremely guilty of this, right? I do this to a huge degree because it feels so quick when you're doing it, but like you misread the real time, right? Like I'll like spend a weekend on something and I'll be like, oh, that took me like a couple hours. No, that took you 20 hours over the course of the weekend. Like, what are you talking about? It just felt like a few hours. I don't know. Greetings. Hello. Ini versus, oh, this is Severance. They say, I didn't watch this. I read the Wikipedia summary of this of a while back before it was popular, I think, back when it was cool. I was kind of into it parentheses reading the Wikipedia summary before it was cool. It sounds a little too scary for me, I think, though. My favorite moments are when I'm having a really good time and it feels like I've been having a good time for 10 hours and I look at the time and it's been 40. Yeah, that's the best for sure. It's POG. Yeah, you get slightly better when you work with teams that use Scrum approach. You wouldn't sever your ants, probably not. I think that sounds like you know, I don't know. I don't like that stuff's scary, man. I don't like having your consciousness be modified. This is a, I don't know, sci-fi thriller. I prefer to avoid thrills if possible, I would say. Colonoscopy. I'm fairly thrill avoidant. I don't know. I think like if I can choose, I'm gonna be like, you know, when it comes to like television, I'm more of like a Pokemon ROM hack kind of guy. I'm more of like a I don't even know what's like the least exciting thing of all time. What's like the all consciousness is a mutable process? Yeah, maybe true. You can't be frozen in crystal forever. Good night's rest is thrilling enough. Yeah, I'm more of a sleeping kind of guy. I'm more of like a lying down sort of, you know, I'm more into that sort of stuff. I want to be freaked up in the membrane. Yeah, for me it's I cannot do how do you say horror at all. I don't even understand the impulse. I'm like, good morning, Lumi. Welcome in. Hello, Nessa. Have you ticked if I was the work guy? Yeah, this would suck. This would suck huge. But it's like, I don't want to be horrified. I don't know. Maybe this is like some kind of absence in me. But like, I feel like there's enough like terrible things in life already. Like, I don't want to make, you know, I'm not interested in experiencing negative emotion. I don't like, right? What about Maud? Maud doesn't really like horror either. We're kind of not. Enjoyed the Silent Hill games. Yeah, I have not experienced this. I can imagine maybe liking this a little bit. But it's just like, I don't know. I don't like horror very much. I don't like things that are like super grotesque. I guess I just don't like I'm fine with it. I'm not like super. I pretend to be like really weak to it, right? I pretend to be like, oh, I'm like, but it doesn't really like bother me all that much. I guess like, if something's really scary, it might give me nightmares or something, and I might not. I don't like that at all. But like most of the time, it's just like, I don't really like this. I don't fuck with this, right? It's just like I don't get it, right? Like I don't really understand the appeal at all of being horrified. Like horrors, they like cuddling because they're scared. Yeah, it's probably a good thing to if you're going to the movies with your sweetie pie or something, maybe this has an appeal. But like beyond this, I don't know, man. It's a whole I think a lot of what this is for me is like I had like an English teacher who like was really into like horror stuff when I was in high school, and like it made the whole thing just like, he was always talking about like horror movies and stuff, and it turned the whole thing from being a thing that was like, maybe some people it's like kind of there's like a cool edgy appeal to it where it's kind of like, I don't know, but for me I'll always just think of this like guy who's kind of lame. I don't know. I don't like being jumped. Yeah, I really don't like this either. The buildup of tension before the actual horror. Yeah, I mean, like I can get this, right? Like anything that like has like a strong emotion like this, like it makes sense why people would like it. But the it's just very much not for me. It's not my spice. Okay, cool. This works too. I just wanted to show this off. This is a cool thing. I am cool and edgy. Yeah, this is good. It's, you know, someone's got to be. Someone's got to be. If we look into results, this command made result bin, and result bin is just exe file. Result lib contains like the Rust library. These are irrelevant. We don't even need these. These are vestigial. These are vestigial items. But result bin oob.exe is a 64-bit Windows binary. There appears to be a limit. And do we have Wine64 on this machine actually? Do we have? I think we do, right? If I run him, we will see if we can successfully create a wine prefix and have the thing work. I stop powerful steps. Okay, do not install mono. We do not need mono. This just works too. And I've like tested this on my Windows machine and it works. It's pretty fucking great. It just works everywhere, right? It's good. It needs nothing. And the Linux version, this should be instantaneous almost now that we have it. Windows wants mono. Wine loves having you install mono very badly. Mira Pog, true. Oh, Mira, this is the person who used to be. Is this the person formerly known as Corey? We know them. Hello. The Linux version, this is a dynamic binary, but you'll note that the requirements of the things linked to this binary are extremely minimal. It's basically things that will be available on almost any Linux system. We have this is all just like basically standard library stuff, right? And then OpenSSL, libcrypto and libssl, and then libasound, which is like also sound. And like, so eventually, I mean, we still have not taken the final step of doing this against like old enough versions of these things that we kind of have some hope that this will run on like Ubuntu 12.04 or whatever. 12. They do 5 and 11, I think, in Ubuntu, right? This is the thing. But yeah, this is the hope. This is formerly Corey is very cool. Yeah, they seem this. The depths of coding. Oh, I'm reading hell. Hello, Henrik Mark. Is the Linux bin WASM? Yeah. So the way it works, Henrik Mark, is anything we build on this engine guy, we can very trivially build for Windows, Linux, or WASM. It's 4 and 10. I see. So like, I can also just say nix build WASM, which I won't do because it would make it'll run for 10 minutes or whatever. And this will build like an HTML page and WASM slug. It's the thing that's available on the web, right? So anything we make for this will run on Linux, Windows, and WASM, which is neat. And also the binaries are like kind of big. Like this Linux binary, it's like 20 megabytes or something, which is like mostly due to the assets, right? Like all of the game assets are in here, and we need to like shrink this further. But like I'm like kind of satisfied with this, right? Like I'm like, if we can ship a single binary and it's like, I don't know, less than 50 megabytes or something, and like it works everywhere, and like I don't have to do any bullshit, I'm gonna be happy with that. If the whole game is like this size. Reconstituting the entirety of mscripton for some reason. We're not touching mscripton at all, actually. It's like mscripton is like, as far as I know, like basically like an implementation of like libc stuff, and like for porting C programs to WASM, right? And I think before this it was like, you know, C compiler and libc stuff, runtime stuff for porting things to a sem.js or something, one of these things pre-WASM. And the how do you say like we don't do any of that. We're just using like other like Rust JS FFI stuff to do our things that need to talk to JavaScript, which is like almost everything. But like, yeah, Rust is kind of silly with, yeah, I don't know if Rust even like particularly prefers this. It just makes it very easy, right? It just has like a nice, like C has this now too, right? There's this guy in C, right? In new C, right? And of course, like you can always do this in C with like XXD or something like this. I have a strong preference towards this kind of thing. I don't know. I feel like having to interact with the file system and also ship files with your thing is such a pain, right? Like I don't know. Like it's something that's always like kind of irritated me about like having to distribute a thing. So doesn't even know how to install a man page. Oh, I see. I mean, like, sure. I mean, this is like, you should not be using cargo to like install software on your machine, probably. But maybe I'm spoiled by Nix. If you want list file, you could have the image all the time. Yeah, file system for certain problems, but yes, remove all the dependencies possible. Yeah, like I really, my dream with these things is I really want to have one binary, right? I want to be able to give someone on Windows an exe file. On Linux, I want to give them one single executable file, and I don't want it to like unpack itself. I don't want it to like do shenanigans with like, because there's a lot of things you can do. There's this thing called Nix bundle, right? A natural Lisper. Yeah, I don't know. Lisp kind of makes this easy somewhat, right? Lisp, but making sure the actual binary runs also has. This can be tricky, right? There's this guy called Nix bundle, right? There's actually a command for it in Nix now. You can just say Nix bundle. And what this does is it's basically app image. Hello, Mr. Code 9000, and also Real Naston. Welcome. Like you can. There's this notion of a bundler. Construct a distro package, but it can do more to help. Yeah, probably so. This guy, speaking of distro package though, right? You can say Nix bundle. There are various bundlers in like the standard bundlers repo. You can write your own. It's just like a shell script that has to do certain things. And like there's bundlers. You can make like an RPM out of your Nix package, or make a deb file out of your Nix package. And they tend to be like pretty big, because they'll bring in, they kind of are totally like self-contained, right? You can say this about, you can like what's an example? I can say Nix bundle Nix package hello, right, with the default bundler, right? This will bundle GNU hello, which just prints hello world, right? And it'll build like kind of a fat binary that like, I think it uses this thing called arcs bundle Linux, which is sort of a cool thing. We're gonna get Arch Linux. Yeah, RPM is like deb, but for Red Hat and friends. Yeah. We have. Is this the guy? Is this the guy? No, this is not it. I think. Can we find the guy? Maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, this is clearly no, this is not the right thing. May or may not involve C. I don't know. There's a guy. It's kind of like a FlatHub type guy where you can, and what it does is it bundles the thing, and the binary unpacks itself, right? So like if I look at this, what this did is it made a file called hello arcs, right? If I look at that, I think it's a symlink, right? And then this file here, right? It's like a shell script that like will unpack itself, right? So this is a 22 megabyte shell script that will unpack itself, and it'll unpack the binary for GNU hello and all of its dependencies according to what Nix thinks its dependencies are. Hello F collector, to like your home directory under cache, and then subsequent runs will just run this unpacked thing, right? Which is like fine, but like I don't want to do this either. I want something that just like there's too many potential issues with this, right? Like if I run this, right, it'll take a while to unpack. You see here it's unpacking. This sucks running at and then it'll say it, and then subsequent runs it runs pretty fast, right? And the way this works, right, is this makes something in cache. It makes this tempx thing, right, which contains everything in the Nix store that this thing thinks it depends on, right? So it has a startup script that runs hello, right? It goes into it ch roots into here, and then it runs just like paths in the Nix store. And because this is Nix, these just refer to other paths in this like fake ch root Nix store. And it thinks, oh, we need glibc and hello and glibc again. Apparently, to run GNU hello, it needs 2 versions of glibc. which, you know, classic glibc library hell situation, and libidn, which I think is and then gcc lib, and yeah, it's yeah, like, I don't want to do this, right? You can do this, or you can do like Flatpak, or like this sort of stuff, right? App image, these are popular. I think there are bundlers that exist for these guys. But I don't want to do this. I want to like just have a binary, and I'm pleased that I'm pleased as punch that we have arrived at this solution, that we have just the one guy. So let's take this new thing, this brand new thing we have, and like, let's make it work elsewhere. A common thing in the industry. Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of understandable, right? A better derivation, yeah, probably. I mean, this is just the one in Nix packages that I was building. Like, this is just me typing Nix bundle Nix packages hello, and we get 2 glibcs in him, right? Like, there's this is not on me. This is upstream. Nix packages does this, right? Nix packages from whatever this is, version this is. A little cavalier with the disk. Yeah, for sure. So let's go then, right? I think the last thing, do we have spider oil here? Need many versions of the same package. What do you mean by this, Mr. Code 9000? Do you mean, are you asking about ways to like roll back a version of just one package? What is spider? Okay, so spider oil, this was a project from, we got to wrap it all back around. Hello, Must Broke, and Mental Equilibrist also, welcome. Spider oil was a project from like 6 months ago. I think the only instance of spider oil in the wild at present may be on Bitomancer's PubNix page. I think Bitomancer has it. The concept of spider oil is, it's like the web. Man, this runs like ass. Why does this run so bad? Well, we'll fix that today. We'll fix that today, clearly, right? The concept of spider oil is it's like the web, but it's a little game worlds instead of pages, right? So we serve up over HTTP like little documents, right? Little trees, right? And those trees are like, they describe like little like game levels almost, right? That's all it does. Merkle style, not quite. It's just mostly just like a little like XML, like it's a little markup language, right? And it describes a level, right? And that facilitates having a little guy who can walk around the level, and certain things in the level you can interact with, maybe just for your own enjoyment. Little gadgets and things. Maybe we'll have little NPCs and signs and stuff. And other things are like doors or portals. And interacting with them lets you load another page and visit another level. So let's see, we're doing this now, right? This is loading pages, right? And we're traversing the world. And like the thing about this that's interesting is like multiple people can make pages and host them just on their web server, and like you can navigate to them with your client, and you can just like traverse like a whole little world with them. All right, that's like the concept. Why need glibc for multiple architectures? Maybe so. But again, this is not involving wine. This is just building straight up Linux version GNU hello, straight from Nix packages. Nothing fancy, nothing. I assume what's happening here is like one of the libraries needs a different glibc, or like something like this. I don't know. This would make an interesting, but I mean that doesn't even make sense. Maybe there's like some binary tool included with one of the library packages that is linked to a different glibc. That's maybe my best guess. Wine stuck in my head. Yeah. Hello, Big Book of Bug. Welcome in, and also Goofy System. Yo. And Maple852. Welcome. Hi. Hello, everybody. I feel like I'm being so serious right off the rip. I'm just excited about my little project. I'm sorry. I should ask, how are you doing, computer? How is your life treating you? I hope you've been having fun. I've been basically just doing this, and I've been reading Slop. I missed so many boosts recently. I see. Well, no worries about this, ABC123. I'm happy you got it today. Hello, Pro Teapot. Also, I've been reading junk basically. I don't know. I just want to read like some long fantasy thing right now. I'm feeling this very strongly. And I like the idea of like serial novels online. Hello, Muro Yo A. Welcome. Muro Yo E, even. So I picked one up that people said was good, and it's like fine, kind of. It's like vaguely tolerable, but like I don't know. I like the thing that I really don't. We have Russ C on XOR. Yo, this is kind of huge. This is time to start reading The Wandering Inn. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of this. I tried this one in the past. Hello, nice Eggy. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Eggy. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. We have Eggy in here. Is this hello? Hello, is this the case? Hello, nice Eggy. A nice Eggy is an extremely nice egg that you might want to know about. Nice Eggy is cool. Eggy Raid. Hello, Bodega Rarats. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you. Have you read the Xanth series? I have not. We're talking about books a little bit and getting kind of into what we're going to be doing today. Hello, computer. Hello. We're doing this sort of thing we're calling spider oil. Basically, the concept is, do we close the page? Let me open the page again. The concept, we worked on this a little while ago. We're building a little thing. It's kind of like the internet. It's kind of like the World Wide Web, but instead of being documents, you serve up. Sorry, that's she's sleeping. She's sleeping over there. Hello, Magic Spell. Hello, welcome. Hello, Robert Brown. Instead of being documents, it's like little like game levels, right? So like multiple people, like you could like throw a little game level on like NeoCities or something, and then other people could link to it by like putting a portal to it on their site, and you can like walk around. And like we have like a basic prototype of this that kind of like looks and runs like shit, and we're gonna maybe make it look and run less like shit today. Welcome. What were you up to, Eggy? How was your stream? Is Squeenix going to sue the computer? Yes, maybe. I don't know. I don't know yet. A nightmare to cache? Maybe so. I mean, ideally there's none of this necessary. I was playing this is RPG Maker. This is good. Will the worst game for you to wander into? Yeah, we're kind of inspired a little bit by how do you say? You may Nikki Online, which is sort of in a similar RPG Maker-ish genre. We have some people around here who are very, very involved in YNO, and like part of this is like part of the cool thing about YNO, and like especially like people make like tons and tons of levels for this, right? On Yumetuki, right? There's just like a huge amount of like new stuff on here, and like the idea is maybe a little bit of like, what if you could make this without having to interact with like a centralized project? What if you could just like throw stuff up on your own and like have it all talk to each other and have it not be like a, yeah. So this is maybe the concept a little bit. Reminded me of 8-Bit Theater. Yeah. You buy a license for this art? No, I assume buying a license to the Final Fantasy 1 sprites would either be impossible or would cost roughly $1 billion. Like it would cost, like I don't know if they're doing that. I don't know if they're doing that too easily. This is placeholder art. This is I don't know, use that's fair maybe. The Juan William dollars. Yeah, like this. Like Mega Man Battle Network. Yeah, we're going into the network. 1 million, yeah, something like this. So yeah, I think the first step with this is we need to figure out why it's running like shit, because like I can't even blame the bad computer anymore. For some reason this just runs horribly. So we need to solve this. How many ways are there to draw an 8-bit door? Yeah. Oh, 8-Bit Theater does this? Yeah. I don't know. Clearly as fair use feels sort of like a difficult statement to make, right? Because like fair use is ultimately like a nebulous concept. So like who really knows at the end of the day? It's a whole thing. Hi CK and Clonk Nation. Hello, Mickey Noon. Welcome. Speaking of Final Fantasy 1, our friend Mickey Noon, who is on a quest to beat every Final Fantasy video game, or at least the numbered ones, I think is maybe the quest, finished Final Fantasy 1 after a long struggle. An extended struggle, which is very cool to see. Hello, hi. Thank you also for the resub of Buff Seagull. Hello. Hi. Thank you for 20 months. Hello. It's like a magic spell that dares a large artificial organism to take you to court. Yeah, with these things ultimately, right? Like if you're using a legal defense, you're already in hell, right? If your justification for the thing is already like, well, technically according to the law, I am allowed, you're already in hell, because that's just like, well, okay, we'll take you. Like, if even fucking around and finding out is already a nightmare, right? Like, going to court at all, even if you are in the right, you are already, it's over, right? It's over, man, right? Like, if you're in front of a judge talking about fair use, it's been over for a year already. Like, you're done. So you can't. These things are always a little bit tenuous. I'm allowed to snap spaghettis. Yes. Okay. So let's start digging into this stuff maybe a little bit. I don't know. We're going a little bit quick today, I guess. Normally I'd be talking about like French toast, or I'd be talking about cum for another 2 hours. But good night, but especially to the furtive pygmy. Hello, Hellthigh. Welcome in. Good night. Let's see. Let's see. This is still doing it the way we used to do stuff with the engine, right? Because this does use, you'll notice, this says github.com LLLL Colonq engine. You see? It does say that. And in the flake.nix, we just have like this long ass file that we were just copying around that we got from like one of the Crane templates. So we need to transform this a little bit. We need to rework this to use the new thing. We need to update the thing to work with the new thing also. And then we need to start digging into why it does not work well. And then also maybe consider how it could be better. We've had various aspirations. The theme today is level, by the way. It's not just spider, it's level. How do you think about level in gaming? Right? What's the deal with levels? They're always doing these, right? They're talking about stages and levels and things like this, and right? It's been kind of a long question for me. How do you put levels into the game? Level like from elevators, yeah. Credits, yeah. They're talking about coins and credits and stuff. What do you think of my engine joke? What is this? Did I miss this originally? I'm gonna check the history just so we know. I'm gonna check it just so we know, the Linux developer. Goes the engine, that's an L for my wallet. I don't know how to parse this exactly, the Linux developer, but I hope it's good. It sounds kind of good. There goes what's the L? What is an L for the wallet? Is this a reference to money, to monetary loss and gain, to gambling debts? I don't know. I couldn't say really. Let's copy this stuff over. We don't need all of this shit anymore. We need Talea only, and maybe we need other. We can do this thing, which we should have been doing from the start. I don't know why we didn't do this. We don't need for every system. Hello, Dread573. Thank you for the follow. Also, I should say, I'm LLLL. If you're new and you don't know me, hi. I'm like a guy pretending to be letters, pretending to be an anime girl online. I think that's like the main concepts now. We talk about programming and general topics. That's kind of what it is. I love you. I love you, Discord Iris. Yeah. Hello, Hardcore X Hunter. Thank you for Koki Spin. This is good. This is, I think, my. Do I still have an active? I thought your letters in real life. It's unfortunate. I know. The why isn't my code working? Guy named Variable Shadowing. Hi. Yeah. True. Engine trouble. Oh, I see. It's engine trouble. I got you. It's engines making noises. I like. You know what Koki one I like? The one where it's Koki with the sunglasses. You know the one, right? Going. That's a damn good one. Also, hello, Dumb Moths. Welcome. Okay, we don't need any of this now. We can just like. It's not the wicked one. It's the one where it's like it's animated. It's like a slight back and forth. I think this one's good. I kind of want to get a clone of this one myself. I want to steal this one myself. If you sue the makers of something, it helps people know that the thing exists effect. Yeah, probably true. Probably true. I don't want to be sued in any case by anyone. I am just a little guy. If you sue me, I will crumple like an autumn leaf. I will crumple. Hello, Lane VT. Also, can we shout out Dumb Moths? You gotta know Dumb Moths. I'm sorry. I'm saying it again and again. I don't mean to overemphasize this, but you do need to know about it. It's it's just what it is what it is. The model overextender, you're actually snapping your neck back IRL. I think it roughly matches my head movements. I move my head a lot, I think. It's kind of my main muscle, is my neck muscle these days. I'm kind of going majorly neck muscle most of the time. Let's say this at least. We can get some shells going on here. And let's also say we kind of want a package here. We sort of want this to primarily be WASM build, right? That's like the main thing we have going on here. Let's say WASM equals spider oil, and let's also say, I don't know, spider oil is a native build of spider oil. We're just going to mostly use the Nick shell here, right? That's our main deal. And then if we say Nick's develop, maybe. How have you been lately, Colonq? I'm feeling really good, Lane VT, these days. I think like, oh, we spelled inputs wrong. Classic. I think, like, I don't know what it is, but like all of my stress has like left me. I don't know how to describe it, I guess. Like I feel like I used to be like a little more high strung about even the stream stuff sometimes. And what is this called? What is the guy? It's just x80. It's not a full triple. It's just x86-64 Linux on Nix, right? I'm just like feeling good these days, right? I feel like I'm all I do now is I've basically cut myself off from the world entirely. All I do is I program. I'm feeling. Oh, I was starting to talk about this earlier, but I got distracted by some kind of tangent. Yesterday I was talking to Mod, and Mod was like, wow, it turns out literally all you needed to do was quit World of Warcraft and you're like a way more functional human being. Like I've always been like basically functional, but like now I'm like just like I'm doing shit all the time. Mod's like telling me like I feel bad, like you're doing so many things. I feel like I'm not helping out. Like I'm I did like 3 loads of dishes yesterday. I'm going crazy, man. I'm like taking care of business, because it turns out when you don't have to sit in Alterac Valley for 11 hours, you can just like live your life. And like I think more broadly than this, it's just like it's not just WoW, right? It's I think like it's literally gaming, right? And that's lame to say, right? Like it's lame as hell to be like, well, I was just playing too many video games, right? Like, but I really feel like it like is oh, I have a very small dishwasher, real nice to me. So I have like a portable thing. It's complicated. It's the whole thing. Like I feel this way, right? I feel like now, like spending my time on things that is like kind of nice. Is it drained to the sink? Yeah, it's this kind of guy. Like you put it over like the sink nozzle. Greg Tech is different. I don't know. Like I feel like if I just let myself play Greg Tech for like, ultimately what the problem is that I think I have a very addictive personality, right? Which is why I really don't ever want to get into like drinking or things like this, right? I think not to be heavy about it, but I think I definitely have the sort of vibe, right, where like I get into something and I'm like totally obsessed with it, right? Designed to consume all your time, do. Yeah. And for me, even like things that are like not even designed this way will do this, right? Like I have a really strong tendency to like I'll like see something and it's like all I can think about. It's like I'll be reading about it on my phone at 5 a.m. I'll wake up, I'll be thinking about it immediately. And like this has both been an impulse that's been very good in my life and very bad, I think, right? Like when the thing I'm obsessed about is like studying, right? That's like I feel like I'm unstoppable. Or like when I'm obsessed with work or something, right? Like this is like, you know, this has also been somewhat negative, but like I'm yeah, this is powerful when you get fatigued from it. Yeah. Or like when it's towards something that's just like silly. Hello son, welcome. Hi son. So I'm feeling like right now I'm in a state where I'm not like Colonq, Liquid Cake 1, welcome. Hello. I'm feeling right now just like, this is a long answer just to say like I'm feeling very much like like kind of a human instead of like some sort of goblin creature. I feel like I'm like kind of enjoying my life, and good things are happening, and I'm doing stuff that I want to do, and I'm having a lot of fun, I guess, is also true, and things are broadly going well for me. Living life sounds like the play. Yeah, I don't know, right? Like it's really good, and the stream is good. It's doing well. I'm very happy with this, and like I don't know. I could use to make a little more progress on games, but I'm not sweating it super hard, and just like, you know, we're feeling groovy. I've started. Oh, the other thing I've started doing is I realized that like life is a lot better when you open the windows, and I mean this in a non-metaphorical way. I mean this like literally. It's better if you open up the windows and there's air from outdoors. This helps a lot. It's kind of shocking how much it helps. Hello, Ultra Stimulation. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Ultra Stimulation. RNet4. Is this like an air quality guy? I've been like, I feel like this has entered the thing. Wind on my neck from an open window right now. Yeah. It's really good. It's really good. So I don't know. Life is not so bad. Can we NVARC? Yeah, sun as well. Filter their stale air as well. Can we NVARC allow? Hello, Pagadala sign Nad. So what we're making here is it's a little thing called spider oil. It's sort of like the sequel to the internet. That's the main thing here. It's basically a little browser game question mark thing, where the content of the game question mark is dictated by pages that people write that can link to each other. That's sort of the concept, and we're kind of reworking this thing. Hello, Masika. If I did not say hello, found out he had windows in his house. I mean, to some degree, yes, right? Like, there's a large degree where, like, I don't know. It's beyond. Yeah. If I had just, I'm glad we're doing no gaming, because if I had just quit WoW, it would be like I would just be playing Minecraft for 20 hours a day, right? Because I would just be replacing one thing with another. But as it stands, like it's causing me to actually like do other things that are, yeah. Hello, Wi-Fi Ninja as well. Not just an OS anymore. True. Hello, Prod. Also real. Confused by your naming scheme. I mean, it comes from the fact that this is anointment. Like the web has a relation to spiders, right? People don't think about this, and this is spider. Like, I don't know. We had this concept of being anointed by the spider, of being I don't know, a favored child of the web, I think is what I was originally thinking with this, right? Like, there's a concept I think of a lot. I don't even know where this comes from, but I have this buried deep in my subconscious somehow of being I don't know, like of being like of, you know, people love to personify the earth, right? And like being like the Earth's favorite child, right? This is like there's something kind of funny about this concept, right? It's about your own personification of the Earth, like treating you really nice and like giving you treats and stuff, and just being cool to you, being like a cool dad. We kind of try and be like this to the web. The weaver of the web tends to who would win, God's strongest soldier or Earth's favorite child? Yeah. Hello, 10x _programmer. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. I've been to ask 10x programmer, are you Frank on the Discord IRC? Feel free to neither confirm nor deny this if you want to remain anonymous. But I was trying to make. Oh, you are. Okay, good. I was trying to make the connection. This is what I have guessed internally for some time, but I had not. It was not fully formed, I guess. Okay, let's delete rust toolchain.toml. We don't need that file anymore. Let's try and build this. It's okay. If we say cargo update to Leia, at least, this is not going to build, I think, right? This will run. Beyond this, it's not going to build. We're getting Zune on here. If we cargo build J1, this will fail. Frank was taken on Twitch. Alas. Alas. I'm sure every name under the sun has been. I wonder if there is a... they do let you repurpose names on Twitch. I don't know the exact name reclamation scheme. Oh, it's over, actually. Frank, there is Frank, and Frank does have the check mark. The only names that are never... I think that they... like... the names that are never taken is if you get partner with a name, that name, like, they never let anyone use it. So no one can ever use LLLL Colonq. Even if I go inactive for 10 years and they delete my account, this name is locked according to their current policy. So I think Frank is SOL. It helps if you yeah, I mean, this is the yeah, it's locked in or something, whatever. I mean, it's locked in according to the current corporate policy of this thing, right? Yeah, it's I think there's all sorts of like unspoken rules with these things. Like it's hard to get a 3-letter name, right? Like you can get 3-letter, but this is only for the real cool guys. What if you rename? I think this doesn't, like, the renames don't count, but it's the one you originally get it with is locked. How Vey, yeah, Vey and Bao both changed to 3. Like the streamer Bao, like BAO, used to be BAOO, and they changed it to just BAO. I think this is like, it's mostly just like a direct Twitch request thing. If you're like a very big person, you can do this, or like XQC. Because normally, like, even the registration name limit is 4 characters, right? This is the, like, PLSS. This is an elite name. This is an elite name on account of being 4 letters long. That was my assumption. Yeah, I think it's like this. Shout out to @God. Thank you for the gift sub to Z. Wait, we have 1 character name? What the fuck? Who is this mysterious Z? How I became Wind Up Boy? Yeah. Who is Z? Who are they? Also, if I went to twitch.tv/A, and it is an account, but they are just banned. They are currently unavailable due to a violation of Twitch's community guidelines or terms of service. It's the Z from Zlib. Ah, I see. This clears everything up. The funny thing about Twitch, right, is that because, like many other social media things, what did A do? Who knows? This is hidden lore. Hello, Lotus Kushan, welcome. The funny thing is, because their URL scheme is like they put the username right after the twitch.tv, like it's twitch.tv/foo, and they also put pages under the same namespace, right? Like the team for the team is this, right? So like, what about this username, right? Like what, like it feels like you can like they should really put some of these things on like a separate subdomain, right? It should be like I don't know, right? But like they do it all on the same domain, right? Probably mostly due to legacy reasons, right? So like, yeah, they better not add any more pages, right? Call me Sai. How did you add the chat to your editor? Oh, this is not a lame. Don't worry about this. We just wrote this all. The editor is Emacs, and I kind of use Emacs for everything. And Emacs is not so much an editor, and more so just like a general purpose like thing for making GUI. It's kind of the everything app, sort of, with evil mode BTW. Yeah. All of the 1-letter guys have different errors when you go to them. Some are banned. Some, yeah, maybe they allowed this in the past and they just like banned them all. But like Z was in 2015, which I guess was 10 years ago. But it still feels like not that early in the Twitch history, right? Change my name to About. Yeah. Hello Muroyo, or like change it to like help page, or like this kind of thing, right? There's like, I'm sure there's funny ones you could do even now. Difference between banned, deleted, and reserved. Definitely try it out. Yeah, if you're interested in these things, it's worthwhile. They register them and then ban them themselves. Yeah. T.tv for short links. I wonder if the cost, like I wonder who owns that at present. Index.html. Yeah. Terms of service. Yeah, like these sorts of things, right? I'm sure you could do all kinds of, it's kind of messed up, right? Like the degree of things you can do before they implemented reservation. Yeah. It's funny. I've always been interested in this sort of thing, like names, right? Getting cool names on things. It's funny because it's one of those things that like there's like a small number of people that probably care about it a lot, right? And it kind of influences it for everything else, right? Like you always have to wonder, like there's people who have like 2 or 3 character names on like everything, right? And like how are they getting these, right? Do they have like bots that like monitor new potential services that they might want, right? And then like you have to wonder like because a lot of things, like by the time I even know that I like need an account on this thing, it's been around for a year or something, right? Like to really get like a 2 character name on things, or a really short name, you have to I don't know, you have to be like a very early adopter of these things. Domain names is these security.txt. Please report any problems. This is very legit email. Yeah, exactly. Hello, RCRNSTN. Welcome. You got to know the guy real. Yeah, I don't know. I know a few people with like, when did GitHub launch? What's the GitHub Wikipedia? When did this guy pop up on here? In 2008. I know people with 2008 GitHub accounts with like 3 character names, and this is like GitHub lore. Yeah, I know with things like Twitter and Discord, people just do shit like sim swapping and targeting phishing to steal rare names. Yeah, a whole world that's like kind of like, and I'm just interested in like that there are people who like care a lot about this stuff, right? Like there are people who like are into this, and like there's like a whole little culture surrounding it that's like cool to think about. One that I know about recently is like how do you say? Yeah, they care for resale, but some people care personally. But I assume there is a large resale market with these things, right? I know people are like very into Discord badges. If you have like rare badges on your Discord account, apparently people will like solicit you to like try and buy your account, which is sort of crazy. Opposite issue, like when you get an email from something like james@microsoftstaff.com, keeping their domain for official things, or is this a fish? Yeah, exactly, right? Things that are like spread out too much across a bunch of different domains, right? Have a short ICQ number? Unfortunately, no. I'm sorry. TF2, yeah, people just love this kind of stuff. They love little cosmetic things, right? This is the reason why even cosmetic microtransactions suck, because people care about this. People care about this more than they care about anything else, right? People care about a stupid badge on your profile. Some people will pay hundreds of dollars for this. Dummy Minecraft accounts are like 2 cents per account for something, at least for not cool names. I know they were so cheap. Yeah. How's computer treating you? I'm doing well, Brothermouth, and I hope the eyeballs are... Brothermouth works, I think, in eyes. They kind of work in the field of eyes. ICQ or ICQ. I feel like with my speech, those are almost homophones. ICQ versus ICQ. Yeah. Probably. They added IRC to ICQ. Yeah, ICQ. ICQ is the intention old radio call. Oh, I see. Oh. The account holders do the migrations for their compromised accounts. This was the point. I see. It's because the acronym is pronounced like the word. That's why they're homophones. I apologize for Long Note. Okay, we'll deal with Long Note when he arrives. Hello, Spongy Bread. Also, welcome. Hi everybody. I hope you're well. I draw that redstone. Also, yeah. He already arrived. Okay, cool. Maybe I did not hear him. Maybe my audio is fucked up. Maybe this is the case, or maybe I just didn't notice. I don't know. Things have been good. Things have been good. I've been reading. It is very, very quiet today. I heard it wasn't loud. Okay, let's make him a little bit louder then. It's hard to capture the right volume range on these guys. Let's go like this, maybe a little louder. Thought it was nice and pleasant. Very good. Very good. Maybe I'm... Oh, you know what's happening? Is I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing any of the sounds. That's what's... I was like, there's something off today. It feels very quiet. And it's very quiet because I'm not hearing any sounds, because I talked on Discord with LG and I changed my monitor device to the wrong thing. Test. Okay, now I'm hearing my own voice. And now I have to go to here and say, don't monitor my mic. Okay. Can you still hear me? We're still good. Now I think I will actually hear the sounds, because I don't listen to the sounds directly through. I don't have like headphones plugged into the stream machine. I just like monitor the audio on OBS. So ideally that allows me to also hear the same volume changes that you hear maybe. So it's slightly better. Like the old way, I could change the volume on OBS, but I couldn't actually hear it was always the same extremely loud volume to me. So it was sort of a weird mismatch where like it was very difficult to modulate. Earphones make you a better programmer as you have a direct cable connection to the computer. Yeah. I guess I believe it. There's 50 kilobytes of one note and 50 kilobytes of another. If it gets truncated, we definitely won't hear the second. Okay. We shall see, I guess. Audio balancing my hated. I don't know. Okay, we heard both. So I guess it's untruncated. I guess you can trivially DDoS, or not even DDoS, you can DOS us by sending hundreds of gigabytes of thing. But even then, like, I don't know, I guess it's not streaming ever, so like, why not the pitch and the extent? I don't maybe. I don't even know what this is. Man, I'm so confused now, man. I do not understand the question. I think this is a I don't know. I think this may be a joke. I think this may be jokes potentially. The verdict is out as of yet, but it may be jokes. Oh, I see, like this. 1 gigahertz rate signal. I mean, but you can send just like, you can just send a really long song, right? Or a song loops hundreds of times, or just the same note being pressed over and over again for hours, right? The rate is constant, or at least it can be controlled. Like you set it to a constant at the beginning, I think, right? You can, yeah. It's not just like it gets compressed into the same time. Okay, cool. This is almost built, maybe. It's going to fail at the end, by the way, but that's expected. We're just building dependencies for now. Darude Sandstorm. Yeah. Are we going to hear what the computer does, though? Through the audio device, through the audio interface. Oh, that also reminds me, there's something we need to fix about the engine also. This is an issue that was raised by Compiling J, I think. Compiling J was talking about this. At 500,000 beats per minute. It's crazy how fast this works. For 100 kilobytes of thing. We're currently experiencing, I think, some audio fuck in the engine. And by audio fuck, what I mean is we do not fail gracefully, or we do not degrade gracefully when where does audio even live? When we fail to get an audio context. Because I think what happens is on native, where is the native audio guy? Here. We're using this Rust library called Kira, right? This fellow here. Which is, I'm using this instead of like whatever. I think I picked this up originally rather than SDL Mixer, because like SDL Mixer does not have convenient support for like loading anything other than I take a potato chip and eat it. Yeah, I guess this kind of, we sort of have this is kind of crazy. Hello 3Cough, welcome. It's just like a simple thing that lets us, play sounds, right? And we kind of wrap this up in the same interface as the, we have to make everything work on both the web and also native. So we're just using this to basically provide the same interface we do, which is you need to be able to play a sound effect, you need to be able to query whether the music is playing, and you need to be able to start music playing with optional loop times, right? So you can like loop the song smoothly without like, you understand. So this is all well and good. The problem is, I think when you don't have ALSA configured, this will panic, right? Like this here will panic. Either this or the later call to play will panic. and this is troublesome for sure. I think like what should happen is like it should print a warning message and be like, you have no sound, and everything following this should do nothing, right? Like it just shouldn't play sound. But like panicking is, I've noticed in general that a lot of things on Linux degrade in weird ways when your sound is configured strangely. I don't know what it is. Throw some option everywhere. Yeah, that's probably the what we're going to be doing. We're going to be going a little bit if let style on that again. Like I've noticed this thing. I run 2 instances of X on my main desktop typically. Like almost always I have 2 instances of X running, right? I have one that's logged into like my non-LLLQ account in case I need, which I do less and less on these days. These days I'm basically being fully subsumed into LLLQ. But like and then on I have this on like TTY1, and on TTY2 I have another X session for the LLLQ account, right? And for some reason this like really fucks with the audio. I don't know what it is, but something about this DualShock, Xbox, or GameCube, because the original thing we were making is modeled heavily after a GBA game. I think in the long run we probably do want to have support for like at least like, I don't know, additional triggers and like an X and Y button, right? That's probably sensible, but I kind of like having few inputs. Is this a Monogatari song? Is this? Thank you. Hello, Party Cat Law. What is this guy from? Hello, Tomater. Also, thank you for 16 months. Welcome. What is today? Spider Oil. Tubular Bells. Oh, this is Death Note. Oh, yes, this is. I knew it was an anime song. It sounds like either the one of these guys. Many assumptions about underlying hardware access. Yeah. So what happens, strangely enough, right? Yeah, it seems to assume pulse audio. I'm running Pipewire, right? I just have Pipewire set up in my global Nix config. I probably need to do something to make this all work out, right? I know there's a way to fix it. But what happens is like I think what it is whatever X session I play audio on first, it works perfectly. But then if I try and play audio on the other one, it doesn't work at all, and the manner of it not working is very strange, right? If I run MPV, like if I run MPV on some video, it just won't play, which is like what like it just doesn't play at all, which I assume is like some socket like not receiving where it's trying to send, right? But it just like totally like stalls out. It'll just stop on it'll show the first frame and it just won't play. And then like if I look at if I'm like, oh, what is this? I'll look at the console, and it's because it can't connect to pulse, whatever. Like I think it's trying to connect to like the Pipewire Pulse server or something, right? Like the using the Pulse protocol connect to Pipewire. I still don't fully understand how all these things fit together. Ostensibly Pipewire is probably better for these things, but it's I don't know, it seems to, these things still feel like they break quite often. I'm probably holding it wrong though. Hello Jack Dose, welcome in, thank you for clonking in. It's trying to sync with video on the wrong display. Oh, it's not this, I don't think, right? Because like again, the video, I can kind of make it to work. I can kind of make it work also if I like click ahead and go back and play, right? It'll work. But like the it's I don't know. It's something very bizarre. Hello Timidus, also welcome. About to cook harder than ever before. Yeah, bells are now greatly improved, Tomato, courtesy of the 0x539. They have many additional features and they are much faster. And also there is a compiler written by the 0x539 from music XML to the bells syntax. This is what happened to me when I first installed Pipewire. I uninstalled it, later it reinstalled itself and now just works. I don't ask. Yeah, I don't know. It's all like curious, and I assume it must relate to the X session stuff, right? Because it seems to work perfectly on all my other machines, and I'm using the exact same configuration. So it must just like I assume like my guess is like maybe there's some like systemd user service that runs in relation to it that really doesn't like existing twice or something. Like it's like it assumes a single user system or something, right? I don't know. It's It's the big dog in the process table and it owns all the hardware. Yeah. And before this, I've actually like had quite a bit of luck just using multiple X's, right? It's kind of nice to have multiple X's for some things, just in general. If you're like, I can imagine this being like, I don't know, for like isolation of things. Yeah. Or like throw your browser in one, throw everything else in the other, or something like this. Or like if you want to really make sure you're not like accidentally screen sharing or copy. I use it mostly these days because I don't want to accidentally copy and paste any like personal thing in the L:Q context. So my mouse and keyboard sharing to my other devices, which are all like L:Q focused at this point, it only works when I am Control-Alt F2'd. If I am Control-Alt F1'd, none of this works and my clipboard is not shared. And like, yeah. XDM is for this. X has a built-in sense of multiplex. I see. Maybe I should explore this. I don't know anything. X11 XDM basically needed this to have multiple monitors. They made it so you can move windows between them. That sounds like hell. Oh, this is like a display manager, like a login type thing. I don't do any of this. I just have StartX. All I do is run StartX. Is trivial in the realm of Archon. Don't use GDM though. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get like, I don't know. I just don't see very much reason to run one of these. I've been using StartX for 10 years or whatever. I'm just gonna keep doing it. I'm happy enough to log into the thing. Arcan is the future we deserve. I think we've seen this guy. What is he? Cosmic has been looking to find you. Exec StartX? No, I just run StartX because I don't want it to munch on my shell. Because when I often enough when I have to restart Emacs, I have to kill X, right? Because I'm EXWM style. Oh, this is this guy. This is this guy. Yeah. I still don't have a full grasp of him. You can go to your terminal and Control C to become you. Oh yeah, I mean sure, right? Someone can quit Emacs. Someone can quit Emacs and they're me or like they're already me in my. If someone has physical access to my computer, I assume that it's over, right? I assume it's this next mod minutes. Yeah. Like all I do right now is I log into the normal like TTY login. I occasionally run some other commands and I type StartX. Not something easy to set up or generally usable. Yeah. This is like an own the world kind of guy. Right? I love Linux login 8. It's not a backdoor if it's open. Yeah, like I don't know what the security model would be basically, right? Like it's like if someone has access to my Emacs, right, they can just type, they're me, right? they can do whatever. And if they quit Emacs and go back to the shell that I launched X from, they're also just me. So like I don't know, right? Like I'm already logged into this user no matter what. I just trust known people to screw stuff up. You don't screen lock? No, I have no screen lock functionality even on laptops. Most of the time these days I'm only on desktop and like but even on laptops I've never bothered. Like if I need this I'll just log out. I also just never step away from my computer, I guess. Like when I was in college, I'll just take this with me. I think it's like I'm scared enough of theft. I'm scared of theft more than anything, right? I have a tendency, like I don't let things out of my sight. I like, yeah. If I have to go to the bathroom, I'm just gonna put it in my backpack and take it with me. And then like if maybe someone takes my seat, but I'll find someone else to sit down. Like I don't want to risk something getting stolen. I don't know. There's probably, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should consider this. Just ask me to watch their shit. Why do you trust me? Yeah. It's I don't know. It's probably fine. Like I feel like if asked, like I definitely would watch someone and I would not take their stuff, right? Like most people probably are relatively. It's like you're mostly worried about like, I don't know, like you don't want to take the risk, right? Like the it's like opportunity, like, you know, like to some extent, right? If I leave my shit in the middle of nowhere and give no indication who I am, right? Like if someone steals it and they're just like, oh, free, yippee, free, right? Like there's no, like, you know, this is kind of my fault. Screen locks are fine if you take your devices out of home. And I mean, like, even if you screen lock, right, like you'd have to also like have encrypted, like you need screen lock and encrypted drive, right? Like if, yeah, I want to watch my stuff as they don't plan to wander off soon. Yeah. Like most people, like if you ask them, they're not actively, like if you ask someone, that alone is like proof that like asking someone to, like, this is the thing, Sparrow, I think, right? Someone approaches you and asks you to watch your shit, you are suddenly suspect number one, right? That's the scary thing, right? Because like now you are responsible for the thing, and it's like they have made it so like it's gone, and it's like, yeah, okay, who took it? Was it you? Well, you saw them take it, right? Or was it you? Did you you suddenly, like, you're incriminating yourself, right? You're like becoming so just by that alone, they're probably not going to take it, and like they're probably not going to let anyone. Yeah, so it's funny. Encrypt the connection between your computer and monitor while you're at it. Yeah, there's just obstacles to avoid people messing up your shit. Second levels encryption. Yeah, I mean, like, sure, right? Screen lock maybe prevents people from like without taking your hard drive, messing with it, and encryption probably does the full job. But like, I don't know. No one's gonna mess with my shit if I have it anyway, unless I have much bigger problems. After you were gone for a whole hour, yeah, and that's the worst situation, right? Someone asks you to watch their stuff, and they just like don't come back, and you have something. They don't ask you like when you need to leave, and you like have something to do. And bro, I gotta go to class. I have to go to class. Like I have to find someone else to watch your thing now. Like I don't know. It's a strange burden to place upon someone. Even trust each other is cool. Yeah. I start off, I have to go to X time. Yeah. Random streamer your child from the bus so you can get out and smoke a cig. Well, this just seems like general lack of responsibility and foresight. This is unfortunate in more ways than this. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what would this offer us? Like, I want, like, I don't know. Like this kind of thing is kind of cool. I just like, I want Emacs for this though. I already do this kind of, but worse with Emacs. Hello Zoya Martin. Hello. I have been informed, Zoya Martin, that okay, this is a long arc. This is a long arc, Zoya Martin. I don't mean to accuse you of anything still. This is possibly a great circle. If you recall the last broadcast, from the last stream, I don't know how to broach this topic. Oh, hello. Zoya Martin, I'm still not convinced that you are a real person and not a, like, what link did they send you? I mean, it's just like for like graphics stuff. I'm not trying to single you out or target you, Zoya Martin, right? Like I'm really like unsure still, right? I don't know. I've also, it's worked into other people. Okay, here's the lore at this point, if you're curious. I think Zoya Martin reached out trying to do graphic design stuff, right? Which is a common thing among bots, right? Bots you've probably gotten these like every day, right? You get them every day on the web, right? Do you get them on Discord? People get them like every day. You get messages from someone and they're like, I need to do graphic, I'm doing, it's for streamers especially, right? People offering graphic design services, right? And it's usually like stolen art or something, or like some AI thing, or like whatever, right? You've gotten this, right? It happens, right, from time to time. And they often like will solicit you on Discord. And this instance was unique because Zoya Martin messaged us, and I think you said, Zoya Martin, that you had a connection to Nikola R. Hristov. You said, I'm friends with Nikola R. Hristov. I know them. You can trust. This was the basis for our trust, for our trusting relationship, Zoya Martin. But I asked Nikola R. Hristov, and Nikola R. Hristov said something along the lines of, yeah, these bots message me all the time. I just friend them so they stop talking. So this feels like I'm being socially engineered by the fact that you are Discord friends via convenience with Nikola R. Hristov. I don't know if this is the case. I don't mean to like put any heavy allegation on you, but that's my interpretation of the situation right now. Like, I don't think you're a bot, but I feel like you are trying to take advantage of me by scamming me. And you're doing this by sending Discord friend requests to people who are also friends with me, because this is available via the via the API. I don't know. Is this true? I'm not going to judge you if it is true. I won't even ban you, because this has been interesting enough that I kind of like you. I'm kind of fond of you. But like, it is kind of scary. Like, it would be really good if like I really mean this in like, and like, I'm not trying to like be embarrassing or this, right? Like, I really mean in the sense of like, if we could get like an inside perspective into that whole game, I would love to hear about it. Like, for real though, right? Like, if you're doing this all the time and like you're like making your living off of this, you know, it's you gotta eat somehow, right? I'm not gonna judge this too much, right? And like, I would love to like hear about like what the game is like. Right? Like, if you're willing to talk about it, right? I'm curious about this stuff, right? Like, it's yeah, it's exciting. Have you ever been in love? Do they put you in a little box? Cells? The ignore all previous prompts. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a prompt. I don't think it's a bot, right? I just mean, I think it's probably a person, right? The engagement to so far has been enough that it's almost certainly a person. But it's just like, I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know if they'll ever. I think they've been called out now, and I don't know if they'll ever come back, which I'm sorry for, because I really don't mean this in like a hostile or aggressive way. It's just like, it's just really interesting that this happens, right? And like, this is like the farthest anyone has ever gone with me. Like adding someone who I kind of know, who is, you know, in an attempt to seem legitimate. And like, it didn't really fool me very much in the sense that I thought it was like this from the beginning, but like, it's, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I still have the vague, like, I hope I haven't upset or offended a real person, but I really do feel like all signs are pointing to the fact that this person is actively trying to run a scam on me. Right? You shouldn't. Yeah. I mean, we knew from the rip, right? Like, we know right away, but like, it's still like, it's higher effort than usual, right? Anyone falls for them, but they always deny it's a scam. Yeah, like, I want to know the real Zoya _Martin, right? I don't want to see this fake shit, right? I want to know the real, like what's the deal, man? Are you okay? Like, are things going well? Like I don't know. I'm not a, like, it's scary out there. I know it's. But like, I wanna know like what's going on with this. Okay, we've arrived at error, at least. All signs point to yes. Hello, another common internet user. Welcome. We live in. Was that too weird? I think people don't usually do things like this on here. They usually like would just ban this person and shut up. But like, I don't know. It would make this 100x funnier. hello Kenners. Also, feels like it was just yesterday. Welcome in, Kenners. It's good to see you. Listening to the stream trying to scam is insane. Yeah, it is, right? Like, this person has messaged me like multiple times. They messaged me like all weekend. Can we talk on Discord? I can prove to you that I'm a real person. You could also check my Twitter. Okay, like, I really don't think this is the case, my man. Like it's not true. Like, you have the, like, if you are a real person, you got to reevaluate your branding, because you have the exact vibes of every scammer, right? Like, Zoya Martin, can you appreciate that I get like 4 messages a day from people sending like the exact same thing that you're sending right now. Like, if you could send a different thing, you might do better. It might be a better job, but you're sending like you're sending this like 40 times a day. I can prove to you that I'm a real person. Please trust me. Yeah, like I get it, man. Like I totally get, like, if it's like if this is your, like, I get it 100%, right? You should not, like, I'm not trying to like upset you or make you look foolish or like, but like I really feel like it is this way, and like I don't know. I don't know what you should do, but I'm not gonna give you any money. That's the long and short of it, right? I'm not gonna pay you to do anything, but I am like curious about like how it is. I came back from Lurkway. Hello, you Lily, welcome back. Hello, Cabbage McGravel, also, right? Like, I don't know. Hello, Kirsch, also. Not a scammer. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not trying to be weird about it, but it's just like, I don't know. I hope you're okay, really. Like, I hope things are good. And I guess best of luck. Don't message anyone from cyberspace, though. I will ban you then. You can't be like, if you pivot, I don't know. Like, now you made it awkward. Can we talk in private? No, unfortunately, no. I don't think so. I'm sorry. I like, we're, you know, I can't talk in private. Again, please don't make fun of this, right? Like, I'm really not trying to be like be like crude with it. I just really think it's yeah. I want to know, like, why, like, yeah, that's okay to be. I don't know. I don't like being mean. No, it's fine. Like, I just, like, yeah, it's like, I feel like you're trying to pull the wool over my eyes, right? It's I mean, you clearly are. The point Glizdorp Glorp Megorped a little too hard. Lost Gadorp. True. 254 words per minute. That's a talent. Yeah, you're like copy and pasting messages to me, like, about how you're not a robot, and that's also like the same message you sent to me when I said I think you're a scammer over a Discord DM. So like I don't know what am I supposed to make with what do you expect me to do with that? Do you think I'm foolish? Do you looking at me think I am foolish? I don't know. I feel like you do. I feel like you have this impression of me as a fool, Zoya Martin, and you think you're going to take advantage of my foolish nature. I don't know. Like, I don't want that. I mean, that's understandable, right? Like, you wouldn't want someone else to approach you and be like, you're foolish. I'm gonna treat you like a fool. That feels like it's kind of against the golden rule, maybe. You're being batch processed with the shotgun method. Yeah, maybe. Like, how many other Twitch chat rooms are you in? Balala card, one of cups for 80% of the drawing process looked like one of butt plugs. I see. There's a great machine behind this, robots and people. Can you give you SS of my previous clients? I mean, then you believe me? I mean, I don't know if I'll believe you. I don't think I believe you in any case. I feel like what you've done, Zoya Martin, is you've like oh, screenshots. Like, I feel like you're trying to do the same thing you were doing with Nikolai Hristov, where you've like invented interactions or like faked interactions in order to claim credibility. Like, you claim that you were like friends with like someone, and it's just someone you added randomly on my Discord in order to like pretend to be friends with me. And you're clearly a real person, right? Again, like, you're responding to messages clearly, right? Like, this is like, I don't know. Do you get what I'm saying, in the sense that like I'm not trying to go after you, or like I'm not like your enemy or like a weird guy. I'm just like trying to like would you admit that you're kind of doing something a little bit shady? Thank you. Like, there's something a little bit there's something a little bit weird going on here, right? And like, you can admit that, right? Like, there's the way you're trying to interact with me is slightly odd. Okay, we can just move on. We gotta move on this. What's next? We don't have font anymore. I think this is called something different. This is called bitmap. You're giving this guy hope, Colonq? Like, I don't know. Like, I want to just hear like what I would love, like the best conclusion to this would be Zoe Martin was just like, yeah, man, you got me. Better luck next time. And I'd be like, yeah, cool, right? That's like what I'm feeling. Like I want to have a genuine interaction, but I feel like you're not opening up to me. I feel like we're not. I don't know. I'm putting my whole heart into this, and I feel like you're not. We have to open our hearts to each other. It's not gonna happen though. What we call this something else from OBJ now. Thought it was an ad. I had no idea what Clarity does this. This is there's several forms of clarity, and they cause clarity to happen. We dare to be vulnerable, right? Receiving a few of these when I was streaming regarding my OBS graphic layout. Yeah, you get them constantly. It's like the most common scam that they run on this. An ironic good book about sales if you're into sales. I don't think I am into sales, but I mean, I think I've heard of this book though. It might be, I might need to. You can use cargo tree to explore your dependency tree. You can use cargo tree to explore. It's so nice they say it twice. Look at this. This is even more like they ask you to sign a release form. I don't know. Like again, I'm not trying to be weird. I'm not trying to be a freak about it. I just want. What is we have to give this the tile. What additional argument does this guy have now? Context, position, dimensions. Oh, it's the wrong types because these need to be. Oh. Well, that's concerning. We probably need to pin the same. You know what's happening here is we have two different glam versions. Yeah, that's why it's telling us to use cargo tree, because they're different versions of the same crate, and that's happening because we need to be pinning. We pull in glam. We should just be specifying the exact version of this, because we rely on an exact version for other things due to N algebra conversion features. Isn't into sales. What is the cargo for then? What's in there? Damn, that's a good question. If I was funnier, I would have a cool response to this, but instead I'm just gonna say, damn, ... That's cool, ... Language you have the most fun programming in? I think it really doesn't make too much of a difference to me. I find that the most fun thing is just like the thought, like doing it, right? Like in the first place. The whole thought process, I guess. I think these days I've been having a lot of fun with Rust because I've invested a lot of time in it now, and like I don't know, maybe it's weird to say, but the fact that we can do these build things now is making me very happy, and the fact that we could do the WASM thing before was also making me very happy. And Rust just feels kind of nice in the sense that like it feels like you don't have to make very many compromises. Maybe is a thing to say. Like it feels very natural. It feels like I can just say like I can write some software and I'm not like hugely inconveniencing myself and like spending all of my time implementing data structures or whatever. And I'm also not like having like guaranteed kind of ass performance or something. And like it like everything kind of like works pretty well and I have a good setup for it. And like, yeah, a lot of this just comes into like, I don't know, like the most fun thing, it tends to be like whatever you're in the flow with currently. I don't know. I also like, I don't know. It's good. It's really nice. Elisp is also quite good just because it's similar in the sense that we have a very good flow setup, but I feel like it could be similar. Like if I had to go to work, right, and I was working on like a big C code base for like some embedded thing or some game or something like this, I would like be in that state in like 2 weeks, right? I would be like, damn, I'm having a lot of fun writing C these days. C sure is cool and fun, right? Or like if I had to write Common Lisp, right, and I spent some time and I got familiar with all the weird names of things, I'd be like, yeah, this rocks. I have my cool Common Lisp hyperspec Emacs plugin that lets me like read the docs really easily. I'm really like but like building up those calluses and that tooling is like what gets you there. Hello Rainbow 1000. Thank you for the follow. Ask you a simple question. You consent to me recording, drawing conclusions from, but not share with anyone your chat messages for my pet project? I mean, these chat messages are public. right? I think this is fine, right? Like, I don't know the exact. I assume Twitch has some kind of copyright, but like, I think this is, you can, like, if someone posts a chat message, this is a public message, right? I don't think this would probably pass IRB or whatever if you're trying to do this for a university, or but like I think yeah. Tell cargo you need the version of some crate that a different crate uses in public API. I don't know if there is a mechanism for this at present, for like inheriting a version. I was looking at this up the other day, which is weird about that. Anyone, yeah, like anyone can. You should assume these are public in practice, if not in, you know, they are public de facto, maybe if not de jure, right? They, like, anyone can record these. The 7-month streak. Thank you, Azrael.io. Thank you. I appreciate this immensely. Kind of the opposite. I like the exploration without scaffold and getting to the point of being able to solve. Once I've solved, I find it increasingly less fun to solve a new thing. Yeah, for me, it's very much like, I mean, I enjoy both for sure. But like for me, very much the most pleasurable thing is, like when you're like in the flow and you know how to do everything and it's just time to do it, right? Maybe this is, I don't know, I enjoy this a lot. Like when, or like there's still like questions to be answered, but you feel prepared to answer them, right? Getting to like exercise, like you've reached something, like, I don't know if mastery is the word, but you've reached something where you have capabilities, right? And it's like you can just use them. I don't know. Don't consider, yeah, Diablo, if you're doing like a project Diablo like if you're making like a cool little gadget, like you're very welcome to do this. You can definitely do this. You have the problem cornered and it's time to solve it. Yeah. And I think I one of my weaknesses as a programmer for sure is I care, you know, I'll say it's a weakness for sure. I care way too much about tooling. Right? This is me 100%, right? And in particular, my sickness is I care way too much about builds. You've probably, even from this stream alone, like gotten this, like I don't know, and I care a lot about things being like neat, right? Neat, not in the sense of like, oh, neato. I care in the sense of them being like tidy, I guess, and like I don't know, like it's hard to explain, like, but like I'm sure some of you get it, right? There's like an aesthetic thing, right? Hello, attention span. Welcome. The right, like a directory, like a Git repo can be pretty, right? Like a directory, like a file, like the way the files are laid out can be pretty, and this is very subjective, right? But there's a way where it's like, okay, I like this, and like I need it to be that way, and I'm willing to go to lengths that are too far and waste too much time to like have it be that way. A well-ordered project is very satisfying. Yeah. Like, and people of course have different feelings about what this is, and like these evolve over time, but I feel this very strongly. And like, or like what software, like release software should look like, right? My obsession is like, I don't know, things should be like I have this feeling of like things should be very robust, right? Things should be, it should be very, like, you shouldn't run into many obstacles trying to get the thing to run. And like there's like I don't know, there's like an aesthetic feeling there. It's not just purely like, oh, it needs to work no matter what. And it's like it has to like be a certain way. I don't know. Yeah. This guy, let's just call him, this guy has new parameters now. We give him more arguments. We give him resolution. What else do we give him? We give him options, right? Talea options empty, I think. This is like a bit set. This is just 0. Unused this guy. I don't think we can actually make this guy turn one of these, right? Can't actually make him return one of these. Because we have not implemented into JS results. I mean, this guy can just be like, how do we do this in OOP? Where are you? How do we handle the error? We need a better way to handle these in general. I don't like, I'm relying on like the panic handler for a lot of this shit right now for error messages, which is like kind of fine, but like kind of gross also. Oh, we do just do it here. No, this is for the normal. Where's this guy? Oh, we just don't check. Sure. Sure, I guess. I clone facility, that scammer. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I don't want to be too mean to them. I don't want to mock them. I'm just sharing my project with you. Okay, me, Lily, please don't feel this way. First of all, I think like ultimately at the end of the day, being super judgmental about what other people are doing is like lame as hell, right? Like how are we gonna say this? How do we say that? I mean, there's not really much way to, there's not much to, let's just ignore the error. I don't think this actually, I think in fact this probably is fucked up. Can we go back over here? I think that like we already panicked. Like why are we returning like this function never, like why are we returning that in the first place? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, I know what's going on. I know exactly what is going on. This function already doesn't, it's thinking it's the wrong guy. It's thinking this is the guy. It's thinking that we're compiling. Oh, we don't have the proper guard on him. That's what it is. Okay, you know what we need to do? We need to just make our LSP run in the proper thing. Can we copy oubliette game dearlocals.el and open that dear locals and say, okay, build in wasm mode. Build in wasm mode, please. I'm proud of trying and starting. Yeah, and please share if you have stuff, right? Like ultimately at the end of the day, like these things are like it's all very personal, right? Yeah, no, and you can send like again, you can spam me with 100 messages as much as you want to, right? The issue with the other guy was they were not spamming me with 100 messages. Like the issue was that they were trying to they were trying to run a scam on me, right? He didn't spam enough, right? The if you send me 100 messages on Discord and I wake up and I see 100 messages, I'm gonna be like, wow, I feel so cool. I feel like I have so many cool friends. I don't know. Like I really think this is okay. Like it's so hard to fucking like make any kind of connection with someone online, isn't it? Right? It's crazy, right? Like it's and everyone has the same thoughts and the same worms about this, right? Like it's classic, right? Like I have a lot of like, you know, acquaintances through streaming, or like people I know through this or cyberspace, where it's like I don't know what it is. Like I see them tweet about things like, oh man, like I don't know if anyone like really likes me. I feel like like, you know, this is a common feeling with these sort of things, right? It's hard to know people's true feelings or intentions, right? Especially online, especially with basically strangers, right? Especially for something that's, you know, it's there's all kinds of elements into it, right? And it's like I want to like connect to this person. It's like, you know, I know this person and it's like we get along well, but there's so many like additional there's so much static always, right? There's the static of like, oh, are they gonna think I'm like trying to like clout chase them? Are they gonna think that I'm like I'm trying to get something out of them? Or like this happens always, right? With everyone. For I'm sure it happens with other people talking to me, right? And I wish we could just like get beyond that, man. Like I wish like we could just like get to a point where like people can talk to each other and like I don't know, like it's scary and hard, right? It's scary to like talk to someone and like kind of be open with them, and it's hard to like trust another person that they're not trying to like fuck with you. But like I don't know, like it feels like it'd be good. Feels like it's got to be good. What is this dear local called? I just want people to like, I don't know. With me, I hope you know, like if you're like again, I'm not like your IRL friends, right? Like this is not like you know, just by virtue of the nature of our connection, right? This is not the case, right? But like I do like I do like care, right? Like, and also like, I'm not going to assume that you have bad intentions if you reach out to me. This is like, I try very hard not to do this. And like, you're not. No, I mean like, I would be if I could. Right? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to be too strange about it. But just in general, right? Like, I hope you know, it's easy to have brain worms with this stuff. I hope you know that you don't have to have this sort of trepidation with me. It's all good. It's all good at the end of the day. Does this build? Can we should probably be saying trunk build here actually. Which does not offer this. Just messaging a struggling artist that I know you and I can offer programming services. If you're worried about cloud chasing, your problems are not by virtue of being worried about it. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe not. I don't know. Like, hello fighting annelids also. Worm, yeah, true. Just being silly, you're a cool guy. Yeah, I don't know. This is all just to say, like, send me your shit. I'll be like, wow, this is awesome. This is cool. Yeah. I don't know. Sincerity is good. We'll judge them for their unrefined code, maybe. Maybe so. But like, I don't know. It's kind of rude to be mean about it, right? You can judge something without being rude. Like hello Lucas TA also. Hi. And you Daniel Pancake, welcome. There's yeah. Bait store 2 weeks ago and I could not get the annelids to engage in combat. I see. Oh, you're going fishing. I see. This is or at least this is inference that's drawn. This is kind of a good hobby to have. Fishing is the best when, like, I don't know. For me, I want to go fishing but like not catch anything. I just want to go sit. The who? Hello Lucky Bear thing. Also, thank you for a red message. Thank you for a red message. This is Clumax. Ah, this is from Nick's Crage. Classic. We have this one. We do have that one from Nick's Crage. I like fishing when I'm hungry. Yeah. The fishing to actually eat. Summer or winter fishing though. I'm actually sitting but not fishing right now. Kind of huge actually. Turn off fish spawns. Yeah. Just don't intentionally fail the mini game. I don't know. It's nice to get outdoors a little bit. Although it's been some while, a good while for me. BPM spiking, yeah. It's again compilation. This is one of the #1 waiting for code to compile streams on Twitch TV. Maybe even the #1. We do wait for code to compile a lot. In fact, I'm glad it doesn't either. Like, remember the old days, it used to crash the whole stream, which was a classic. You could just, I remember being super worried about that like in December like 2023 when I was pushing for the Twitch partner thing. I was constantly like, it made me like not stream things because I was like, if I stream this, I'm gonna have to like run I used to stream everything from the same computer, Real Naston. Like I ran OBS on the same machine that you see here, just on like a second monitor. And it used to be the case that if I ran enough stuff on this machine, it would just it would make the decoder lag, and eventually it would crash the stream entirely. And I had to like restart it. And we are not there anymore. Nowadays I use a capture card and I just capture the HDMI output of this machine. So no matter what we do here, it will not influence the audio or the stream being live, right? Like I could install an OS on this machine, right? I can like, where's the second keyboard where I can actually do this? Like I can do whatever the fuck I want. I can go, oh, we accidentally pressed, we got into the, what causes this state? Does anyone know? Where you leave the, box? Can I get through this if I do this? Okay, I can. Like if you press arrow keys on this, sometimes it gets into a weird, like I'm pressing Control L and my cursor is moving down. And then eventually, yeah, I don't know. Now I can't press enter anymore. Like pressing enter does nothing. Or maybe it's, yeah. It resets itself eventually. Which box runs model? A much beefier box that I assembled some months ago. just for the purpose of running the model. His name is Fryer. Yeah, who's Victoria? Victoria is this computer's name. Raw mode reset on the terminal helps. Yeah. Hello Takeda Harunobu, also welcome in. Yeah. My naming scheme for in recent years has been I name all of my host names are we dead? Are we dead? I was just linking. We're alive. Hi. My naming scheme is Cultivars of Plum for host names. So I have, who do I have? My main desk, I have Damson. Using a 3 PC setup. This stream is technically a 4 PC setup because the thing that like reads chat and stuff is on a, well, yeah. We have what do we have right now involved? We have Damson, which is my normal desktop that also has the camera plugged into it. We have Victoria, which is this machine that you see on screen. We have, who else do we have? We have Fryer, who runs OBS. Stanley, that would be pretty good. Hello Chad Keck. We have Shiro, which is my home server. We have Green Gauge, who is my travel laptop guy, shitty ThinkPad. We have Methley, who is my old phone, and we have Mirabelle, who is my new phone. I've been giving the phones M names because mobile. I don't know, something. We're being a little bit cute to it. OBS and model, no, it's different. The model runs on, like, what you're seeing on this machine is direct screen capture. The renderer for the model runs on Victoria. The OBS runs on Fryer, and the camera that captures info for the model runs on Damson. And then the message bus runs on Shiro. And like, I don't know, it's kind of spread out in a weird way, and I could probably consolidate some things, but like it's generally like this. It's mostly to separate several concerns, right? The three is useful because it makes it so I don't want to run my camera on the machine that is broadcasting, and I also don't want to run my camera on the machine that is running OBS, right? So like I don't want to run it on anything connected to this screen, and I also don't want to run it on OBS itself, so it can't like read it as a video input source. So this is the main reason for this separation of concerns. Also Float, thank you. Headpats the TTY. This is so, Takeda, you are so good. You are like, you post the best things. Like, this is like this is so wonderful. Where does the API? The API is on a totally separate machine called API. It's api.colonq.computer. These servers, any server that is available under like an actual domain name does not tend to follow this host name scheme. Yeah, it runs on this, and there's also colonq.computer, which runs the IRC, and this is a separate machine entirely. And then there's also pub.colonq.computer, which is also a separate machine entirely. And in fact, we have Nix configurations for all of these. That I will not show because I think there are other things I don't want that are potentially like doxable. But like, yeah. Yeah. I fixed my schedule so hard it's about to break again. Good night, Party Cat Lol. Thank you. Yeah, so we are on a I guess 7 or 8 computer setup these days, because actually like one of the other machines actually does matter because that's my head scale coordination server. My head scale server actually like talks to, like, all of these things talk to that so that they can talk to each other. So like, I guess we are on this is an 8 PC stream at present. And that's just how you got to do it. I mean, like, what are you even doing if you're not turning your dinky Twitch TV stream into an elaborate distributed systems problem to keep your head from getting too big for the window? Yeah. Epic names that have nothing to do with things' actual purpose. It's good. Yeah, I mean, the classic is like mythological names, right? This is extremely classic. Hello. I prefer Tink over Tailscale. Yeah, I haven't explored Tink too much. Hello, GTF RVZ. What is the what is the deal there? How many computers? I think prod is on a single computer guy, right? I think this is the case. I have many PCs that they're not so wired. I have 7 real PCs that I actually actively use at home, including work-owned machines. I see. The Tailscale has been very nice because it just works, and there's also like it works on like mobile too. Like Modclonk has Tailscale on her phone. You have it on your phone. On an iPhone, yes. Yeah. On my phone, on your phone, on iPhone, on her phone. And it just kind of works. And also, like, you can self-host everything. Like, most of the apps are open source, like the actual client apps, and then you can run the coordination server yourself with Headscale. So, like, you kind of get, like... Okay, I'm pretty sure this is just, like, straight up... For some reason, I think it thinks we're running on... It believes that we are running on... the wrong architecture. We're building for the wrong guy. Like, this doesn't take a name. And this is going to give us an error, but the error is because our... Like, this will build, I think. We'll fix that. We'll fix the LSP problem after we get it building, I guess. iPhones don't run software. Like this multiple machines in a single U thing. It's not what we do where we work, but it seems cool. Small server cartridges that fit into a backplane that offers the power and Ethernet, etc. Yeah, that seems really nice. I am down for that for sure. Oh, I think I maybe know what's happening. Latency hit across vast distances. I assume the latency hit is basically constant on top of whatever your normal latency would be. I would assume that most of the latency from Tailscale comes from like the actual like software, like the actual like encryption and decryption that WireGuard is doing. And WireGuard's pretty fucking fast. I don't know though. Your mileage may vary, but like, yeah, it's not going to, it's not going to be like critically worse, I would guess, than like what your normal latency is. It's been, and like, yeah, you got a lot of servers in your server with Moonshot. Can we see this guy? Is there HP Moonshot? Prolient. Thank you, Modclonq, for the boost. Welcome. Moonshot server chassis. Oh, damn. That is good. With Tailscale is CPU usage on lower end systems, and I regularly have to log in to get SSH working. I've not figured out why it logs out. Yeah. I have not... You mean log into Tailscale? I have not... I have no experience with using the... how do you say, the official Tailscale service, so I don't know about this. I have never had a login issue. In fact, I have only logged in once on all of my machines, and they have remained logged in ever since. I just did this at the initial process with Headscale, and it has worked since this. And I have had no issues. 45 servers in 4U, I guess. Yeah. This is like, I don't know, kind of the dream. Although I feel like, yeah, I don't know, like the thing about something like this is if I had this in my house, I would feel tempted to like self-host literally everything, and I feel like my ISP would get mad about like this is the advantage of VPS to some degree, in the sense that like you are kind of also renting an ISP that's not going to get mad at you for running like some high traffic service or like things like this. Hello, Chixie9901. Hello, sup? What's going on? I hope you're good. Just look at data center photos. It's so sexy. Yeah. I feel this strongly. Server class hardware is the howl. Yeah. Also the electricity bill. Yeah. We'd probably be yeah. And like, yeah, damn. I wonder if we could get solar panels. But I think we're too wooded. We're too in the woods. Damn. We'd have to like, yeah. bite the bullet and co-locate something like this. If you have it at home, you need ear protectors to walk in the door. Yeah. Mod is already frustrated enough with my server lifestyle gorge panels. I realized something the other day, Nicola Arhistov. That movie, The Gorge, it's literally that game that everyone's playing all the time. Aesthetically, they're similar. It's Voices of the Void. Everyone's always on this video game now, Voices of the Void, where you work at like a monitoring station and you like enter codes and stuff. Like it seems like kind of like a walk around and you collect codes and you enter them. It's literally The Gorge. Wood-based power, voided of the voice, free too, I think. Yeah, it's kind of good. Anyway, this is a cool as a concept at least. Yeah, I mean it is. It certainly made an impact. There's what is it? The George, the Gorge of the Gorgeless. Yeah. It stands for Greg Tech Gorge. Okay. Are we building now? Throne and Liberty also ripped off the Gorge people into characters. Oh dear. Okay, this does not build. Okay, we have to determine once again why is our dear locals. This is EGLOT workspace configuration, right? This is telling us Rust Analyzer, Cargo, Target, WASM32, unknown, right? So if we were to hypothetically go into lib.rs, can we tell it to, how do we like do this, right? Can we EGLOT shut down? Let's shut down all even, okay? Let's kill this, right? If I go into, if we navigate to source lib.rs and I observe the variable EGLOT workspace configuration, we can see that it is set to, it is local in buffer lib. It is set to Rust Analyzer, Cargo, Target, WASM32, unknown, which presumably is the right value because we do this elsewhere. Global value is nil. So then if we start up LSP here, hopefully it should not give us an error on this line because this is the, we are building in the WASM configuration. Someone ordered a ton of Mac Minis. He says it is faster and cheaper than NVIDIA H100. This is this thing. I think I've seen this kind of stuff. I mean, faster probably depends on a lot of things, right? I imagine there's way more like presumably an individual H100 has way more VRAM than, so like there's like if you're running these in like a cluster or something to achieve, they probably mean like they can get, I don't know. Yeah, the interconnect is going to be way slower. It's all there's no, yeah, for many use cases there's no chance it's faster, right? It's probably like they want to run one LLM thing using one piece of software and it just happens that there's like good software for clustering Mac Minis, I think is the thing. And like maybe, yeah, this is my feeling. Okay, well this is failing and this sucks. This sucks. Can we put projectile Emacs help please? Oh, for sure. Let's just add the configuration line to this, just to make like, so it'll tell us. Like this will complain, right? This will be like, this code is dead. Yeah, it's telling us this code is dead because we're not on, but we are trying to run, we are trying to fucking run the thing on that architecture. So how do we do that? I thought we were doing that already. This is the question, I guess. How to force projectile to use certain directory as project root. This is a little bit challenging, actually, I think. I think the way, without creating files in that directory, yeah. Like normally it's like I'm no longer using projectile. I'm using just like the built-in project.el guy. And I'm receiving Discord messages. What is this? Oh, I see. I didn't realize that I get ping for I should just mute this. The can we do this? Yeah, we'll do that. That will avoid this thing, I think. And to tell it how to call cargo, I think. Yeah, and I thought we were doing that. Maybe we're doing it, maybe we're holding it wrong. I think there's a file in your .emacs.d directory, Diablo project, for projectile, and I think this includes all the project roots. And I think you can probably kill Emacs and manually edit this file, or if the file is annoying to manually edit, I don't recall exactly. There's probably some command somewhere for like explicitly adding a project root, right? I think. Isn't that more H100s than average developer salary? I have a decent number of them sitting in my lab, and we do need at least 2 of them with 80 gigabytes VRAM each to do anything interesting. 4 GPUs typically, and 8 for more serious work. I see. Probably for Olama, yeah. Okay. Let's see. How do we make this happen? My assumption was that was how it works, but can we say, let's just Google EGLOT cargo target. That was our guess. We have target ads. We have this is clearly not the solution. How do we set the target? Is it EGLOT workspace configuration? I googled it and I didn't find projectile command to force it. Like this is just like an LSP specific thing, right? Tries to force me to create the dot projectile to initialize, for example, git. Yeah. I don't know if there is a way other than this. For me right now, okay, I actually do have a way to do it, right? But it still involves creating a file. In several cases, I want my workspace to be my current solution with project.el. Again, this is not projectile. Is kind of fucked. I was doing this in Advent of Code in several instances. Like, I wanted to have certain of the projects be their own roots while also having like a top level project for this. And I think what I did was I made a, is it .dearlocals? Yeah. I made a dearlocals.el where I said in here that the project VC extra root markers included dearlocals.el. So the dearlocals both like sets the option and recognizes itself and makes this the root. I don't know if there is a but projectile. I think you can just put like the dot projectile file and this does it. Does this? Does this, like, it's curious that this does not work at all. The first part of Cargo's command line. No, yeah, I think there's like a whole configuration thing in the LSPs. Like Rust analyzer docs. Is this a possibility? Do you want to push like 10 projectiles in giant monorepo that does not use Git? Yeah, that's definitely not ideal. Yeah, I don't know the right way. Big distributed GPU workloads, kind of interesting. Dynamo, GPU workload orchestration software. Straight to code today. Are you okay? I don't know. We've been yapping. It's mostly been waiting for things to compile. Nerd the Ninja, welcome. I see. Yeah, I don't have enough insight into this stuff to even know. It seems like a big world. Do we have configuration? Like, where are the options? Do we have targets? We have all targets. There's Rust analyzer.cargo.targets, which is compilation target override target triple default null. Okay, cool. The LSP is running here. Can we look at it? Where is Rust analyzer? It's just running like this. Do we have, like, where is it getting its configuration? I think this is not like a command line argument. This is just something that's like sent when the thing starts. Also, hello Nath Backwoods 59. If I did not say hello, I've been speaking with for years. Should be interesting to see how they use use them. We love analysis. I mean, it's not like this really matters that much. Like, we can just work like this. It should work. I'm not gonna spend too much time fucking with it, but it is kind of irritating. Okay, so like, what are we doing right now in this guy? We have this guy running. What if I run him? If I say trunk serve, what happened to the emojis? It did the first one, but didn't do the second one. That's just how it works on here. The other one turns into a heart, because like on Twitch it replaces, if you type less than 3, it auto replaces it with this, right? It's like it's like a global emote, right? It's one of the more annoying ones. It's kind of like how if you type smiley face, it does this weird little guy instead of like just thing. Done with work stuff. My brain is broken. I'm glad you're done. I hate this. Yeah, it's horrible. It's like I don't know why they chose this smile. Like it's like this. I feel like this smiley face has a really weird like implication on Twitch also, right? Like people post that smiley when they're like being coy, right? When they're like, I don't know. Hello, Ravlin. Start a shell on Wasm32 unknown. Yeah, I mean like we can build for Wasm32 unknown whenever we wish, right? It's just like we can't. Yeah. Oh, you mean actually run it natively? Yeah, that's funny, right? Hello, Ravlin. It's strange being coy, not me. Yeah, right. Like it's a weird little character. Compared to just like normal smiley face, which is a lot less horrible. Okay, here we have it. Right here, you see, it runs quite poorly. I don't know what's the deal with that. Wow, we are gaming. Like, there's, like, weird stuff happening here. I don't know what it is about it. Like, look at that. What's that? What's that all about? Why are we dying? What's the cause of this death going on here? That doesn't seem right. Oob doesn't do that, right? If I go to Oob on here, it doesn't explode. Highest quality performance. Yeah. Oh, Oob does do that. What's killing us? From past experience, this is like GPU bandwidth hell. This is like GPU overload hell. What is killing us on the GPU? Is it our model doing this? Is it the fact that we are playing video on the model? Who is responsible for VVV? I must increase respect counter. Can we see bells? This is the 0x539, I believe. There is NV top. We've looked at this a few times, but it's, I think, unreliable on other drivers, maybe. Let's kill model briefly. Is it still playing? It just was briefly, I think. Okay, our model is not even allowing us to kill it. It has frozen, and now it has mental clarity is non-functional. Perhaps. That's a locked-in face. Are we dead? We are dead for some reason. No, our face and head. Okay, that helped a little bit. That was pushing onwards in actual denial of service. Maybe so. Hello, Max Sylvester. Okay, can we run this sans this? Okay, we're still in hell. Something very strange is afoot here, computer. There's something really weird happening here. Hell? Can we go to we gotta replace my model. One moment. Where is there we go. Brief interlude. Brief interlude. I thought it was pretty brief. Yeah. What's going on here? There's something really strange afoot, I think, computer, and I don't know what it is. You'll notice that we're getting issues that are similar to the issues. Can I buy you a beast of a machine for streaming? I mean, you're welcome to. Although I would, it'd be, thank you, Pralcash. I could do this myself too. I should probably just do this myself. I was jesting, yeah. Where is okay. If I go to Oob, right? The whole reason we switched to this shitty machine from the bad laptop in the first place, hello Quantum Bone, we're trying to debug something, was that it didn't do this, right? You'll notice that we're getting horrible performance in WebAssembly. Do you see? There's trolling, censors the word. I see. I realized I was not seeing messages in other people's chats for a few days, and I realized that Twitch had automatically turned on the chat filter censorship mode. So it was not showing me messages where people said fuck, which is really something. Yeah, now we do though. I think it always shows you on your own channel though, which runtime. This is Firefox. But it was working perfectly. You wouldn't want to see that word, of course, right? The secret fuckers have been revealed. Yeah, exactly. This was working perfectly before. Like, the whole reason we switched to this machine was because this works. But now, for some reason, something has occurred that has caused us to experience the same sorts of GPU fuck that we were experiencing before. Is the situation any better in other browsers? Okay, we have to do a comprehensive test here, computer. This demands diagnosis. I don't know what's going on with this, but it is extremely concerning. The laptop plagued the other guy. There is like the browser profiling tools, which are kind of sensible. Can we let's build this guy. Let's build this guy here instead. It did heart or something. Lose perf is to transfer memory often between this. Yes, the problem is this is not even a consistent performance issue. I think what's happening here, Poof, and what has happened to us before, also welcome in Poof, is we get into these situations where there's something that's like bottlenecking the GPU. Yeah, we can try NVTop. We looked at that before, but I think it like we came to it was sort of weird on Intel drivers or something. We'll try it again. And this was not happening before, like, today, and we have not changed the code, right? What's happening here, I think, is, like, maybe after we put a video on the model, maybe there's something, like, there's some, I don't know. I thought it might be this. But this is really weird. Let's test, like, let's do a few things, right? What is the GPU? Let's test native oob. Like, is this the Windows version? No, this is the native version. If I run this, right, the GPU is just whatever integrated graphics I have, right? You're able to break the chat model. I mean, you still can. Like, this runs perfectly well. No laggy business here, right? Which GPU you have? I have only integrated graphics. Only what my CPU has, right? There's no latency on this. You see? You can change, yeah, I think there's like a menu for this configuration, right? This works perfectly fine. If we build this same thing for Wasm, which we are doing now, and we test it in the browser, I think it's only happening in the browser. And it's not consistent. Like, it doesn't happen every time. You know what we're gonna do, computer? We're gonna if this continues to happen, could not compile Perry 3D. What is your dysfunction? What is your dysfunction? What is your error? You are complaining about You're complaining about something strange. Do we need to nvarc reload you? Blood pressure 99, is this okay? This is not okay. We only have 1 gigabyte left on the root partition. We better not run Nix ever. Browser hardware acceleration break, iGPU. Yeah, like, again, I feel like it was working even in the same browser process before. I'm sorry for this tangent, but this is important in the sense that this is, bless you, this is an issue that has plagued us for months, and now it is plaguing us again, even on our solution that, like, our purported solution to this problem. I really don't understand. 1 milligram of mercury of headroom remains. Yes. Check about support. We will investigate. I'm gonna try and get it into like, we know the native version runs fine. We're compiling that same code for Wasm now. We're gonna see if that works. Then I'm gonna reboot. I'm gonna see if rebooting fixes anything. And then after that, we're gonna start. We will dig into. We will see if it's still lagging. We'll see what NVTop says. I am curious about this. Like, this is it's a problem, right? Like, it can't run like shit. I don't want it to run like it's horrible. Are we dying? No, we're fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. So we can install big ticket items like BusyBox. Yeah, the BusyBox installation footprint of if I actually Nix bundle BusyBox, like if I say Nix bundle Nix packages BusyBox, I wonder how big he gets. toggle the turbo button on the front of your P. Oh yes, of course, that will do it. We'll try pressing the turbo button just after this, Poof, I think. Does this go? Oh yeah. Oh, to compile BusyBox, we only have to download 3 gigabytes. I don't know if you saw that before I interrupted it. Compiling BusyBox only requires us to download 3 gigabytes. We've said it before. Basically everything on Nix, right? You're gonna be downloading 3 gigabytes one way or the other, right? It's gonna happen. Like, you can't really avoid this. That's the source. Yeah. This is well, no, this is binaries. This is not fetching source. This is fetching built things. That with Clang or GCC. I assume GCC. Hit the turbo button on the front of their PC. Yeah. Okay, let's not do that right now, given that our blood pressure is concerningly high already, and that will push us over the limit, I think. 3 gigabytes and always debugging. Yeah. I don't know. We're trying to, you know, this is definitely intentional, guys. Like, we're definitely trying to convey the real authentic programming experience of getting distracted by some horrible bug while you're trying to do something else and spending 2 days trying to make it go away. That's like, I mean, we got to give the authentic experience here, and talking at the water cooler for 4 hours every day because your shit is compiling, because of you have to rebuild the whole process every time, and your tests take 2 hours to run. It's yeah, programming friend experience. Yeah, I don't know. I can take off the E. He chat piscussion. Yeah. Okay, we'll hopefully get this done. Anyway, this is all to say, like, what the fuck? Like, if we let's run NVTop. Let's do it. Does NVTop require 3 gigabytes? Is that necessary for us? Okay, it's still lagging. If we hop over here, does it go? Spreading some J. Spread some J. Huh? Did friend say this? Ready to spread some J, oi. Yes. Oh, classic. NVTop requires CUDA merged, which will... I see. It has an unfree license. So we have to hit him with the Nix packages allow... Is it unfree or non-free? It's unfree. Allow unfree equals, is it 1 or true? It's 1. Classic. And I think that's because we're using this command, we also have to say impure. There's nvtop packages.intel. I see. Let's get him instead. We don't actually need CUDA for this, probably, right? Hopefully. Yeah, let's just do this. Does this work? Do you go? We'll see if you go. Say something funny in Japanese. This version of NVTop does not yet support reporting all data for Intel GPUs, such as memory, power, fan, and temperature information. Okay. Can we see some stuff here? We have NVTop running. Which one? Firefox is the bottom one. Firefox is the bottom one. We are currently at 96% GPU. But 53% is because of PyCom. PyCom is the compositor that enables us to show a transparent window over the whole screen. And I think it is starving everything else out. Why? I don't think it's usually supposed to use 56% of the CPU. Check about support. About support. Friend, are you okay? Can we see? Can we see information about him? Hardware. Can we WebGL? We have driver info. PyCom is the thing that enables the shaders. About process is the CPU. Yeah, the CPU we're fine. We can see the CPU. It's using 78%, right? And presumably it's using 78%. I don't know. I don't even think it will fall over to the CPU, right? It's probably just going to lag. Submitted a shader that's just mining crypto. Hello, Mycomian. Welcome. It's not even, this is not even the thing that runs the shaders. This is just the X compositor that allows the window to be displayed in the first place. The thing that actually runs the shaders is only at 10%, right? This guy barely is. Well, why are we using 53% of our GPU on PyCom itself? It's not even displaying anything. If I kill, what if I kill Newton? It's just restarting it. I mean, we can try. What if we go into Newton? It seems to have decreased. Oh, I see. I see. Oh ho ho. Just having Firefox with the WebGL on screen causes it to kind of spike up a little bit, but not all the way up to where it was before. Like this now is running a little bit. Oh, as soon as we start moving and presumably making some, I don't know. Don't kill Newton, we will lose gravity. Yeah, we'll be sure not to. Oh no. Yeah. If we make this go away entirely, it drops a lot. And if we open another Firefox page, it's much lower, right? But this is just because it's rendering the thing. It probably caches it, right? When we scroll, it spikes, right? You see we're scrolling. It's if I scroll down rapidly, GPU usage going through the roof, rendering all this text. It's going crazy. Transparent pane up and rendering all. We do, but it's pretty minimal. Like the transparent pane is this target debug Newton renderer overlay, which is 8%, right? But of course it relies on this, right? But again, this seems to be primarily Firefox, right? If I'm not showing Firefox, the compositor also drops way off. You see? Play the game without seeing it. Yeah, clearly. What said shit emoji 1,000 times? What is doing that? What is doing that? What is? Huh? Here comes the poop parade. And it sent it 16,000 times. Cool. Hey, cool. Okay, so well, we'll see what happens here. This is kind of confusing. This is leaving us somewhat confused and upset. Like this is definitely what's going on here, right? Like PyCom is going through the roof as soon as we get here, right? I don't know what that means actually from the composite. Yeah, that's the question, right? Is this just isn't like having to actually composite? Like I wouldn't think that the fact that it spikes in the first place is concerning, right? Because like with my understanding of like what the I guess I don't know how the compositor interacts with OpenGL, right? But like my understanding would be like okay, others who know more about graphics can maybe fact check this, right? Here is my understanding of how these sort of things work, right? Like Firefox has its own frame buffer, right? Firefox is you know, it's talking to the drivers, it's doing whatever it needs to do, and it talks to the frame buffer, and it writes out this image that you see in this window, and then all PyCom needs to do is take that image and the transparent image that's on top of it and all the other images and blend them all together, do alpha blending or whatever it needs to do to produce one final image and then actually show that on the screen, right? Yeah, making everything process every single update. Yeah. Like maybe what's happening is like yeah, the dirty region idea is maybe relevant, right? That it's instead of thinking it can just update the Firefox window, it's making PyCom think it has to update the whole screen. Frames, are you sending an oob? Oob is just running normal, like with Firefox. Its main loop is just driven by like request animation frame in Firefox, right? It should be 60 FPS, whatever the frame rate of it is. And the more concerning thing is like this worked before. This like suddenly started happening with no like Seemingly no change. L got replaced. Yeah, true. Hello, Ezriga. Hi. Kill shader. See if PyCon perf is okay again. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that first. We are gonna have to kill Newton. You're gonna have to make sure you're hanging on to your chair. Gravity is going to stop briefly. Brief moment of no gravity on account of this. We'll restore him shortly. But okay, we kill. Okay, that does cause PyCom GPU usage to decrease. At least here. If we reopen Firefox again, is it going to spike? Not as much. Not as much, and this runs smoothly now. Right? This now runs smoothly, for sure. Do we log shaders yet? We log at least some elements, but it's still kind of going kind of hard. Maybe it's just the additional, like... A new era starts in LLLL stream. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, okay, so this is like well and good, I guess. Why is friend there? Because I was worried my model was going to cause, like, how much, like, if I let's become human again. Let's abandon the path of the friend. Biggest smile. This is apparently friend's biggest smile. This here, you see? This image. The cowmoji. Down clonking. Colonq become human. Hello, crazy_Stewie. Welcome. It's good to have you, Stewie. We are trying to look at some GPU related fuck at the moment. Oh, we become reversed here. Hello, I'm back. So my model uses very little. My model is 5% GPU. It uses, you know, this is it. It uses a little more. I think we cannot even measure VRAM usage here, but like this is normal, like usual RAM. Counting the cycles of PCOM. So what is shader doing to cost PyCom so much GPU? I don't even think it's costing it necessarily. Okay, let's rerun Newton. Let's rerun Newton here. Only uses 5% of their GPU. Let's get this going. Ignored. Rip. www. This is laughter. This causes it to go back up again. You see? We're at like 52% now. If I kill this, PyCom decreases to like 25%. %, 50%, 25%. Do you see? I think you see. It's cool with that direct kind of ask, but not poetry. Live friend reaction should also make sure that friend is in that gizmo spot. We should probably do that, right? Like it should cycle the gizmos until friend is there, or swap it for friends. I think this would be good, if possible. Use a compositor, then tear free, triple buffer, and swap buffer's weight can usually be disabled to improve performance and decrease power consumption. Are these as options in Firefox? Intel GPU top? Yeah, the memory usage is fine. Like we know what it is, right? We know what's causing it. Like we know exactly. It's when we run the overlay, right? That causes the compositor to require much more of the GPU, which means that especially when we move around in this, the usage spikes to 100%, and we are lagging the fuck out, right? But not all the time, right? Because it is like it's not this guy's fault. It's the fault, like it's contending for resources very heavily. That's all, right? The actual GPU usage of Firefox, like again, is kind of starved out, right? Like this guy down here. This guy down here is Firefox, the one that's using 445 megabytes of RAM, right? If I kill Newton, if we kill Newton, right? You'll notice that even when I'm moving around in OOB, this is using like it wants like 11% GPU here, right? Like the GPU load that comes from OOB is like relatively low. but it's just obvious when it gets kind of starved out. What's happening? Yeah. How obnoxious? How obnoxious? X. Oh, you mean X options? I see. How would we disable these? I guess we have to. There's probably a way to do this on Nix because we have like 2 tabs. It's not even about having 2 tabs. I think it's about like it's. I think I sort of believe the dirty theory, right? Because we have a full screen transparent window, it probably thinks it has to like re-render every pixel on the screen every frame, right? Because in fact we are rendering something on the full screen. It just happens to be transparent. It probably thinks it has to actually like alpha blend every pixel, right? Like it'd be kind of annoying to like detect otherwise, right? Like how would it know, right? We could just as well be rendering something that's with 0.1 alpha, right? Like distinguishing these things is kind of it's annoying, right? You have to read the whole frame buffer to determine that it's all 0 alpha. So that kind of makes sense, right? That it's what's happening is that the whole screen is getting starved out by this. I think the solution to this for right now is that I will just not run the overlay I will just not run the overlay this time. We might need a fancier compositor. Yeah, maybe. Although I kind of expect PyCom is like we need like I don't know. Like this solves it, right? It also solves the fact that we can go to localhost 8080 to this thing, blitting it. Yeah, and so this is exactly it, right? So like blitting in general just means like copy, I think, right? This is the thing. In old in old 2D graphics things, like I remember reading a lot about this as a kid when I was using like old Pygame, right? This is like specifically a thing I correlate a lot with SDL 1.2, but like it's definitely like more general than this. But I have this in my head, right? If you're not using like the GPU for your 2D graphics, right? How would you do 2D graphics then, right? Well, the graphics are basically like you have a bunch of frame buffers and you need to copy pixels around, right? Like what if you want to make a game like this without touching the GPU at all, right? Well, you have a big array of pixels that represents the whole screen. Hello, Skittles, welcome. And then you have a bunch of arrays of pixels that represent each sprite. And to display a sprite on the screen, you just copy the array of pixels in the right place in your frame buffer, right? All is well and good, right? And then when you actually want to display the frame buffer, right, you like copy this. You copy the whole screen onto like your X frame buffer or something, right? This is how you do it. But you don't want to just copy the whole thing every time, right? Because fundamentally, like copying is slow. Copying is expensive. Oh, it did it again. It sent out another 16,406. Oh dear. It just said, okay, here goes. Who is responsible? Who is sending these? Like, what is... Thank you. I reiterate my request for the auditory spotlight. Oh, what is this? Did I miss something? Sorry. Barely audible and it broke everything. I see. Okay. I will make the thing. If you are submitting a song, we will make the thing loud and it should run. Yeah, okay. Just let us know. Hello Giop though. Welcome in. Thank you for the resub. Mod says hi if you can't hear her. Not this. Hello, mod W. The drums. This is very good. The drums add a whole lot. Like, it's oh, friend is also huge. One second. Can we shrink? Where is my mouse? There we go. Okay, I think I'm gonna put on the docket investigate X11 options to avoid compositor GPU fuck, if possible. You remember which levels these are from? Just have strong good time memories. I see. What is this VVVVVV again? It's been so long since I played this. I think I played it in high school. I think I finished it even. Like, it was in a Humble Bundle or something. Compositor GPU fuck false. Yeah, exactly this. I have to figure out how to set xorg.conf option. I did get all the trinkets. I definitely did not. I remember it being quite hard. And I'm not the best at platformers, so like, well, I guess it's more of a puzzle game than a platformer. Two which are quite hard, yeah. It's so good. That game made me mad. Yeah, I like Terry Cavanaugh though. He's done some good stuff. I think I got into VVVVV because a lot of my friends in high school were really into Super Hexagon. They got into this thing. We're playing Super Hexagon all the time. And streamer, yes, true. Celeste. I have not played Celeste. It's just really not my kind of game. I think you can't make a little guy and you can't frag. So like, what do I even do with this? Let's turn it down a little bit. That's just the finale. Also, this is excellent. It's a platformer. It is. It's true. I don't know. I have limited bow. Thank you. Very applause. A standing ovation. I'll stand. Really standing ovation. A platformer where you can't jump. Yeah. The loading screen was a nice touch. Yeah. It's good. It's good. And like the ice level controls. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't play like a lot of. I don't even know what I like anymore. Like I think I like puzzle games. I like puzzle games a lot these days. I don't know. What I like is MMOs, but I don't think MMOs like me very much. They don't agree with me. This is like, there's something strange at XC3 and Steins Gate. I know Steins Gate, but I've not ever read this. Other platformer bands jumping. Who is Control O on Discord? Oh, they are Control O here also. Or they might just be Control on the Concord. I think that's their nickname on the thing. They'll be under a custom license. Yeah, I think I saw this. I've liked Terry Cavanaugh's blog also, right? Terry, like he also did. I think it's spelled like this. He also did Dicey Dungeons. Dicey Dungeons is very good and cool. It's like, I don't know. It's kind of a in the Slay the Spire sort of genre of I don't know, sort of in this. It's a roguelite, right? I don't know. It's a deck building roguelite, very different to his earlier ones. Yeah, the composer is outstanding. Yeah. And the art is very charming also. It's cool. Mod played the fuck out of this. I think Mod played this more than I did. Yeah. You were just looking at the disassembly. Yeah, the interface is really good. It's all like you do everything by like dragging around like the dice that you have. It's I don't know. I think the main thing with it is there's not like many different things you can do. It's not like super like Slay the Spire. It's like very it's very much a build game, right? And a lot of roguelites have this essence, right, where it's like a build kind of game, where it's like you're going for like you can build your guy in different ways. Whereas Dicey it's a little more limited in this respect, I think. Like there's not as the level of variety is not quite so great. Yeah, but there are... Yeah. Yeah. It's got a nice humor, very charming. Yeah, yeah. I like this. Has a Commodore 64 port. You can compile a version that doesn't have all the original levels, but has all the player-made content. I see. I see. This is quite good. Isn't too long, which I respect. Yeah, yeah. Like I feel like these are just like very like nice compact games. All of them are, right? Like Super Hexagon also. It's just like it knows what it wants to do very much. And VVV also has this a little bit. Getting to Nubby. Again, I want to play Nubby. You can play Nubby. I'm no gaming still. No gaming until April. We're doing. You have to win the game that also has a C64 port. Yeah, this is very, very sick. For games that can do it, where their art style like supports this is like this is ideal. Just 6 minutes of gameplay rubbish. I've played for tens of hours. Yeah, just finding the right 6 minutes just takes you a very long time. Okay, cool. I think we've sorted out our immediate problem, at least. You have to win the game. Looks like a C64 port. Yeah. I have not... Is this in the same genre as like the be the guy, like you want to be the you want to be the guy kind of guys, or is this different? I don't know. Again, I don't really play very many like platformer type of deals these days, especially. I just have not gotten around to it. Isn't that free to play? Maybe. I don't know. It seems like the new thing is like, and the thing for a little while has been taking games that people love, taking classic beloved concepts and turning them into roguelites. I want to be the guys. Oh, I see. Like what's the one? There's the Minesweeper one nowadays. Like Balatro is like, we turned poker into a roguelite, right? And they did a similar thing for, yeah, they did Demon Crawl, where they turned Minesweeper into a roguelite, and they Nubby is like this with Peggle, right? Nubby is Peggle. I mean, Peglin is also this too. They keep doing this. Never played Rogue. I don't even know what roguelike means. I mean, like, okay, it means a lot of things, really. It's kind of a complicated social issue, even. The implementing programmatic Colonq API access. I think there is a web page at... Is it at auth? Is it at... It's on my pubnix. Is it auth.html? Yes, it is here. This describes it. Is there actually an exclamation point auth already? No, there is not. We will go here and we will say Twitch say. Like this. Yes, this page provides Colonq auth documentation. This is describing like the particular OAuth flow that it uses, which should not be too... I think there are some lingering issues with this, perhaps, but LG has this working. I think there was an issue. I think it was compiling or it was Caramel Nuke who was having issues getting this working purely on the front end. We need to like change the name of some cookies or something. I don't recall exactly. Yeah. So what is roguelike? What is this? This is important background lore. Rogue. You know it? You might know it and you might love it. There's this game called Rogue, developed around 1980 for Unix, right? Rogue, it's a straight up game. Rogue, it's been ported to a lot of things. It looks like this, right? It could also look like this, right? And the concept of Rogue is that it's a dungeon exploration game, right? It's based on Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know the exact manner of its derivation from Dungeons and Dragons in the early days, but I assume it's relatively... time to hop now. Wish me luck. Please. Good luck, Takeda. Thank you. I assume it's relatively close to AD&D 1E is kind of its deal. The Palm OS port. Yeah. So there's this game, right? People like... It's sort of a novel game at the time. Right, I think this is one of or maybe the first game that did this kind of top-down perspective thing on in this kind of text interface. I don't know. It's somewhat novel for a dungeon exploration game. in not being like a first-person crawler or a text-based crawler. It has several notable elements. Notably, if you die, you are dead. Like, it has what they call permadeath nowadays. Like, it's you go in, you play until you die. When you die, you get a high score, you on the leaderboard or whatever, and then you are dead and you start over. Which I guess is not like too atypical for old games, but this is what you do. You play like this. When you die in real life. Yeah, hello Zulfix. And the levels are randomly generated also. That's another big element. It's not just like a linear RPG where the levels were made. It's every time you play, the levels are different and the items are different, and there's gonna be different monsters and like, yeah. So it's basically trying to be like a dungeon master kind of thing, you know, on the computer. That's all. Hello El Jello, congrats on the boost. What is roguelike then? Roguelike, people say this for games that are like Rogue. And this is where the confusion comes to lie, because there were many games that were made that were just like directly like Rogue a few years later, right? Like, there's this game, probably the most infamous roguelike is this game called NetHack, which was originally, it's from 1987, right? And NetHack is a fork of this other game called Hack. And Hack was a pretty much played straight clone of Rogue, I think. I love NetHack. Yeah, hell yeah. Hello TTY dev. Like I think Hack is like, they saw Rogue and were like, we're gonna make a game that's like this looks just like the other thing, right? This looks just like the Rogue picture we showed you, right? Down, like they sat down and were like, okay, we saw this game called Rogue, we're gonna make Hack. I don't know where the name comes from. I assume, I mean, it's one of two places. It's either hack as in hack and slash, or it's hack as in, you know, it's a hack, right? It's a hack as in a project. That aren't roguelike. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and there are other games that, so okay, Rogue is free software now. Rogue apparently is licensed under, oh, this is NetHack. Can we get Rogue link back up here again? Where's Rogue? I don't think so, right? This is Hack. Hello Sergeant Pig. I don't think Rogue is, the original Rogue code is free software. Rogue is a roguelike. Is Hack like, Hack by any definition is a roguelike, right? Hack is someone who saw the game Rogue and was like, I'm going to make a game that is like Rogue, because I want to run Rogue. So they made Hack, right? Doom is a Doom clone. Hello Weasley13, welcome. So right, Hack is behold a project. Yeah. NetHack is unavailable for the Game Boy Advance. Yes, I see. There's a Hack port for GBA, but there is no NetHack port. And you can still install this now, right? It's probably in Nix packages even. Can we go NixOS package search? Can we see Hack? We're gonna get a lot of NetHack here. We have Hack. There's so many things that have Hack in the name. Is there just Hack? I don't know if they have it on here. Maybe they don't. They definitely have NetHack though. NetHack is around. Sources, Rogue is available under a custom BSD-like license. Yeah, so you can get this guy. So this Hack is definitely a roguelike, right? It's a game that was like, hey, we saw Rogue, we're gonna make a game that's like it because we like Rogue, right? NetHack is a fork of Hack, so it's like people took the code of Hack, you know, and continued developing it, right? And NetHack is very much a roguelike, right? There are other early games that were also like, hey, we saw Rogue, let's make a game that's like Rogue, right? There's this game called Moria, 1983 video game, right? Around the same time, a guy at the University of Oklahoma, Robert Allen Konecki, became hooked on playing the video game Rogue. Soon after, he moved apartments, and since no longer having access to Rogue was intolerable, he started developing his own Rogue game using VMS Basic. And you can see we have the Rogue family tree here. right? This is like very much the classic roguelikes. Moria is a direct reference to Tolkien, of course. Yes, and of course, the kind of the basis for a subsequent game, Angband, which is sort of an ancestor or a descendant rather of Moria, which also a Tolkien reference, right? Angband and NetHack, right? These two games sort of constitute the main two like language families, or like I don't know. These are the two main branches of the family tree of like roguelikes that are like directly inspired by Rogue, right? There are many other games, of course, but these games themselves spawned many children, right? There are countless games that are like forks of NetHack that are based off of this code, and there are countless games that are forks of Angband. Angband in particular has a very, very strong fork culture. I think Angband.live, we've looked at this before, right? Is it Angband.live? If I just search for Angband, oh, is this the one? What is the one? Play Angband. It is Angband.live. It's just taking a minute to load. Yeah. If you go to, you can play these now on your computer or online. You can go to Angband.live and you can hop in, you can log in and play various Angband forks. If we go to, can we see the list of the games? They have, I think they have a list on here. We have ladder. Yeah, we can see like, here's a bunch of Angband forks, right? You can play Angband, you can play Angband V4, you can play Quickband, you can play Psionic, you can play Post Changband R, you can play Tome, which is so there's a game, Tome is on Steam actually. Tome for Steam. This is an older version of Tome, however. Tome is now Tales of Maj'Al. It has become its own thing that's like a released game that costs money and has nice graphics and stuff, right? Tome, the earlier iterations of Tome where it was Tales of Middle Earth, which was it was an Angband variant. Have a dead domain name in it. I see. I don't know. Where is Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup in the Tree? Would you recommend Rogue? We can get into this. In general, the game I would recommend first is a game called Broke. But we can see, right? Of course, there are many games that do not fall in these trees, right? Like ADOM is another classic, which is on Steam, I think. Right? These days, ADOM is not open source, I believe, which is sort of uncommon for roguelikes, right? Hello, Clank Kills. This is ADOM, another classic one, Caves of Cud, and yeah, and it's there's sort of been a modern branch off of this, and we'll talk about this, right? Other classic games that are like, directly inspired by Rogue, but not in these lineages. There's Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, which is maybe the most popular of these games that is played. Or I don't know, at least this is played a lot. People really like this game. It kind of has I like it a fair amount. It has a lot of niceties. It's kind of a smooth game to play. It doesn't have a lot of bullshit in it. It's kind of stripped down a lot. It's cool in this way. This is a good one to start with also, probably, if you're interested in these things. And there's like a pretty active community and like people developing the game and doing most of these guys are open source, right? So like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup GitHub, right? Like there are people like actively contributing to this guy, right? Like it's crawl on GitHub, right? This guy there are 70,000 commits on GitHub, right? There's a lot of activity happening in the Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup world. Another one that's especially good for beginners, I think, is Brogue. Brogue. We have the original Google Sites page. And there's also Community Edition, which is probably what you want to play at here. Is this just gonna? Yeah, this is just gonna be an online version of it. Brogue is cool because Brogue is like both a game that is kind of directly inspired by Rogue and also has it's kind of has a nice design to it. Right, it feels very good to play. It feels like very balanced. It feels very fair, but also it's quite tough to win. All these games are very hard to win. I'll take off. Goodbye, Ezriga. Thank you. Hello, Nico Tinami. When you talk about text adventures, I said Zork is overrated. Now I can say NetHack is overrated. Maybe so. People have different tastes with these things, right? All of these have very different flavors. Like Brogue, for example, is a very like tactical resource management sort of game. If you're into that sort of thing, it's a very like tightly designed kind of game. NetHack is like a massive complex game. Like the joke with NetHack, like it's almost impossible to win without spoiling yourself on the NetHack is very much like a wiki game, right? NetHack is full of like tons and tons of obtuse and obscure interactions between things. Almost everything can interact with each other, right? You can do crazy shit. Yeah. And then the Angband likes, not always because they're so diverse, but Angband clones tend to have a tendency to be a little bit grindier, right? They're less like tactics focused maybe, and they're a little more focused on like character stat progression and growth and things like this, right? This is on the other side of things. But yeah, there's always, you know, another game I like a lot and would recommend to beginners is an Angband fork called Sill, which is a very Tolkien-inspired game, and also has this very like tactical element that is very fun. So how does this relate to fucking Nubby? What's the deal with Nubby then? Right? What is this? They're coming out with new games. Nubby Number Factory. Nubby Number Factory. They're coming up with. They have this on itch. There's a demo on Steam, right? This guy's on Steam. His second tag is roguelike. What's the deal with this? What's the connection between this and this? What is the bridge? Is it roguelike 1024? I think this guy is roguelike. It's like Peggle kind of. I don't know. It's yeah. Balatro as well, right? The Binding of Isaac, right? What is the deal with the Binding of Isaac? The Binding of Isaac, Steam. We go here. The first tags are action roguelike and roguelike. What is an action roguelike? What is this? Hello, Sac Remote. Well, over time, this term has kind of been repurposed, right? Because people saw these games and they're like, well, there's things we want in this video game, right? I don't actually know what the first game to do this is. Binding of Isaac is probably quite early. Also, Spelunky. I suspect Spelunky is an early contender in this kind of domain. We can't really take the release dates here. I don't know which predates the other. The FTL is another one. Yeah. People were like, what's the cool thing about these roguelike games? The cool thing is that the random generation and the permadeath, right? The game is different every time, and when you die, you have to start over. That's kind of the element that people like kind of took from it, and some other elements people took also. When it's actually yes, this is a whole other element. We'll get to this, right? So people started making games that were not like roguelikes in the sense that they are a turn-based top-down ASCII dungeon crawler based on Dungeons and Dragons, right? They started making games that it's like, oh, it's a platformer, right? But the platformer levels are randomly generated, and then there's there's random loot and things, and you have to adapt. There's a similar level of like adaptation to the mechanics of the game, and this kind of thing. And when you lose, you die. You have to start over. And the game is different every time, so this doesn't get too old. Sure. This has continued over time though to evolve. And now things have changed further, where a lot of these games that are roguelikes they have like a progression element. They have a legacy element. And by legacy, I mean like there's permadeath in that you start over, but you like make progress, right? You kind of there's things that carry over, right? And this can vary from things like unlocks, right? Like something like Slay the Spire or Balatro. You don't have direct progress that carries over, but there's like I don't know, like there's you unlock more cards and things like this, right? And yeah, like the game changes over time. Or in Isaac, this kind of happens. But also there's like elements where like you just directly get stronger, right? So you're kind of like, instead of like trying to like, you know, in the original Rogue or in NetHack or something like this, or in many I don't know, like Spelunky or Noita or something like this, it is ultimately like a purely knowledge-based progression game, right? It's a game where you never get stronger, you just know more about you just learn more about the game, and this is very satisfying. But there's definitely like a distinct subset of these now where like it's like you actually are like getting stronger, like your character is getting stronger as you like grind runs. Doom RL may allow unlocking additional difficulties, yes, perhaps. This has become like Jupiter Hell, right, or something like this. Hello, Majod.
Rats,
the game mechanics themselves can get randomized too, like potion. Yeah, and this is a classic roguelike thing too. Like NetHack has this where like there's randomized potions and things like this. Noita has, yeah, I'm inclined to say so, right? Like Noita very much, from the little I've played of it and the bit that I've seen of it, Noita feels a whole lot like NetHack. Noita has like a NetHack taste, right? Like Noita, like it's very focused on like these knowledge interaction checks. It doesn't have a whole lot of like legacy stuff that carries over, and like I don't know. So what does all this at the end of the day mean, right? Also, there's a whole other genre of these guys that are like, they're kind of like a top-down turn-based dungeon crawler, but they're not like they're not linear. They're just like an open world exploration game. They've been doing this too now, like Cataclysm. DDA is one in this kind of genre, where it's like a zombie game, and it's basically like a roguelike, but like there's no like objective of like, oh, you're beating the game, you just like do shit. It's like Minecraft mode, but with the same basic mechanics. And like Caves of Cud is another one in this genre, and Dwarf Fortress Adventure mode kind of, and like you know what, I don't know, like you know, at the end of the day, like words are just words. Like who cares like what they, you know, but it's useful to have words that refer to specific things and to be precise. I think when I speak, I tend to say roguelite, which is unfortunately similar, right? Like and this is somewhat popular. People will say roguelite for things like Balatro or you know, Binding of Isaac, and they'll say roguelike for things like NetHack or Caves of Cud or, you know, Adom, or yeah, Rogue Heavy, right? But these are really bad names. Like they're really shitty, and like I'm gonna mispronounce that all the time, and they're kind of horrible. So like I don't really know, right? And also it just like doesn't matter that much. It matters insofar as it's useful to distinguish. Also, that's what our bot is, right? You'll notice that I'm talking in chat saying that's not a roguelike. We have a bot where wherever someone says the word roguelike, it says either that's not a roguelike or 10% of the time that is a roguelike, because it's just like such a silly, you know, people love talking about this on the internet all the fucking time. And it doesn't matter. It would be nice if we had additional terms, because as it stands, it is like kind of annoying to like search for things, right? Like if you're looking on Steam, they have to like make, there's like 4 tags. There's like action roguelike, traditional roguelike, and things are not tagged accurately all the time. So you have to be like, if you want to actually play like a game that's like NetHack, you have to like, it's annoying, right? It's annoying to distinguish these things because they are quite different genres. But yeah, Ilona is another one in kind of this like Caves of Cud territory. People like this a lot. This is kind of a funny guy. There's a Ilona sequel out now if you haven't seen this, Demonov. It's called Ellen. This is it has kind of like an isometric perspective. It's kind of a cool, people seem to be liking it. People seem to be liking it. I have not played very much yet, but I backed their Kickstarter, and it's, I don't know. It's as soon as I sit down to play it, every time I'm like, I want to do something else. Hello, da baby 1121. Welcome. It's roguelite if it isn't turn-based grid movement. Yeah, that's generally what I go with as well, right? It's none of these. It's the rogue elements is the high. The rogue element is the high. Hello, Caddy Shaw. Also, I don't know. All this is dumb nerd. It doesn't matter. No, who cares? At the end of the day, who cares? Certainly not me. A lot. I mean, I don't know. Broken is a what if it's turn based? We have a limited amount of time to make the turn. Oh, like this is the crypt of the necrodancer question. I think this counts. What do you think about vibe coding? What? I think people should just program more, and that includes me. Let's go. I think people I guess what I'll say legit at the end of the day, I have I have no interest in artificial intelligence. What is vibe coding? I think what this means is you just let AI do everything and you don't do anything. I think this is largely it. To teledildonics enthusiasts, Udemy engineers, it's kind of stupid. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's fine if you're into that. All more power to you is what I don't care. It's not my business, yes, right? But I have no interest in this, and yeah, I am interested in programming because it is fun. I do not care about making money at all. I had a brief period in my life where I needed to do it to make money. I do not need to any longer. It is purely a hobby for me. Because I love the computer a lot. I have zero interest in startups. I have zero interest in grinding or creating products or selling things to people or any of this or like, right, being an entrepreneur. I have zero interest in this, and I think I'm going to continue to. I'm going to be happier for it. Hello, Zom Danny, Ridge Racer. Oh no, we played the OST though. When you're too stupid to tell when your AI is serving you foul slop. I wouldn't go that far, at least. I make no judgment to people who like this. Maybe if you are trying to produce business to business SaaS as quickly and efficiently as possible, this provides value to you. And if that is the case, I am happy for it. I hope you can get the bag or whatever you are pursuing. But for me personally, I have zero interest. It is just not my, the AI shit is cool sometimes. I crave companionship. I want to fucking talk to anime girls all day. I know, I get it. You think I don't get it? But I'm not going to use it to like replace my only hobby. It's just not like we'll do it in other contexts. Oh my gosh, Liquid Cake 1 wants me to be an anime girl. I'm ready to sparkle and say kawaii in the corner while I cheer you on. Sparkle, Sakura petal, blossom emoji, sparkling hearts. Thank you for the sub, Fizzbuzz. Also, I greatly appreciate this. Thank you for Fimsh and Nikola R. Pistov. Also, what did they say? I messaged you on Discord about an inspiring partnership. Of course, always. You'll be left behind. Yeah, left behind by whom? And in what contexts? Like I'm gonna be left behind in playing with my funny little play. Like, I go on here and I play with my action figures. I move around the lines of text. Right, I'm gonna be left behind in this. Like, yeah, maybe. Yeah, dude. In the biblical sense, maybe so. We're getting a little bit biblical with it. The human rapture that leaves behind only the dead internet theory applied to humans via AI. Yeah, I see. So what are we doing with this fucker right now? We have to think about design. We have to think about what this needs to look like, right? This is getting down to the core question of level. What is the point of level? And what do we need for level? Right now, our support for level is extremely minimal. We have limited support, right? Our pages are basically just a width and a height, a bunch of like coordinates and like things like, oh yeah, there's these tiles, they live at these spots and they're like a fixed size, right? We have a hard-coded size for the tiles. We have tile dim constant, right? I feel like we can probably do a little bit better than this. Layered arrays. Yeah, the idea of layer. This is something that's come up a few times. Immediate clarity, thank you. The human gorge. The human gorge, or the Horge for short. ND array incoming testing. I think. We have a few things to think about. Lane's episode intros. Yeah. No, I'm alive still. I think it's just you who has perished. It's back already. I see. I think I want to start getting into tiled. Have you heard of this computer? You can go to mapeditor.org. I kind of want to explore this as a concept. I wish I had an excuse to get into it. Well, you might soon. LDTK. Okay, this is also of interest. Maybe what is LDTK? I've not even heard of this. 2D level editor from the director of Dead Cells. Fast, free, open source. Oh, I see. I see. Super simple export. For every new tool out there, the moment is. Oh, this is kind of good.
You got boost power.
The words that they are saying are of interest to me. Can we see him?
So funny.
I'm funny. I'm glad you think so. It would be embarrassing if you thought I was lame instead of funny. That would be kind of sad. Hello, Banana. I hope you're doing well. I hope your stream was good earlier. Can we shout out Banana also? I feel like every time I stream, I feel like I'm like barely attending to my responsibilities as an online person and also as a human. No, it's fine. I go on here and like every time, like before, like, you know, I'm always like, I'm gonna have a plan. I'm gonna be like, we're gonna attend carefully to the plan. We're gonna be so polished with the thing. We're gonna be so put together. Everything's gonna work out great. And I just like, I go on here and I just start flailing around. I flail around a bunch, and then but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Important features. They have a nice interface. I don't care about that. I'm willing to use shit interfaces. But importantly, they're claiming that we have super simple exports. For every new tool out there, this is the moment when you need this moment where you need to write the importer for your favorite engine. I've been there too, so LDTK offers a super simple export option. And by simple, I mean it. Hello, Netrunner VT. You got a few PNGs per level, a tiny JSON for your entity data, and that's it. Hello, welcome in Runner Raid. Hello, the Grey Outlander and Netrunner VT and Grey Nothing and Carlo Cusa and hello, welcome. Can we shout out Netrunner VT? I hope you're well, Netrunner VT. How was your stream today? What were you up to? We saw you here earlier already, so we know Netrunner VT well. Hi, mod. Hello. Hello. I have to wait 30 seconds to do the shout out thing. We are exploring the idea of level today. I think I would like to write an importer for one of these editors, is the idea. And I guess there's kind of like, you didn't want level specific tile art. That's always the question, right? Like if we want there to be like some kind of like global tile set that gets reused, I suspect these things generally have some method by which they associate. Like we'll poke around. We'll figure it out. I've used Tiled. It's the best tile map editor I've used. It has several export formats to pick from. Yeah. So we'll decide what we're gonna do. We'll see. Let's. Okay. The spider oil thing is sort of all a distraction, right? Because that's sort of dependent on our bless you. It's sort of dependent on us having an interesting level format, right? I think that's the next thing we want to do with it. And we've also been talking about doing some kind of trigger system, right? Which is also interesting. But I think really what I want to explore is just the idea of like loading levels in general and having some kind of external level editor tool. Right? So like whether that's this or it's tiled or like the remaining one would be Trench Broom. I've used Trench Broom in the past, but I've done it in a bad way. Trench Broom is more of a 3D type guy for Quake maps. Thank you for Punk. Thank you for Punk. Pumpkin. Hello, the Great Outlander. Also, if you're new here, hi, I'm LLLL. We're doing something. It's this. Hi. Yeah, huge sell. I'm studying sales. This is the result of my 10 years sales experience. Yeah. We know about I don't know. I think it'd be bad. Often raid in the back of Netrunner. Anyway, we know you are. We see you around the Great Outlander. We know you're out here. I see your name that makes me think of World of Warcraft: The Burning Crusade. I think let's do one of the 2D guys first. Let's do this. What is the objective of the stream then? We're almost 4 hours in. What is our we've written no code. What is our aim? What is our objective for the meet? I think what I would like is to get import for either tiled or LDTK level format. This would be good for a start. And I would like to get something that can load these levels and render them, right? And we can and also handle the assets, right? Because we bake all our assets into memory, right? I'm sure we're gonna have to figure out, like, if these reference file paths, we're gonna have to do some we'll figure it out. Strictly JSON, or could it also take form inputs? I think it is strictly JSON, but feel free to try. All of that stuff, the first, that's all. I did not write this. It's all via Authelia. Websites that try to lock your browser and scam you. I see. That's sort of scary. I assume they don't do a very good job with the way browsers are these days, right? Okay. So we can, yeah, I want to use some kind of graphical tool to describe a 2D environment, and I want to render that environment inside of a thing using the OOB engine, right? And I think this is something that we can accomplish with relative ease. And if we have time, maybe we start playing with some kind of like trigger feature. Tile has multiple kinds of export. Yeah, let's play with this guy. Let's see what he spits out. If it's not agreeable to us, let's just see what's available first of all. Can we are these guys around? LDTK, are you on here? You are, right? If I say Nix run, Nix packages LDTK. Rabbit hole, says Octorinsky robot. But we already have many of these things on our. I'm very glad I've set my desktop now as a binary cache, and that's going to allow us to do a lot less building on this machine in general, I think. Drat. XML, CSV, GameMaker, JSON, JavaScript, Lua, Godot, and GameMaker Studio 2. I see. Okay. Does this guy work reasonably well? Let's see. We have a bunch of examples. It seems to be functional. Auto layers 1 basic. We have a little project here. We have some walls. Cool. Commit crimes and use format to generate JSON. I see. Is it possible to export this? Project settings. We can save project. We can also presumably export somehow. I want to see what their exports look like. How do we do so? Help in shortcuts. JSON file formats. Importer system. There's a lot of shit going on here. This GUI is confusing and intimidating. I don't really know how to navigate the world of computers like this. Like how do I actually export the projects? We have This is all just like editing the guy, right? This is all just editing. This is app settings. This is settings for the project. I would assume it must be here, right? Is there no? Okay, here is super simple export. We have two documentation formats. We can export tiled. We can also export simple. But how do we actually perform the exports? Can we see? You have information for us. 1 PNG per layer in each level. A composite okay, this is not ideal at all. I think this is not what we desire, right? We desire maybe their normal thing. I think, okay, we'll read into this more. I'm going to run and get some water really quick. Your immediate intake of breath is wild. Hello. Normal here. I think there's another export format that's just like their normal JSON guy, right? I think we're gonna investigate. I'll be right back though. Giovanni Clonco, but everyone calls me Clonco. True. Okay. Thank you. You can play around with that if you want to.
Play around with what? I want to play. Hi. Hello. How are we today? Hi. How is everybody? Happy Tuesday. Yeah.
You got boss power.
How rude, honestly. Hi. I don't know. What should we get up to today? For anyone who doesn't know me, hello. My name is Mod Colonq. I'm Colonq's wife. I'm here to chat while Colonq is getting some water. Definitely not a Colonq cosplay. Oh, hello. Hi. Should we get up to some mischief? I don't know, where's his mouse right now? It's right here. Oh, well, tutorial description. Can I write in here? Oh. Hi. How is everybody? Where we are, it's a pretty nice day today. Look at this tick. I want food. Gene machine, I don't need to worry about that. Doing well Minecrafting. We like that. Good day over is night for us. I'm sorry. What? LG. The Great Outlander. It looks like it's gonna be nice again here, like for a little bit, but then it's supposed to get cold again. I'm sad. Minecrafting is possibly in the future for Colonq and I. He really wants me to get into Greg Tech. I'm thinking about it. I just know that I'm gonna ruin my life wanting to play it, so I'm kind of dragging my feet. Is there ultra kill music going on? I don't have avowed. Thinking about it. Right now I've just been leveling my crafters in Final Fantasy XIV Online. I love to just sit for hours and do nothing. Hi! Deep Blue. Oh, the song? Gotcha. I feel like I'm sleepy today. I don't know if Colonq even mentioned that I'm yawning. I should. I literally was sleeping when he started the stream. Violet Marmalade. I just find it very zen because I also do all of my own gathering. So, sorry for the contagious yawn. So I love to just like put on a video essay in the background and just like spend 2 hours saving a minuscule amount of gil to gather my own stuff and then craft. And Colonq look at me like I'm crazy. He's like, just buy the materials. And I say, no. I will not waste my money on the market board, and so I'm going to spend 2 hours of my real life going to pick up some sticks and rocks in a virtual video game. Hell yeah. I love it so much. Meanwhile, Colonq is regularly... That's why Colonq is poor in the game, and I have a lot of gil in the game.
Hello.
So
I'm back.
Hi.
Hello.
Bad cop bot on G. Love seeing that programming mindset in gaming. Makes me want to script some bash while grinding.
Oh my God. Okay, we gotta stop.
Oh, that's so funny, Peace Eater. I love that. That is such a great way. Oh my gosh, I love it.
Let Colonq speak. True.
Oh, okay, bye.
We gotta
I was
level.
yawning. I'm sleepy
You
still.
should sleep.
Again?
Go to bed.
Sleep more?
Yeah, if you're so tired.
Yay!
Hey.
Bye.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
Hello, hi, thank you. Cool, epic, epic, cool. Hello, hi, hello, Nath Backwoods 59 again. Hi, glad you could make it. Hey, glad you could make it. Welcome. And Kinski Unplugs here too. Wait, and Sal, you know who was here earlier who we didn't even acknowledge or shout out? Salad for Rest. I read their message and I was like, damn, I didn't even damn. Yeah, hi, we're here, guys. It's work in progress time. Yeah, hey guys, we're here. Let's You're crazy. How do we save? How do you export? You change things? That's fine. That's allowed. LDTK guide. Return from chicken plus gorgonzola pizza. That's sort of a diabolical pizza, colonoscopy, I would say. That sounds that's maddening. Why are we doing LDTK? Because someone suggested this and it seems interesting compared to tiled. Although maybe it is tiled but worse. It also has the promising aspect of maybe being tiled but better. So I don't know just yet for what you want. I'm not sure. It's doing shit parade again. A combo that works well. I don't know. I don't know if I fuck with chicken on pizza in general. I don't know. This is not a combination that I have much fondness for in my heart. This is quite good. All auto tiled base might kind of not be a good good fit. Oh, I see. Like it doesn't like to, yeah. When it said you might want to use tiled again. Kind of good. It kind of goes crazy. I gotta do some I have to break out my music XML and start getting, I gotta make some new order covers so I can do my intros without getting copyright. Hello nerd, good night. Or I guess the correct thing to say here is goodbye. Goodbye, Nerd the Ninja. Good night. So what's this? UGT? XML, not Lilliput. Well, I think Xerox539's tool has an automatic compiler from music XML to this Bell's syntax. Time to disperse. Yeah, true. Hello, Cheen. How's it going? How is it going, Cheen? How is life? You can export tiled format. So just using tiled format might make sense. Yeah, I just don't know what, like, how do I actually use this? I was at the rice. Oh, we just I realized I had both didn't shout you out and I did not acknowledge you even earlier. Salad for Rest. No, but I read your message and I was like, there was a lot of things going on and I just did not, I never circled back to it. But hello, Salad for Rest. Hello, hope you are well. You said something. You said, what is your favorite type of message to receive 100 of, or something like this, I think. What is, how, like, I want to know how you actually export. Good job. Congrats on that. Like, I don't know how to actually fucking run the export. You just use the save files directly? I mean, I can, but I want to click the export button in the app. Where is the export button? Where does he live? This is close project, app settings, help and shortcuts. Help and shortcuts, do you tell us? Is there I can run custom commands, I can save as. I can save as. I can read their, like, presumably there is a way, they have both an internal representation, exporting tiled, how to export tiled near the projects. You enable this. You click the option and then you save it. Oh, it just happens on save. It just auto exports on save. It adds extra files. I see. Okay, that's interesting. Can we save as? not to... Where is this trying to be? Is this in my Nick's store? I think it is. If I press this button, it's going to kill us. If I press this single button, we die instantly. In real life. Can we try? Do you want to try? No, let's not do that. No, it's actually... Oh, this is in an app image. That's kind of fucked up, too. It's not even there. We wouldn't have died. It's in its app image. Okay, where is... Let's put him in spider oil. Where is spider oil? Let's make a new guy called Level. Can you even write into the store? No, it would not be able to write there. I just thought it was running out of there, or like all of its like the docs and stuff were there. But I think it's actually in the app image. Let's call this test. I don't know what it wants to do with this. Save project test. Can we look into spider oil then? What are we doing here? What does test have to say to us? Okay, there's just a single file called test. This is presumably a JSON file. It is. Let's maybe change his name to JSON. Test.json. And if we start enabling some of these fancy options here, if we turn on super simple exports, save levels to separate files, main project file, we kind of want that. That's maybe interesting to us. If we can, the more we can extract data from this, the better. Export tiled TMX. It comes with some limitations. I mean, do that too. That's fine. That's fine. Sure. Save all. Export everything. Show us what we have. Okay. Let's go back to here then. What is in here? Save everyone. Hello, blessed up kid. Yeah. Okay, it's given us... We have test. We have test.json. Test.json is still the same full guy. We need to reduce our tab stop here. Sure. Inside of test, we have tiled. We have a couple of folders here, right? We have this auto layer thing, which... Is this the same file as before? No, they are different. They are quite different. They are quite different indeed. What else do we have? Hello, Piet29. Hello, hi. Hi, Piet. I hope you're good. How is it going? Good morning. Good morning, good evening. Hi. It's good to see you. And Exilius333, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Apparently there is a schema. Yeah. Okay, simplified auto layer. We have... Oh, auto layer is just the name of the level. That's why we're doing this. The level name is auto layer. If we change the name of this level, where is the level's name? Also, why is it looking like this now? Why is it like this now? Somehow the visuals have disappeared. Everything has gone. Everything has gone now. You're in int grid mode. I see. We have modes. We have modes. Damn. This is int grid layer. Are there other layers that we have deleted somehow? Layers? This is the only layer. This was showing some kind of thing before, right? Shift R to toggle auto layer rendering. On. Did we fuck it up somehow? We have mod. Did you delete things, mod? Did you actually? Or are you just claiming that you mash? Okay, mashing Control Z does nothing. Okay, we. Oh, on the web. Oh, this doesn't matter. Okay, we at least know. Like, okay, let's.
I really didn't think you'd do that.
Let's close projects. Would you like to save before leaving? No. Let's. If we go new, if we call this. What if we call him test 2? What if we call him test 2? And he can also, we can go super simple export save levels to separate files on him, right? Does he have anything? This guy's got no layers. This guy, we wanted just the example project here. Close you, added the file extension. Let's go to one of these fuckers. Auto layers 1 basic. Load you. Okay, this is what it looks like. It has the int-grid layer, but it's showing like we have walls. There's some kind of texture thing here. I don't know what this means. What he is. This is why. Do we just need to make our own thing? Do we need to NIH this shit? I feel like we might. Okay. If we say exports, if we hit them with the exports, and this, if we go back to where we wanted to save the thing. This is a lot. I don't know. How do people use graphical interfaces? Like, I really don't understand, like, how, what people go for with this. Okay, now we have, it's trying to open one of the layers as a directory in test 3. And we have no option other than cannot read properties of null. Type error. And we cannot click anything, and also we cannot restart. And so we have to kill the window. I've never seen that error before. I see. Well, I'm sure it's probably user error. Let's try tiled too. Let's see what tiled does. We're just I'm just happy to I'm not actually like worried about. I'm just like we're trying to explore the field a little bit here. Let's see if tiled does anything for us. What's tiled all about? We will get him. I mean, ultimately, the solution to all of this. Oh, do we have enough space for this? Oh, we don't. We're dead. We're dead. It killed us. Not enough. Okay, we have to nix collect. It's over. It's literally over. Yeah. Yeah, maybe this helps. This will help for sure, but we'll see what exactly it kills from us. Like 40 versions of Python seemingly. Cool. 100% use percentage, download more HDD. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Because we have to decide like what exactly I would really like to have. What this all comes down to is I want to have a nice way to make things in the game. If we're making games, I want to have ways to lay things out that is not just me like writing a bunch of coordinates down. Like it feels appealing to be able to like click things, right? And drag and drop things. Add to LVM, yeah. You assume I'm using LVM. I mean, I could always just add a new thing and make it a new partition, I guess. But I mean, it's kind of annoying to make it be this root thing is just literally just like a partition on this one disk. So I'd probably have to repartition no matter what. Or else just like mount a different disk entirely to root and reinstall everything. Which is, it's annoying either way. Yeah. Okay. This will remove stuff. I think this is removing a lot of Rust packages, but I think they're not the ones we set up today. I think this is old stuff. I hope. Use all the Pythons just to be sure. Either way, draw levels as ASCII art. This is an option, but I think this is what I have done in the past for some things, right? I think you quickly run into limitations here though. You quickly run into areas where this is kind of annoying to do, right? Because you very quickly end up in spots where it's like, well, you want things that have more information than a single tile, right? Like I can draw an ASCII art and then just assign each character a meaning as a tile and then just parse this, right? But like it gets to the point where it's like, well, I want to spawn an entity here of some kind, and this entity has some kind of more complex, it has some additional information attached to it. It's not just like an enum, right? Like there's like maybe it has like an inventory or something, or maybe it has like some kind of property I want to attach to it. We're like crawl vaults. Yeah. I mean, they do this, and NetHack does this too for like its levels, right? NetHack has a whole parser format for doing this kind of guy. But it's like, I don't know. Maybe it is the right thing. But it definitely involves a little bit of leg room. I think like maybe that's what we would do if we wanted to have level editor comma good, right? Like we could write a little parser that does this stuff. I don't know. Either way, are we good on space? We've freed up another 13 gigabytes, another 18 gigabytes freed, I guess. If we run this now, it should be maybe fast. I mean, it's going to copy a bunch of shit over again, but like we need to get fribbity. We need to get into like fribbity stuff these days. Fribbity dev. Fribbity toilet. Do a string. Yeah, that's what we're kind of talking about. What do crawl vaults do exactly? Can we get that in the crawl source code? github.com/crawl/crawl. That might be an option, honestly. Or like we could take inspiration from this, and because I am fond of text formats for things. Like I'm not super fond of like, I don't know, like checking in some giant blob of XML that this thing, I mean, it still is a text format, but it's like it's kind of nice when like there's not like an editor that's required, when you can just like open up Vim or whatever and edit the level, and like you don't need some tool. Okay, can we see what this is about? Let's call this guy Forging My Path Like a Steel Beam as the final headache. I heard that. Yeah, I think it definitely is the final headache. It's also like, I was thinking about this the other day. There's kind of a strong Minecraft analogy to be made. Guy who has only played one game in his life. This is just like modded Minecraft. Nyx, to me, it feels like this is a metaphor that may be relevant to exactly one, or maybe even several here, I guess. Nyx is like a normal Linux package management, Arch or whatever, right? Doing what you would do on Arch. This is the refined storage of let's draw it back even further, right? Old school Windows, like downloading exe files, titscord the came. Holy shit. Hello, Watchka 6. Old school, I download exe file and I run exe and on Windows, and it runs a wizard for me. It puts a wizard on my computer, and then that puts the files in places. This is chests. This is, you have a bunch of chests in your Minecraft base, Minecraft chest zombie pickaxe. Like traditional Linux package management stuff like Arch or Debian or something like this. This is getting into refined storage. Right? Refined storage is like, it's kind of the easy to use solution. There's not too much bullshit you have to deal with. It basically just works, but there's like, I don't know, there's a little bit of weirdness to it. It's not as robust. It's not as flexible necessarily. It doesn't have all of the stuff. It's not quite so powerful, right? But then Nyx is AE2. Nyx is applied energistics 2, where you start you have to start thinking about that. Yeah, then we get to 8. Yeah, this like you could, this really lines up very, very closely, I think, right? Where it's like, it's a lot more cumbersome to use. There are a lot more like concepts involved. There's a bunch of bullshit, but it does let you do some powerful things at the end of the day, right? Like we just saw, like you could, okay, this is what Nyx lets you do. You could right now, if you cloned the oubliette, the oob repo, right? You could clone that repo, type Nyx build # ## Octothorpe Windows, right? you could type that command if you have just Nix and Git installed. Just git clone the thing, run that Nix command, and it would cross compile for Windows, right? Which is a massive pain in the ass to do on like Debian or something, right? If I was trying to do this with Debian, I'd be like shipping you a Docker container that has the whole tool chain. It'd be a nightmare, right? It'd be a mess. And Nix does solve that problem, but in solving that problem, it requires you to do like endless, tedious debugging bullshit, right? The docs are not ideal. You have to like be very comfy with like getting your hands a little bit dirty. So this is like the thing, I think. I like Nix, but I don't like the language. Yeah. I don't particularly love the language either. Can you run Nix in a Docker container? Yes. And in fact, also, Nix has some stuff that makes it quite easy to make Docker containers that are Nix independent, I guess, right? Like there are commands you can run that are like, you can easily describe what needs to run in your container with Nix, and Nix can handle getting all, like basically Nix can replace Docker files for you. Yeah, I mean there's also Bogan Bits, a difference between Nix and Nix OS. You can just install Nix, like the package manager on Ubuntu or whatever, and it will work, right? You don't actually need like Nix is not like the OS part is not really the relevant bit for what we're doing, at least. Apt-get install Zig or whatever the package is called. Yeah. Hello Leah AAAX, also welcome in. I'm glad our AE2 analogy reached someone at least. As I think it really does hold, right? You're signing yourself up to deal with like endless additional bullshit complexity, but also like it's like, I don't know. Do we have tiled open still? Or did it like die somehow? What is it called? I think we have lost our tiled window. We seem to have potentially lost our tiled window. I don't actually know. Let's restart. What is this window called? It's called test. Okay. Oh, it's because the tiled window starts with... Oh, it starts with a space, and I hide window names that start with space. I hide buffers in my buffer list that start with spaces. Not windows in particular. I see. Does it always start with a space? That's really annoying. That is intensely annoying. Can we open this project? No open files. If I say new map, orientation, orthogonal, tile layer format CSV, sure. Tile render order. Sure. I mean, I'm not parsing what this write down presumably means it renders them book style. English book style, potentially. I think you shrunk. You're so small today. Yeah. We had brief shrinkage. We've had some weird stuff we've been experimenting with today. This is saying tile size 16 by 16 or 32 by 32. Let's just make tile small. Let's leave everything default here. Okay, here is untitled.tmx, which does work, I guess. We can scroll this guy. How do we zoom in? I guess there's this. It's like it's GIMP style. It's GIMP style. Did people see that there's the new GIMP? This is a new thing. Azrael was talking about this. There's GIMP 3.0 now. GNU, yeah, this one. There's GIMP 3.0 apparently. People were I don't really know exactly what the whole deal is with this. Cinepaint is not enough. Thought you meant Chatter. Oh no, not at all. They have Wilbur. There's new Wilbur on it. They have PSD exports. They have texts. I don't know. It's probably good. Does it use Qt? I don't think so. I mean, like, isn't GIMP like the ultimate GTK thing, right? This is like, isn't GTK like for GIMP originally? It uses GTK 3, I think, right? Like it is, yeah, it is like it like this is like the GIMP is the origin of GTK, I think. GTK 4 and GTK 3 are maintained. I see. So yeah, it says 3 here at least. But yeah, I don't know. It could be cool. Okay, how do we make a thing with this? I'll wait for Kim with, yes, QT style. Hello, Pengo Ray. Can we draw some goddamn tiles? I don't think we have any tiles right now. We have to make a new tile set based on tile set image. Let's make it based on image. Based on whom? In fact, we already have some tile sets that we use for the GBA bullshit. Let's actually make them 8 by 8. I don't know. Maybe we have to change this in the map as well, because I think that's what we were doing there. Let's browse. Let's go up a couple times. Let's go into source. Let's go into upside down cake. Let's steal one of these guys. Cave. Assets. Cave.png. Yeah. Save as. A spider oil tile set with pre-made objects and then like for triggers and stuff. Yeah. Cave.tsx. Sure. Cool. Okay, we have a couple of guys here. We can see. Can we make them large? Can I zoom in on this? Can I zoom in like 900%? 4500%? 1600? Yeah, okay, there we go. We have a couple of them, and we can add custom properties to these guys. Okay. And we can we draw on here? Let's make it a little larger again. If I click him, okay, they're small because they're only 8 by 8. Can I change the tile size of this map? Is that an option? How are we to do such a thing? How are we to do such a thing? I'm unable to click options, or this is a gone button. This is a gone button. Hi Goob, hello. What is wrong with snake oil? We're trying to go for a new kind of venom here. Peercoin, welcome. LLLL Riz is Twitch tag. No, hello. I hope you're doing well, Geyser. Hello, welcome in. And Quantum Bohm, you were here, but we're saying it again. Lucid build of Emacs or NoX if I don't need to print, I guess. Yeah. Is there? Do you have a reason for this, or I don't really think about it too much these days. I used to care more about, I don't know, not having GTK on my system or something. But like, I used to be obsessed with not having things on my system in general. But these days, I don't really tend to care so much. Mod Goob. How do I adjust the settings? That's not right. That's just killed. That's just banished it from our view. Now our blood pressure is 99. Yeah. Is it possible for me to change the tile size or change like properties of anything? What's under layer? Tile layer 1. Layer properties. Oh, it's here. Maybe it's here. No, we do not. I'm not seeing any 16s around. Maybe I just need to make a new one. Up top, layer. That's the same thing. Layer properties over here. Man, graphical. This was crazy. It takes down your Emacs if the X connection is lost. Oh, I see. Yeah, for me, my Emacs is already kind of inextricably bound to my X. So killing Emacs is killing X, right? Okay, cool. This is the whole deal. Do we know anything? You know what? I'm just gonna recreate the whole guy. Let's just hit him with a new map. Let's hit him with a new map kind of guy, not a settings menu under projects. Not that I could find. We'll go new map on this. Can we save to I don't know. Test.tmx. Cool. Like watching my grandpa use an iPhone. Yeah, I'm really not the best at it. Okay, can we draw? Let's draw some kind of map here. Let's put it all in the top corner so that we can see it if we try and do some shenanigans here. Let's put a smiley face here. We can go smiling. Oh, the scroll bar is scrolling me up and down rather than zooming me, and that's causing me distress. That's causing me some level of distress here. Let's draw a guy. There he goes. Let's put one of these up here. And let's save him. Let's save him. Tiled actually does have export. Okay, that's aligned with my beliefs, I think. Do you have export? Export as even. That gives us a path, of course. I don't know what it's not giving us. What if we say, like, what extension do we give this? It's not telling us about this. Nothing like a little guy. It's true. It's true. Welcome back, Miu Lily. Hello. I hope you are well. Files of type? Yes. You could slurp in the we could just slurp in the TMX. Under project, there's settings about the export, very possibly. Project properties, extensions directory. You have custom properties everywhere. File type drop down to see if it gives you hints. Let's try that. You'll see how much I actually. We can do. Oh, here we go. Tiled map files, CSV files, game maker room files, Lua file. What does it do if we export Lua? I had to take the kitty overlord to the veterinarian. JSON map files. Okay, let's call this test.json. JS map. Let's try a bunch of them. I want to see what it does. Lua is probably just LTN, which is like Lua table notation. I'm guessing. Hello, Nya GPT. Also, we have a sudden influx of Nya themed chat members of chat room these days on cyberspace. Hello. If you like this, also, sorry, I'm forgetting myself. Let's export that. Let's export as, I assume this is just JSON baked in JavaScript. What is it? Let's see CSV also. Test.csv. Let's see what it has. Ultra block hyper community. Yeah, the ad block is unfortunately not working. We have the overlay disabled because it was destroying the compositor for some reason. I guess we've never tested these things in combination with each other. Already there, thank you. I don't mean to you in particular, but like it's good to see you. Also, welcome in Alrune from an hour ago. Where is spider oil? TMX parsing library I use, which is pretty reasonable. Tiled has a lot of weird implementation stuff to deal with. Yeah, I guess that's like my concern. That's like maybe the reason why CLI sounds more buildish. Yeah, we could run the export over CLI. 30 minutes last time I messed with it. Okay, we'll poke at it. So what do these look like, right? What are we looking at here? There's this tiled project thing, which I assume is like the, that's like the non-exported fellow. This is like Lua table notation. This gives us like a Lua module. We could load this and assign it to something. F, are we dead? Death? Oh, F. Oh, I see. Mistook my deodorant as soap. I can't get it off.
Oh, no.
Oh my, that's horrible. I'm so sorry. That sucks.
Oh, no.
It could be worse. It could be Nair.
Oh, it could be worse.
It could be a lot worse. Hello, Talon 1024. The transforms if you rotate stuff. The third flip thing still confused. Okay, goodbye. Thank you. Hello, Ledingen too. Not certain which axis it represents a flip over. Also, there's options like infinite maps. Yeah. At least you won't smell like shit. Yeah. Jason looks like this. Okay. It gives us an array. This is not bad at all. This is really fine. Thank you for Tetris. The giant TwitchCon banner. Oh, is there a thing on Twitch now that you can't X out? I don't see this myself, but maybe if I refresh it'll... I have like a user script on, so... Gross. Yuck. My condolences. We have limited control over these things as yeah, already got a ticket. Oh, are you going to TwitchCon Rotterdam? Is this the Is this is this where it is this year? I think yeah. I'll be at the one in the US. I hope you have a good time. I went to the US one last year and it was surprisingly cool. On this aging APK. Yeah. I also refuse to update Twitch on my phone. I'm just concerned it's going to add some troublesome thing. Okay, this is kind of like good, right? Like, what is a layer? A layer is a bunch of an array of indices, presumably. You want to have fun there? Yeah, unfortunate. I need to get to the European one at some point in the future, but right now I have no passport and no capacity for travel. This could be so much smaller. Yeah. I hope you have a good time. It's cool. It's a cool thing that exists. Okay, they give us width and height. Sure, they give us X and Y. Presumably these are like offsets of the layer from some base, right? I don't know the units of this. Like, it could go either way. Maybe it's pixels, maybe it's something else. Get a gift, I wonder what it will be. I would not await anything good. At the at the San Diego one last year, the gift baggies that they gave, so this was the merch status here at TwitchCon 2024. If you attended at all, they gave you a little plastic bag that contained little like joystick covers that were sponsored by, I think it was Exxon. It was either Chevron or Exxon Mobil branded controller stick covers, and acne cream. That was another sponsor. You got an acne cream sample and some sort of petrol industry item. And then for affiliates, you got purple shoelaces. And then I think they gave partners sunglasses and a little visor. Yeah, you can't complain about free, of course. Was there deodorant as well? I don't think they went this far, but that would have been very funny. Okay. They do tell us tile width and tile height, which it's funny that this exists outside of the layers. Like, what if we add another layer? I guess that's like the real thing we're trying to do here, right? Like, what can we go back to test.tmx, right? Can we add a new, how do we add a new layer? What does that even look like? New tile layer. We have multiple kinds of layer, right? Tile, let's call this background. Let's rename this guy to, I have to go to properties. What is this? How do I rename you? You just double click, I guess. And for many this is how it goes always at these kind of conventions, right? The people, you know, have differing standards of personal hygiene, right? It's common enough. This happens, right? Let's draw a bunch of shit here. Wow. Wowee. Cool. We can draw some stuff. And let's save this guy. Let's export yet again. To test.json. I kind of like this better. I'm a little more comfy with this interface, I think. How about, yeah, I hope you do too. I hope you have a great time. What engine is this? Is called Tiled, and we are trying to write an importer of some kind for this guy for our own thing. How did this come out? It did not actually save the file we expected it to. It's still exported as CSV, I think. Can we export as... Oh, because we had the thing at the bottom set as JSON. Set as CSV, rather. We have to do this. If we go test.json, it wants the extension to be TMJ. Let's replace that. Let's go here. Do we see? Okay. We have layer 1. We have 2 layers now. They have names. They appear to be in order from bottom to top, maybe, but maybe that's unreliable. Maybe there's some other kind of index attached to them. They have an ID property on them. We have next layer and next object ID, which is presumably if we want to, this is like if we want to make new things. This is the stack pointer, right? This is like the next index you assign, and then you increment this. And we have one tile set. What if let's get a little more fancy. What happens if I'm just curious. What happens if we change the game a little bit and we go back to here? What if we add a new layer, new tile layer? This tile layer is Mr. Green. We'll put him on here, and he needs to have a different tile set, I think. Can we add a new tile set? No. How do we make a new tile set? We did it through this before. Maybe we do it through the project. Maybe we say new tile set, of course. New tile sets based on image. Let's make it just be the single Mr. Green image. Browse. I assume we must have Mr. Green floating around somewhere in these, right? Is there a Mr. Green in here? No. Okay, there's probably one in our home directory, right? Yeah, we do. He's here. Is this a huge Mr. Green, or is this like a normal Mr. Green? We'll save him as Mr. Green.tsx. Okay, that's just, we have Mr. Green as one tile. Okay, so what that means is in Mr. Green tile set, we can now draw a Mr. Green, which takes up 4 tiles. Didn't get too far, but must depart. Thank you, It's Eater. Please enjoy the rest of your time. Of day of life. Thank you. Let's place Mr. Green here then. So I think this like lines up with my understanding of the thing. The dimensions of tiles are not a property of rotate. Let's do that too. Like, it'll be good to test that. How do we do such a thing? How do we even approach this? Can you, I don't know if you can you probably can't rotate a tile, right? Like a tile is just buttons in the top control this. Here we go. Flip horizontally. That's not gonna, let's flip vertically. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Let's place a vertically flipped Mr. Green, and let's export to test.json again, and we can reload this file. Do we have Mr. Green in here now? We do. So what's he about? Ah, I see. Well, that's kind of concerning, isn't it? It is concerning. What is the... Is there some kind of... Do they have, like, clearly this is not just purely an index. Clearly there is some kind of binary encoding kind of thing happening here that determines where he lives. And that is... Thank you for Minecraft. What is the deal? The left 3 bits of it. So they're 32-bit integers, and there's flags. Does that line up with our understanding of this? Can we look at this number in bin style? Ah, yes. Okay. Well, clearly there's some other things going on here, right? Because I kind of believe that this is tile index 1, right? But we have 3 other guys happening here, right? It seems like there's 3 other bits being set. Can we get the docs on this GID tile flipping? Let's see this. Global tile IDs. Okay, cool. Several of the map formats supported by Tile, including its native TMX and JSON map formats, use the same data representation for individual tiles in layers. Global tile IDs with flip flags. These GIDs are global because they may refer to a tile from any of the tile sets used by the map. Is that the case? Hello, Kuju. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, Kuju. I hope you had a good stream today. We are exploring tiled today, Kuju. We are trying to figure out what the deal is with level editing. This is something that I do not have. Yeah, the editor. I don't have very good any level editing anything anywhere. At most, I have like bespoke things that I use for little projects and stuff. Or like in the past, I've used like Trench Broom a little bit for some 3D stuff, but just like through their like OBJ export. And I want to figure out, yeah, it feels like there's not really good tools that are like decoupled from a given engine. Trench Broom and this kind of thing are like the closest thing I've found. So we're trying to make a little like tiled sort of guy for a future project thing. And we're exploring like what its format does and like gonna try and draw them maybe. How was your stream? What were you up to today? I know you've what have I seen on the Kuju zone recently? I think I've seen dragon. There's been some dragon style activities, and I know you were talking about a big refactor the other day on Twitter. If you don't know Kuju, you should definitely check them out. They're making a game in Jai, like a custom engine deal with Jai. They do a ton of like good like game dev stuff. It's called Fat Goblins. It's a cool thing. You should check this out. It's neat. Bunch of boilerplate code in math, but I think it'll be a lot faster. Hell yeah. Experimental dip into new mesh into nav mesh instead of nav grid. I see. Is the distinction here that the like I know little about this, right? I have not done very much of any of this other than, but what is my, like, is nav grid, you have basically evenly spaced points, right? Which lets you like easily just like throw weights in an array or something. Whereas nav mesh is like, the points are not necessarily like uniformly spaced. Is this the idea? So you can kind of like, throw like yeah jump point search etc. Nav mesh is big convex polygons. Okay, I see. This makes sense. This is interesting. Pathfinding is like fundamentally like very fucking cool. It's like it's one of the cooler things that there are, and graph algorithms in general, right? These things, they feel very like fertile, right? They're very fun to think about. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Hello A2I __ also. The main thing I've been doing recently, Kuju, is I finally like did some bullshit. I have Windows builds of my stuff now. So any of the things I make, I can just go into a did we garbage collect that before? I can build like Linux binaries of my stuff that are like pretty small and have like relatively few, like don't depend on much other than things that basically everyone has on Linux. This is just like libc and OpenSSL, and like it just DL opens everything else at runtime. And then, but I can also just like, I can just say like this, which maybe goes quickly or maybe requires us to do a bunch of bullshit that I won't wait for, and just build my stuff into like a single Windows binary, or build it to WASM and run in the browser. So I'm feeling pretty chuffed about this. Hand build your nav meshes. Every time I think about them, I end up wasting time trying to auto generate them and build them. Yeah. This is that we were talking about. What is this? Hello Cool Code and Cat. Who is making this game? Oh, Kuju in the chat. Who is just below you. They are building the thing. Yeah, I think we garbage collected this maybe, and it's gonna try and do a bunch of work. Yeah, probably. We'll let it run in the background. It's probably fine. Making the tools to place them in the world. Yeah. You have like a whole custom editor, right? I think that's really probably the way to go in the long run. I just like the interface for that seems like it's kind of an imposing thing, right? Like making a decent interface for something like that. Are we locked up? What the fuck is wrong? Do we? Oh yeah, it's just running this. I'm gonna kill this for now. It's probably easier to make when you're the only user. Yeah, probably so. But like, use Blender for almost everything, but for small specific things like navmesh, it's custom in the game. I see. Cool. I want to kind of get into a little bit of like do you I think someone mentioned that you just represent everything as GLTF and just like attach like this is kind of appealing, right? I kind of have like, I don't know, I gotta get a little more blender knowledge in me, right? Right now my blendering is like so shitty, so I end up like, I don't know. I gotta like.
What's up, Dudley?
Do you have any insight, Kuju, in like? I think if I recall, you made like, you're making like all the models and animations in Fat Goblins, right? How did you like get into this originally? Like, what was the path forward? It's really easy to explode with unorganized data if you're not careful. I see. Yeah. Because it does seem like Blender just seems so great, and like I kind of have like some basic grasp of like the UI paradigm now because I'm using it to edit video a bunch, and like I'm somewhat comfortable with this kind of thing. But like I still just like 3D, like doing 3D anything just feels very imposing. Like I don't know. Okay. Are these actually global? What are these indices actually? Like this guy starts with 2 now, right? This is 2s and 3s. And this is all 1. This is a bunch of 1s. But these are the same tile set actually, so that makes sense, right? The 1 is just the, I guess I just don't understand how, what the, we have to, let's read the docs. Let's read the docs. Have a whole level editor at the start, but the upkeep was so annoying that I just trashed the whole thing to use Blender. I have like a preprocessor function to do level editor-ish stuff like merge models by materials for optimizations. Okay, this makes sense. This is good. I would love to, like, this is the kind of stuff that I'm like, it's very interesting, right? Like like how assets are wrangled, right? Yeah, LLLG, you have like it's the kind of thing that I always feel like I struggle with, and I always feel like I'm just like coming up with some bullshit like hacky mess, and maybe it always ends up being kind of a mess, but like, yeah, it's always really interesting to like hear about that kind of thing, just for that and stuff. Yeah. Is that so here's a guess, right? I sort of feel like maybe this bit is what's telling it that it's from the second tile set. Can we verify this somehow? Let's add a third tile set. Let's file new tile set. Where's like an image we can use to turn into a tile set? Do we have any good images? We have $1 William. Save as $1 William.tsx. Okay, this is like this is gigantic, but this this will work. And then in what if we add a new layer, or like, I guess we can put it on the same layer, right? Because they're all global indices. Like if I put the purple from $1 William in the Mr. Green layer here, what does that look like? Well, let's put it in position 0 even. Let's save, let's export. Hello Eliphaz, welcome. You ever stream and keep getting interrupted by phone calls? I don't do this because I don't have phone service. I don't have a phone. I don't have a phone. We are are there multiples of these? Oh, this note, you're not real. You're not real. Test.json. Refresh. Okay. We have this first GID thing. I see what's happening here, maybe. Why is that, though? Why is that? For some government list? Probably true. I do have a phone. I just don't have a... they don't have service. They don't... Yeah, we're cloning the YouTube thing that was a meme a while ago, me, you, Lily. Yeah, this is it, NeuroKip. It's been around for... It's one of the gizmos. Super simple tile set. Thank you. I will pop this open in a tab so we can... That's cute. Arbitrary key value pairs on nodes that come through in GLTF, but they're just string bool float. They could explicitly be node links, file refs, etc. Would be more useful. Yeah. Like, I see. I must unshelve my game. We should. You should make cool shit. Funny you say that. I feel like I'm probably not like actively on any sort of scary list. I'm okay, this is 338. What is... I mean, that's just... It's funny. The whole thing is a little bit funny, isn't it? Oh, do we still have some kind of flip mode on here? I'm just okay. Like, what is 66, right? I guess I don't get. I don't understand fully why these bits are the way that they are. All the cool new gizmos slowly. Don't be worried. Don't be worried. We have kind of information overload of thing. My God. Oh, I see. Okay, please. Yeah, don't let us keep you, Kuju. Thank you for the raid again. And again, check out Kuju. Kuju rocks. Kuju is doing programming for like a lot of cool shit on here. Is a good friend. Coolest game dev stream on Twitch. Yeah, easily. It's a good place to be. I'm not I'm not competing in this dimension, right? I'm not. You're not saying anything about me. We're the least lamest fuck around stream on Twitch. Maybe, I don't know. We're the we can come up with all kinds of competitions that we can win just for the sake of our own ego if we really need to. Mapping a GID to a local tile ID, yeah. Okay, sure. Hello Games Colony also, thank you for the follow. Also, I'll do this again just because I have to. It's the thing we do. Each tile set is assigned a first GID within the map. This is the GID the tile with local ID 0 in the tile set would have. Sure. Find the tile set that has the largest first GID that is smaller than or equal to the. Yeah, this makes sense, right? We have that's totally sensible, right? I don't know exactly how the first GID is assigned. It's based on the size of each tile set. Does that make sense? Mr. Green is one tile. Cave is. Oh, this cave is big, right? These are actual tiles. This is not background. It's just a bunch of transparency. That's funny. Yeah, so there's 64 tiles in this, right? So then this gets assigned ID 65, this gets assigned ID 66 onward through many, right? Okay, that's believable. But where are the bits? Sorry, I'm bumping my mic here. sorry, that was probably horrible. Where are the bits? Where do they put the goddamn bits on this? What's that? What's that all about? Can we see? I heard barely anything. Okay, maybe I am underestimating the degree of directionality of my thing. Tiled? Yes, Crazy Stewie. Yes, we are exploring the world of tiles. Bit 32, bit 31. These are horizontal and vertical flip. In orthogonal and isometric, which we are. Bit 30 indicates whether it is flipped anti-diagonally. And bit 29 can be ignored. Hello, Yuki, also. Welcome. Hi. I didn't notice until you said it. Make a tile palette and then can make maps in this tool. Yes, it's a 2D level editing tool. Hello, HR RAR, also. The number is negative, it's flipped horizontally. Yeah. If we're thinking about it as a signed thing, but I would prefer not to, because that's scary given the meaning of the rest. We tried we installed LDTK earlier, but we ran into some. I'm very bad at using graphical user interfaces, and I think it was too much. I was running into obstacles. We'll continue considering our options in the future, but I think I'm going to go with this for now. There were too many buttons and it was scary and I kept getting confused. Okay. Hexagonal, sure, we're not worried about that for now. Remember to clear bit 29. Sure. We want to clear these guys. But where does the actual ID come from? What bits actually correspond to this part? What is the purpose of this? Code example. Okay, we can see global tile ID equals, sure, this is just reading the bytes. This is just checking flags and then clearing them. Are those ostensibly the only flags involved here? Lookup table for how to get 90-degree turns clockwise and counterclockwise. What is your way to learn efficiently things? I think I don't very, very well, honestly. I think, honestly, I learn things very inefficiently. What I would say to that question is what is the purpose of learning things efficient, right? Like, I guess getting things done if you have some goal, but I think it's best to focus on like I don't know, achieving whatever your goal is. Why the fuck is this 338? Oh, it makes sense that it's 338 because we picked some random guy. I understand now. I get what we're doing wrong. Okay, this totally makes sense. We're fine. I'm being foolish. I was like, why is it 338? It's 338 because we picked some random tile from the middle. Right? It's 338 because we picked like this guy, which is after 2 rows of like 150 tiles. So yeah, a voxel editor. I would be very interested to know this if you have it. Yeah, the anti-diagonal confuses me. This is really weird to think about. I think if you're thinking about like what is a 90-degree rotation or a negative 90-degree rotation. Yeah, what the fuck is the thing I set to the 338th tile here clearly, or rather the 330. Actually, we can actually do inference, right? This is number 338. The test, the first index is set to, for the Mr. Green tile set, the first GID is, or for $1 William is set to 66, right? So this is actually 338 minus 66. This is the 272 tile, right? And if we think about this, that means this is 2 rows of 135. And is this actually the case? Is this actually the case here? Do we have any way to see metadata? Image rect? Nothing useful. Nothing useful on here. You don't have any commands set up? Okay. Hello, Serena Nisi. What is $1 million? It is 1080 by 557. It's 1080 by 557. What is 1080 divided by 8? It's 135. So that perfectly makes sense because we know that this is now 272 given the 338 value, and this is 2 rows of 135, and then this is 270, 271, 272. Okay, we understand. So we only need to care about those high bits, right? That's all, right? We care about these flags, right? We care about bits 32, 31, 30, and 29. The low bits all are part, the low 28 are all part of the why is that a tile set? Oh, just because we need some image to throw at it. Magical voxel looks familiar, but the site looks nothing like how I remember it. I see. Cool. There's also Goxel, which stands for Gorge Voxel. I used it a bit too. I see. Okay. This is good. This is good. I think we have an understanding. So really this is quite simple. What is the, I guess the other question is what do the tile sets look like? I think it was Magical Voxel. Cool. What does for example cave.tsx look like? How do you get from a map editor to flipping bits? I mean, this is part of the map editor. This is how the map editor represents transformed tiles that are like rotated or flipped. The actual tile set file, all it does is it just tells us the image, and it tells us the dimensions, and it tells us the width and the height of the tiles. Is that useful? I mean, presumably we can set like custom properties on the tile set, so maybe that is useful. And maybe we can export these as JSON also, and maybe if we're really feeling, I don't know, we'll see. Let's look at, is this data replicated? Like on these guys, on tile sets. It's not, right? Like the size of Mr. Green, there's no 16 in here, right? No, so we do need that data. Magical Voxel, not sure if you reverse engineered the format or just read their documentation on it. I see. Like we need this 16. Can we export this guy JSON as well? Can I say like you are you are where's Mr. Green? While you are Mr. Green dot JSON. Does that happen? And you just get the same info. The path situation is troublesome, however. I don't know what to do with that. Like, can I bake it in somehow? You can embed the tile set into the file somehow in tiled and it all becomes one file. Yeah, that seems appealing, potentially. Hello, Ross BTW. I reverse engineered 2 of their formats, but one was super simple, basically uncompressed 3D bitmap. Some sort of flipping if you're targeting something that doesn't deal with it. Probably, or like, yeah, I assume there's some kind of option. This is an old and venerable project, right? Project properties. This is not useful. This is just like global properties. Preferences. Export options. We can embed tile sets, which maybe gives us something useful. Let's try that. Let's embed a tile set and export this again. The goal of this is a playground for pathfinding in 2D. It's not a playground for pathfinding so much. Oh, here they are embedded, which is actually useful, but they still have the image paths, which is unfortunate, right? It's unpleasant. The goal in the long run, YukiVT, is just to explore levels. With who followed it. Oh yes, it changes a lot, Miyu Lily. There's also, you can do stuff yourself. Like you can change like to YouTube videos. Like it's currently showing a YouTube video in the background from Kuju, I think actually. It's you can change to like, you know, like I don't know, like let's do, this is the one I always do because it's very striking. Hi Miyu, right? You see, like you can do this too. It's just like a redeem. Yeah, so the purpose of this uke is we have this like spider oil concept from a while back, which is related to the forward slashes escaped. I don't know. But how? It's so cool. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of spider oil is the main theme. And the idea behind spider oil is it's like the browser. It's like the browser, except it's instead of being documents like pages, it's like game levels almost, right? Not even game levels, it's just like it's like spaces you can explore, like a 2D world. You can do this too. It also works for other live streams or this stream. Doesn't do the text variant selector. Yeah, unfortunately no. Its Unicode handling is broken in various ways that are forever broken. So this is the thing, right? There's a version of it on can we see the Bitomancer version? Bitomancer has it on their Pubnix page. Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, right? But the like instead of navigating your web browser to a like what happens when you go to a page with a web browser, right? I point my web browser at some URL, it downloads a description of a document, and I can navigate around that document using, you know, whatever my browser does. It displays the document for me, and I can click on links that maybe point to other URLs that let me load other documents, and I can navigate those, and in turn, right? This is the web, right? What if instead you download or build a spider oil browser? Your spider oil browser, you download a description of a level, and then that level also contains links. You can walk around it. It gets displayed, but it's kind of like a level like this instead of a page, or instead of a document that you're reading, and it has links in the form of doors or portals. So if I go through this thing, it actually would be nice to open up DevTools. Can we look at network? If I touch this jar, you'll notice that's loading a different URL. This is loading a URL at prod. This is prod toy green.sp, right? I don't know if we have a way to escape from this. Let's refresh the page though. Now we're here again. We're at index.sp on Bitomancer. If we go through this portal, we are now, if we look, we are now at Yellowberry. We are now pub.colonq.computer Yellowberry spider ytest.sp. And in this one, we can go down. I think we have to walk around maybe. VRML but 2D. Yeah. This was inspired to in large degree by LG talking about VRML. And VRML just seemed, you know, we wanted to invent it here, and VRML seemed like a whole lot to do. So yeah, this is the concept, right? You can load this one's on my page, you see. You can load, yeah, huge VRML plan. Yeah. Walk around in folders on your HDD, making a portfolio page that works like this. Yeah. So the idea would be it's not like a multiplayer game or anything. It's still like fundamentally single player, but we want there to be like some more interactive elements, like signs you can talk to, and like NPCs that maybe like walk around on a simple schedule and things like this. Pass Control C and Control V directly. I see. I can just do it directly. I have a whole like thing set up, Henrik Mark, for insert mode. I don't know all the details of this setup. It's been a long time since I first set it up. But in my EXWM configuration, I have this thing where I can like toggle this like simulation keys map where I can just press VI keys. But for me, even when I'm in my normal mode, Control C just works. I probably just have Control C unbound elsewhere in Emacs because I don't use that key binding. And maybe that does it for me. I don't know for sure. But yeah, something in my config, this works. HTTP requests are in the roadmap. Yeah, doing Ajax essentially. Sharing the config link. Yeah, sure. There's an out of date version. Let me dig it up. This part does not change at least. Is it on Emacs? I'm not like actively updating the Emacs config I have on GitHub here. I just posted it because people wanted to see it. UI, EXWM. Yeah. I mean, either way, there's something in this config that probably makes it happen, either here or elsewhere. I don't know. I would grep for CC or something. So personal? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a little bit. It's just like my Emacs config is a lot, right? It's like a lot of software, man. It's like a couple. It's kind of big. Hello, Psychic Refugee. Triple. And Failure, welcome also. Plans for multiplayer? I don't think so immediately. If we were to do multiplayer, I think I would like to do like some kind of peer-to-peer thing on top of this. But like the core protocol probably doesn't care about. The core protocol is like a document format, right? It's the same. And like the idea also would be, it's kind of fun if there's no multiplayer because it lets the clients be far more unconventional. So like the idea is like, if we just document the level format well, or like have a well understood level format, people can like write whatever clients they want for this, right? Like if you want to render your thing as like ignore the tile images and just draw it as like a draw it in the terminal, this works. If you want to render it in 3D on cubes or something, yeah, you could fly in a helicopter. Yeah. This is the idea, right? It's ideally somewhat like display agnostic, which is why I'm still not quite sure that tiled is the correct thing. But I think that like understanding tiled like things and having like an importer for tiled maybe is like the right first step. You render it in a wobbly window, yeah. And like if you have to do multiplayer, it suddenly becomes a lot less feasible for like, you have to care about all these like state things, and you like it's less feasible to have one person be flying in a helicopter. But like if you're just alone, you can do whatever you want. Just like in your own browser, if you want, you can map your browser pages to like a fancy 3D cube and spin it around if you want to, right? You don't like, you can display the thing however you wish and interact with it with whatever key bindings you wish. Can you use wobbly windows on EXWM? I don't know. Maybe. It probably depends on the implementation of this with Compositor or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, so we're still working it out. But for now, the step of our exploration is exploring tiled, and maybe writing an importer for this and getting a feeling for. I think really the concept of layers is very good. That's something we did not have in our prior thing, and I think we do want this. It's probably a good idea. I also like think like for like our actual like for the actual like implementation of our like engine for it, we want Z levels, right? You know what it really comes down to is that just a grid is not enough. Just a grid with an XY coordinate, I always think it's going to be enough, but it is not enough. And you know why? You know why it's not enough? Pokemon Emerald, that one route. If I search that one route, is it going to give us the one? No, it won't. They don't know the one. What's the one? What's the route? Bulbapedia save. Is it called Four Tree City? You know if you've played Pokemon, you know the one I'm talking about. It's the one route, the one that's like, damn, this one's good. Is it Route 119? Oh, it's this one, I bet. It's this one. Can we see that? Is there art of this in? This is like the remakes. This is the remake. Can we get the original? Route 119, Pokemon Emeralds. This guy is an insane classic. This guy is an unbelievable classic. This one here, it's got this in it. It's got this in it. This is the full one on Strategy Wiki, I think. Open image. Yeah, it's this one. This is the one. My insane pace. So, what's the deal with this? Right? The magical voxel abuse for 3D level editing? Yeah, but I think this is still fundamentally a 2D level. We can open it up. Fuck. Do we not have Porimap installed? Where's bring up Porimap. Where did we put this guy? 3D source, is it in Is this where you live? Can we Nix packages Porimap? It has overpasses. The overpasses are the point of interest, right? And we're gonna this all comes around to some kind of conclusion. Is it called Porimap? Is that its name, or is it called something else entirely? It is called Porimap. It is not in Nix packages. Did I clone this? I did. Can I run? Oh, is it the case? Ah, classic error. What's happening here? You are missing dependencies because we ran the garbage collector. You do not have Qt. If I say Nix develop path Nix make, is there just a make file in here? There is. Shall I haven't been paying much attention. I just realized that was the point. My sleep deprivation is evocative of your character design. I see. You have this is I bag. This is good though. I hope you can get some rest soon. At least you're not at work. This is good. Hello Kuz also. Hi. Okay. Let's at least try and build this guy or like get Qt downloaded so we can relink him. Hi. Hello. Hi. Thank you for the boost, Piet. Welcome back. We'll see. This is important. It's important to see this. I guess we could just bring it up in We don't actually need to install Porimap. Where's at? Bring up please. Load How do we do this? I always forget. We have to say reload tiles, reload layouts. Reload the layouts on this, please. It's taking a hot minute here. No way it's Kuz. Reload tile sets also. What are the tile sets looking like now? What are the layouts available? HT keys. Layouts. Layout metadata. Okay. Is it Route 119? Route 119 is the one? Yeah. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, no, there's just Route 119. And then we want to render him, right? We would like to render him. How do we render him? What is his purpose? Render block data? get block data buffer. What is this? What is his flavor for map? What is layout metadata? What actually reads this guy? In render block for OIC for map, and what calls render block? Is it just this guy? Render block data for map, and he calls this guy re-render block data calls this on buffer map. What sets okay, it sets this. If we say render block data route 119, and we go to route 119, we can see it's fucked. The tiles are fucked because our renderer doesn't support it. So we actually do need to get Porimap quick. We need to get Porimap fast here. This is essential. This is an emergency, actually. It's a Pokemon Emerald map visualization emergency. Help. We'll let that cook a little bit. But the point of it is, the point is you can go under, right? Can we make this really big? Can we download this and make it big in a way that is upscaled in nearest neighbor? Let's call this the route. Can we upscale in a way that is agreeable to us? This is also not even the full size image. But you can go under. Do you see? You can both. If I have my little guy, I can be here. Let's make this small. I can be here, right? Right? And I can go across the bridge above, right? Or I can go under the bridge. I can go like so. I can go under the bridge with my other little guy, right? This would not be possible in pure XY, coordinate system, right? There is additional information involved. There is layering. And this is also the sort of thing that is annoying or difficult to express in pure, like if we were to do a pure text format for this, it would be a pain in the ass, right? Are you sure it's the same map? I am 100% sure, because we have dug around in the implementation of this quite a lot. There's a whole Z coordinate kind of thing going on here, for the player. And there's a notion of like what also stops you if you're standing here, what stops you from walking up? Right? If you're standing on top of the bridge here, this tile is passable, this tile is passable. What stops you from moving from this tile to this tile? Right? Well, it's this Z level thing. Full XYZ coordinate rather than some fixed number of Z indexes or something. Yeah. That's probably better. I mean, although in a sense, there's kind of a strong connection between what layer you are on and what your Z coordinate is, right? With this kind of 2D thing, right? It's basically your Z coordinate is saying what layers are drawn above you, right? It's the same thing as the layer index. Probably cheat this with 2 Z levels. Yeah, and that's what Pokemon Emerald does actually. It's not really true Z level. It's basically compatibility level, right? Kind of. It's we wrote it all down at some point, but it's a little more limited, but we can maybe make something that's less limited. The Pokemon Platinum Distortion World. I wonder how this is actually represented. I suspect it is just as a bunch of different maps that are stitched together. But I don't know for certain. Either way, this is also the best route in any of the games. It's the sickest. That's neither here nor there. Do we have? We don't actually need to do this right now. Let's, if you view from some angle other than 90 degrees from the ground plane, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. If you're doing some kind of 3D thing. I don't actually know what we want to support. Like what is the natural representation of 3D with layers? What does that even look like? How do you even, if you're making a multi-layered map, that has something like this Z level shit, how do you even meaningfully represent that in a, I guess you build ramps where there are Z level transitions, right? I don't know. It's really hard to do, right? How you distinguish things where there's like, how you distinguish an overpass from a raised area. It's like, it's tricky, right? Exercise left to the implementer. Yeah, I guess this is for the best, right? You can just do whatever you want. But if it's too up in the air, right, it just becomes like no one's going to implement 3D mode. So it gets tricky this way. I don't know. We'll have to think about it, I guess. Okay, but back to it. I think we can render this and parse this. Let's maybe try and explore that idea. Like, what is this going to require? Like, what are the details here that this is going to this needs from us, right? We need some more sensible way to handle this image field, right? This right now is a big pain in the ass. I don't like it at all. We also need some kind of way to handle the how do you say like, other than that, I think it's not actually too bad at all. Like, what does this look like otherwise, right? Like, rendering this is easy, right? We need to parse the images, right? We need a way to render a given local index inside of an image, which is easy. We already have all kinds of like sprite sheet shit that we're doing for fonts, etc. Like, it's not hard to do, right? We could actually do this the same way that we do fonts, right? For each layer, it's actually kind of trivial to. We could do this in one draw call per layer, which feels pretty good, maybe, right? Like, given this and the dimensions of the image, like, we can quite easily, I think, turn this into geometry, into geometry of a grid, right? Where every cell in the grid has like UVs set to the appropriate spots in the corresponding tile map, tile sheet, tile. What do they call these? Tile sets. Oh, excuse me. We try. Two misses. So we just build one mesh. Like, every time we render, we just build one mesh, and we can even cache that, right? Like, we don't even need to build the mesh repeatedly. We just build the mesh on. We can just build the mesh on load. It's so weird showing up during the meet. I always feel like I'm filling the chat room. Oh, please don't feel weird, because thank you for the company. It is kind of crazy how different the rate of message can be during meat versus potato, right? Again, I am very comfortable with this at this point. I expect it, right? It's kind of what it's the usual, but it's crazy the degree to which it's like, you know, it really does slow down a lot, which is good, right? Like, I expected, like, most people at this point are chilling, or Europeans have gone to bed and are lurking, or, like, you know, we're just we're in the phase where we say that's just how it goes. So yeah, I kind of feel good about this. And then the rotations and shit, that's just a matter of just changing the UVs, right? It's something that I have to lock in mode. Yeah. That's how it goes. I think this is actually this is like not bad at all, other than this one little problem. How can we solve that one little problem of the image? The image. How do we resolve it? What is its deal? Can we make a tile map somehow that is not associated with an image? External image loading through a custom property called URL or similar. I mean, I'm not going to do. I mean, we could do external image loading. I mean, in general, for something like Spider Oil, for something like I'm just thinking right now of like general support for these guys. Like, if I were to do this if I were to make a platformer right now, if I were to make Super fucking Mario, right? What I would want this to, like, how would I want it to work, right? The easiest thing of all would be if the tile sets were just straight up baked in, or like the images were just baked in. Like I just straight up had a base 64 PNG or whatever in the JSON file, right? This is also like, you know, this is not the best, maybe. I don't want to load anything from the file system. I like just like straight up. I'm just thinking about how to like manage this. Like I could like is there a way to like if I say new tile set again, right? There's collection of images. There's choose not to host an image server and just reference other people's image servers that they want. Yeah. Russ says include bytes. Yeah, so what I'm trying to figure out is how I will do this with include bytes. I already use include bytes for everything. Like how will the assets be managed? And where will they live and where will they be stored? The core idea of like splitting the tile sets off in the first place, right, is reuse, right? It's I could use the same tile set for multiple levels. That's the thing, right? Really what I want is to be able to replace that image thing with just like a name. Build.rs to convert image data into raw for tile stuff before. I see. That is kind of promising also, maybe. I think I'm fine having it be a PNG. Like I'm fine with all of that. Like I know I can load image. I just want to like deal with, I want to have the representation on disk to be something other than this gross relative path. Right? And I wonder if I can escape from this somehow. Like this is like unmanageable. This is like a relative path from the project directory, right? I think that's what it is. Or like, yeah, this is like telling me to go to my home. Like it's gross, right? It sucks. How do we like, and of course, like what, like here the first order thing I would think to do, I think, is like load a bunch of images just like by hand and associate them with these like names and just like extract like the base name no extension from all of these guys and just like grab that thing from like my image cache with the JSON and images in one file. Yeah, maybe, but then even then it makes it harder to like reuse tile sets between levels, which is something that seems desirable maybe. But you know, you could still do it with the tile, just have the TSX format have the image and have the reference those. I think actually basically VFS, right? Hello US4 TIYNY4N. Is this like this is virtual file system kind of guy? Could just be zip. Yeah. I don't know if like I want to deal with all that, right? Like I don't really need like a full file system, I guess. I just need, because I don't need like directory. I can just like, okay, let's stop thinking and let's start going. let's start going actually. Let's pop in here. Hi, hello, welcome. We are fucking with tiled today. That is our purpose. Let's do this. How will we do it? We have to think of both what we want our representation. Let's start with, let's say I don't know. Level 2D. Level 2D maybe is a sensible kind of guy to be called. He can have tiled. He can have tiled on here. And we can say in do we do this in lib and do we do this in main also? No, we only have lib. Okay. We can have level 2D here, right? Let's start up you and let's see where we can go. Are you running? We'll give you a second. We'll give you a second. I think I'm going to go with, let's also go back to this guy. Let's change the properties again. Let's not embed tile sets. Let's do this. And let's save and let's export, right? I think, oh, I know what we're going to do. I think I know what we're going to do. Maybe what we do is we just don't use the image property at all. We just base it on the name. I think that's kind of, I kind of like that. Let's think though. Okay, cannot find, sure. We need to make that file. Level 2D. Sure. Let's start playing around a little bit. So what does a tiled level look like? Can we get our guy up here? Here he lives. Here he lived. And this is without tile sets embedded, right? What is a level? A tiled level looks something like this, right? There is a level. A level has a bunch of properties. Notably, it has layers. Layers, which is a vector of layer. There's also always the option of making your own editor. Yeah, this just seems like a intimidating. Like, if I'm gonna make my own editor, I want to understand the game a little bit first, right? Are we not getting errors? We are, maybe. We'll say like this. Okay, there we go. We're getting something at least. We can see. What does a layer consist of? It has data, width, height, all this business, right? All the business. And we have width, which is I don't know, whatever. Height. Simple enough, not too much extraneous data. Yeah, there's not too much that we'll have to deal with probably. It has a name. It has opacity, which we will use, I guess. Opacity is bool. I don't know, or like I don't know. Let's say, like, what is the opacity even here? Is this a floating point opacity? Can we make? Let's go back to tiled. Can we make Mr. Green layer semi-transparent? Oh, you can. There's just a slider. Cool. Neat. We have alpha. We have alpha blend. Let's go over to back to tiled.rs. Thank you for Tritonopia Dark, Protipot. Opacity is a float. Why are we dying? All of a sudden? What is this? What has caused us to die? Excuse me? Oh, hello? Help? What are you doing now? Something has caused us to enter extreme computer distress mode. All of a sudden, LSP starting when the LSP was already running. It was already running. There's no yeah, the shader thing is not running at all. It was when we changed the theme. The theme change like caused us to explode. Now I think we're fine on RAM, or at least we're kind of fine. Right now we're better now, maybe. Things have recovered. Maybe a little bit. Maybe. Let's make these. Yeah. I think we're fine. Model dead, my immersion is broken. Yeah, damn. It's over. It's over, unfortunately. Shader submission script gives 302 found. I see. Welcome back, Mod. Hello. I don't know if these guys are. Can we just read the docs? Tiled JSON format. Oops. Gives, yeah, the shader script should not be doing anything different. It should still be succeeding on the shader thing. It should, like, it's disconnected enough from me turning that thing off in Emacs that it should not affect anything. Okay, can we see? Okay, you'll tell us whether they are ints or not. Cool. Okay. You are int. What is x? What are x and y? You have decided not to tell us what X and Y are. Oh, that you are part of a layer, of course. Layer X and layer Y. You are integers. You are offset in tiles. Cool. Let's go back. You are an offset in tiles. You are U32. We're just going to use this everywhere. Let's actually make you be I32. Let's make everything I32. Fuck it. There's no need for this level of pedantry surrounding this. I don't know why we're getting caught in this hole. Also, our LSP is struggling extreme. Seems to be highlighting some strange stuff. A tile map of Skyrim now. I guess we never will. I guess we'll never know. Except GIDs. Yeah. We have an array of data. We have the array of data. Right? Data is just a vec of U32. Right? Which we are going to parse as we wish. There's also a type, a layer type. This is a string, but let's parse this to some kind of enum. I think. Let's call this type is layer type. Let's call it tie because we cannot all be so blessed as to have no reserved words in our language. Layer type is like this, right? We have tile. What are the layer types that exist? R type? Yeah. The can we look at layer type? Or rather type? Type, map. Okay, there we go. Type. Tile layer, object group, image layer, or group. We have tile layer. Tile, image, object group. We're going to be attaching definitely like custom Surday things to this. Right? That's what we're going to be doing, right? We're going to be telling these guys what they are actually named so we can parse them. And if they are optional or not. I think that probably won't matter. It probably just generates all of them always. Man, this thing is like getting fucked. Our LSP got fucked up somehow. I don't know what. Damn, I love the LSP. You have to love it. You cannot, like, what a beautiful world we live in where these things just like devour themselves constantly. How many Nixes are still compiling in another bug? No, I think we killed them. There's none of them left. They all were put down. I don't think we actively have any compilation background. Oh no, we have Rust. That's just Rust Analyzer. You're fine. I was gonna say for a second. Okay, this is a little bit better now. We have these guys. I'm just gonna read. It's way easier just to read this, I think. Opacity. We have visible, which is a boolean. Anything else? There's an ID probably. ID is an I32. Maybe, yeah, whatever. Everything's I32. This is our integer type everywhere. Hello, Vosher1025. Welcome. We are experimenting with the tiled map editor today. Slime just wasn't far enough for them. Is that so? Yeah. Oh, you mean Lisp slime? Yeah. I mean, like, this is kind of hard to do in a lot of things, right? It's one of those things that's kind of like a nice idea in concept, but the execution leaves something to be desired. Okay, this is mostly what we want for layers, I think. Let's add the appropriate Surday guys, right? Surday JSON, right? This is how we are going to parse him. We are going to instruct the Rust library to deserialize them in a particular sort of way. Once Firefox spends its 10 seconds to load query, Once we have spent our designated, going to be loaded by OOB. We're building this for the same engine, Talon 1024 at least. We would like to do this for the intention of our little spider oil project, or at least get enough of a grasp of it that we can do something bespoke. But yeah, I don't know. There's a description somewhere of all the Saturday Jason guys, right? Of the deriving macros, right? Like where's the docs for him? Where's the docs for him? It's on Saturday.rs. Yeah, let's see. Can we go? You've linked this guy before. Structs and enums in JSON. Yeah, here. We have enum representations here. We've looked at him. Like there's macros you can attach to like struct fields to change their names. This is just the adding support for user generated. I mean, OOB is all just procedural generation, but this is at least for future games. I can imagine wanting to have handwritten levels, right? Can we see this is custom map type? Serialized fields is camel case. Okay, this is this rename all thing, right? There's this rename guy. Rename probably gets us most of the way there, and skip, right? I assume we can just say this is manual implementation of this thing. Oh, it's here on the attribute, like you were saying, it's on the attributes. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, the Destoriary T. Welcome. Hello, Control O also. Tiled.rs. Let's do this stuff. What is let's say derive deserialize. We'll just derive deserialize for now. Are you not giving us any errors? We're not displaying errors for some reason. Also, fly make mode. Fly make mode. And it makes there we go. Very cool. Can we do that, please? Thank you. Man, there's something like this is like so whacked out for some reason. I don't know why. It usually isn't like this. Even when we do Rust on stream quite a lot, and it's usually not quite so fucked up. It's kind of concerning. Let's just slap this on everybody. Slap this on everybody, and then we have to attach things to the individual guys, right? Like we can probably just rename, like we can just throw rename on these, right? Hello, Straw Hat Sasha. Also, this is just Serde rename equals, what are these guys called again? What are our types? Tile layer, object group, image layer, group. Tile layer. Image layer. Object group. Group. Sure. This guy is rename equals type. Yeah. Cool. Otherwise, these are probably somewhat sensible. But is there a property we can, like, I would love to be able to just ignore fields. Moyen, what is up today? Hello, Malk Muscle. I don't know quite what this is, but what is up is we're looking at tiled. We're looking at tiled. It's good. We're going, fields are ignored by default. Okay, excellent. That's good. Let's do some guys then. Thank you US4TIYNY4N. Welcome also. Hello, thank you for the follow. If you're new here, also we have Discord IRC. It's like it's the main spot. It's the main spot these days. I guess it has been all days. We chat on there a whole bunch. Let's call this, I don't know. Let's just do this, right? Pronouncing my name correctly. I'm glad. Thank you. Let's call this bytes. We got some bytes on this. We have a bunch of U8s. Well, no, this is kind of a string, right? It can kind of be string mode, right? Because we're just going to include string it. And we'll return a self on there. And this can basically just be assert a JSON from str. This can probably want to be an itself, right? And this is bytes, maybe something like this. And we can get that by saying use Talea everything. That's just in our prelude, custom prelude guy, basically. And you should not be compiling. I feel strongly that you should not compile. And I am concerned that you do. What is your situation? What is your situation at present? You should not compile. Let's try again though, I guess, just to be perfectly safe. Oh, I see. Oh, we already are in you. That's why you don't do this. Can you tell us where is so we can get it? Can you update yourself so that you are not lagging 1 minute behind what we are currently doing? Can you this is the classic LSP failure mode where it just like refuses to take into account changes to your source code. Does anyone else experience this? This is a frequent. I have not experienced this too much with Rust. No, it's not. The Talea is this crate. That's the that's where we're getting mixed up here. Talea is this crate. Let's just go this way. Restarting the LSP helps. Yeah, we've done this before already. He is not helping. I do it all the time with Clang. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this makes sense. And then you can be okay. This should cause the appropriate type conversions to be oh, you are instead. Of course you are. You are instead you are like this. In fact, you are like this. In fact, you are like that. Yes. Good. I'm restarting again. We gotta restart this guy. This is a fucker. This is a fucker for sure. What is this stopping? We gotta. Okay, we're diagnosing that. We need to diagnose that immediately. What is toggle debug on message? Toggle debug. We don't even have that. We don't have. Is it debug? Emacs Lisp debug on message. It is bad when it compiles. It's more so it's just very slow and it's lagging behind. Is there such a thing as debug on message? I thought we had a... Did I dream about this? Is this from a dream? There's no chance, right? This is real. It's totally real, right? We have debug on variable change. We have debug on message. Okay, this guy's here. A variable defined. Debug if a message matching this registry is explained. Okay, we are set queue debug on message stopping animation. Animation possibly too big. Yes, we definitely talked about this. Okay, if that happens again, we better drop in the debugger. I think this should be fine. Like, this is all... You know what? We'll even be cleaner. We're just gonna say RX that. Okay? It's definitely that. Right? We're fine. I think we're good. If this... I want to know what the fuck is causing that. What's RX? RX is it's quite cool. It's a guy for generating regex from like a little like DSL. So instead of having to remember that, like, regex and Emacs are especially annoying because they have all kinds of like weird you have to like like the escaping is really annoying, right? You have to like triple escape things sometimes. But like here you can instead, like, if I want something that matches I don't know. Like, what do I want to match? If I want to match like a Windows path or something, right? Like I can, like, let's say like, I don't like something like this. C, and then a bunch of things that are all like, like let's I'm just writing a bunch of bullshit, right? Like, let's say, alpha followed by, I can say one or more alpha and then another backslash or something like this. And I could say one or more of these guys. I think this is how you do this. Bad RX operator, one or more what do we do on him? Is it called one or more? Is it not called alpha? It should be. Are we holding him wrong? I think we are holding him wrong. We're holding this wrong. We have extra parentheses here. Yeah. So like this is like a really annoying regex to write. Yeah, you can also just do plus or times, right? Sure, right? You can there's various like, but this would be an obnoxious regex to write by hand, at least for me, with the amount of escaping that's going on in this, right? Like I would have a very annoying time keeping straight what is the purpose of the three, why like, right? This is really obnoxious. Whereas with this, I find it, since they're a little more structured and tree shaped, I can parse them a little bit easier. This is built into Emacs also. This is like not a library. This is built in. I tend to use this whenever I have to write any regex, and I used it here just because I was like, I didn't remember, like, oh man, is the semicolon going to, does the Emacs's regex, is there some special meaning on semicolon? I don't think there is, but let's double check, maybe, because it will escape it for us if there is, right? The single escape for Windows paths is a lot. Yeah, it's obnoxious, right? Like to parse a single backslash is this string, right? I mean, like, this is the string literal for it, right? But of course, this string literal is, you know, this is two escaped character. You know, it's annoying, right? Like the levels you have to, yeah. Like, you can of course figure it out. It's not really that complicated, but it's you have to think a little bit, and having to think a little bit about it is too much, right? It's too much. There's like, I don't know. Okay, we can load some bytes maybe. Let's also make all of these derive debug. Thinking a little is a lot, yeah. Let's derive debug on all of them so we can log them, and let's go up to where do we run things? Where do we run things on here? I mean, I guess we could just do it in the context of spider oil guy. What's your complaint? The never type callback being we don't need semicolon there very clearly. There we go. The let's go back to lib.rs spider oil. Let's tell it to grab yeah, we're already grabbing this Talea, right? And let's tell it in game, inside of the thing that creates the new game, let's tell it to log debug print loading a guy, right? And in particular, let's tell it to say level 2D tiled level new include string dot levels test.json, right? I think this This gets us there, maybe. And do you build? We'll see. Hello, Wazi Kamawata. Welcome. Hi. Wazi Kamawata. Good morning. Hello. I hope you're well. We seem to be... Well, we have to rebuild Talea first. Thank you for the shout out. Of course. Of course. Of course. Let's see. Let's see. I'm doing well, maybe close to finally finishing the job hunt. This is very good to hear. I hope you land something that is to your liking. I hope you find something in normal. Yeah, I hope it's good. I don't know why I'm talking so weird today. I feel like I'm talking very very strangely. I don't know. It's a little I'm kind of a strange ranger today, maybe. Let's see if this builds and hosts successfully. Maybe. Fingers crossed I clutch it out. One more interview away. Well, good luck. Good luck, good luck. Thank you. Hello, Taimisi. Welcome. Okay, is this just not serving? Or is it serving? Is it not serving, or is it serving successfully? Spider oil? This is on Bitomancer. If we go to localhost, here is spider oil. We are logging. Can we log a sensible thing? Okay, here is the level. We are loading the level. The level has all of these fields successfully loaded. We are getting numbers. Wow, it works. Wow, yippee. Yippee, we're loading numbers. Oh, okay, how do we render the numbers, though? How do we handle the other stuff that we're not loading right just yet? Can we figure that out? Is that a possibility for us to learn? Let's find out. Let's go back over to tiled.rs. So what else do we need? Hello, I hope you're well, Taimisi. Can we shout out Taimisi too? Does it go? Taimisi, very cool. Taimisi, good friend. Let's see our test.json. And let's revert the buffer. And let's see what we have. We have a bunch of tile sets, right? I think we're going to keep them separate for now. We are just going to have them be referenced by path/name. Man, I wish doing ink, like, I don't know, maybe this is a sicko nature, but I mean, I really dislike anything that includes a path in a file, right? It's especially things like this that are intended to be, you don't know what the structure is going to be. It's kind of is annoying, right? It's I don't know. We have width and height on this guy though too. That's for damn sure. And there's also, we're not going to worry about infinite for now. Or render order or orientation probably. All of these things we can handle in the future. Or tiled version even. This is all irrelevant to us. Tile width and tile height are relevant though. This is attached to the whole map. GLTF is same shit, at least they're embedded. Yeah, GLTF is at least nice in that you can bake everything into the same buffer, right? Or the same file. And have like internal instancing and stuff. It's still kind of obnoxious potentially if you want to like use a material that's like use the same material in two files, in which case you're either duplicating it or dealing with this problem, right? Like I think Kuju was mentioning that earlier. Kuju was mentioning baking everything in to like combining models that use the same materials or something like this. Which, yeah, but OBJ has this serious, like OBJ just like you reference a material file and that material file just references textures, and it's like, what do you expect me to do with this? It's what are you talking about? I don't know what you want from me. Okay, we do have tile sets. This is like surprisingly simple. I'm kind of pleased how nice this is to work with. This guy is Vec level tile sets, right? It's not a tile set itself. It is instead merely a level tile set. And a level tile set consists of, you know, first GID and the actual tile set source, which is just a string for now, right? And I think the way we're going to do this is we're going to build a little thing that lets us like load these guys and keep them associated with names, right? Something like that, right? So let's look at tile set instead. Like, we have a tile set here. He's called Mr. Green.json, right? He has all of this information attached to him, right? And also has like a path here. I think here's what we're gonna do. Here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna ignore this image entirely. Image height, image width. Obliterate. We don't need him. Instead, what we're going to have is we're gonna have a guy somewhere that has a hash table, right? And some endpoint that lets us like load a bunch of bytes, turn it into a PNG, turn it into a texture even. Don't even bother, like just turn it into a straight up GL texture and associate it with a name. And the name we're going to associate it with is just going to be this Mr. Green.json guy, right? That's it. And that's going to be all of our tile map images. And we can share those easily. Like, again, the point of having a path here is so you can do sharing, right? You can have multiple tile sets that reference the same image potentially. And you could have multiple levels that represent the same tile set. Ignored half the spec and baked everything as binary, buffer, and GLB, but it worked, especially with textures. Yeah. My main annoyance with GLTF, I think, is I have to think about it a little bit. A lot of there's like it feels like the format is designed so you can just like chuck things in buffers and like use like OpenGL stuff, like specifying like the stride and, you know, like this kind of thing to just load the stuff directly from the buffers you get from the file. But there's weird things that make that like kind of impossible to do correctly, right? Like the whole sparse buffer stuff, right? Like some of the accessor stuff I think makes it so like you have to copy stuff around and like do transformations on it before you actually load it. So it sort of ends up being like the worst of, I don't know. I like GLTF quite a bit, but it feels a little bit cumbersome sometimes with respect to these things. It's never quite as easy as I want it to be. And I guess never is a strong word, given that I've written the GLTF thing exactly twice. Completely unusable, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's tricky because I'm mostly working with other people's GLTF models. So it's like I have to just like support whatever they use. And like my model, for example, uses a bunch of like sparse accessors or whatever it is, and we have to make sure that works. Okay. But the rest of the metadata other than this is all useful, right? Like the columns and I don't actually know what columns is doing here. What is he?
Hey, this is Above Seagull wishing you a happy birthday. Wait, happy Christmas. Wait, happy Thanksgiving. Wait, Chinese New Year. No, it's Boxing Day. Wait, no, it's probably Halloween. Resubscription. Thank you.
Thank you, Above Seagull, and thank you, Rem Blanc. I thank you for this. I appreciate it greatly, actually. Can we see what columns does? In a given tile set, what is columns? Number of tile columns? There's no rows. It's just columns. I don't really know what the meaning of that would be. Let's see though. Let's go. Okay, sure. Let's go back to tile.rs. Let's write a real derive, debug, deserialize, tile count divided by columns. Yeah, I guess it's for this purpose. I guess I don't, but like if you're doing it like this, why do you even super idle just the audio? Yes. Why do you even need like Like you have image width. Oh, I guess you can't infer the tile size from this. Oh, but you have the tile width here. What?
Power.
You have tile width and height, and you have image width and height. So can't you just infer everything else from that? Why have just columns? Or tile count? Why are like? Well, anyway, we're going to ignore them. We'll just have we'll figure it out. Hello again, Gen Dude. Thank you for the boosts. Welcome home. Let's see then. What do we actually care about? We care about having a name. We care about having tile width and tile height. These are important to us. We probably also care about having image width and image height. The layer data, just a big 1D array, so you can just iterate more simply. Yeah, but you already know this on the map, right? Like on a given layer, you already know the layers width and height and all of this stuff. Thank you, Intricate Prophet, for the follow. Oh, and now it's going off. There it's going. Thank you, Remblock. I thank you. Margin and spacing. Time to reclock harder. Thank you. Hello, VG Mark D also. Maybe we adjust these. Like we have margin and we have spacing. I'm gonna ignore those for now, but let's parse them for now. Are these floats? Let's check. What do they mean? Margin is buffer in pixels between image edge and first tile. Okay, understandable. The question is, however, is this a horizontal margin, or is this a I assume this is an absolute margin in pixels in the image data, in the one-dimensional image data. Right? So if you want this to be a vertical margin, it's going to be a multiple of the width in pixels of the image. Then what is spacing? Spacing between adjacent tiles in image and pixels. Okay. That's... okay, sure, fine. It's a little bit weird. Because margin and spacing kind of have different... It's probably okay, right? Maybe. It's probably fine, right? I think it works out. And render size, this is sense 1.9. I see. This is like a upscaling, downscaling kind of thing. We don't need to support all of this right away, at least. We can just ignore fields we don't support and try our best with the ones that we do support. Anyway, we probably want image width, image heights for sure. We probably, is that all we care about though? Let's add margin and spacing, but let's just not do anything with them for now. And then, so what we're gonna do is, like, the name is going to be critically relevant here, right? This is going to rely on an image being let's do something here. Let's call this something like how will we do it? Maybe actually we go a little farther even. I think we maybe even go this far and force you to load them together. I think it's relatively rare that we're going to want to decouple a tile set from its image, right? There are cases you might imagine, but I think for us, for our purposes, it's kind of fine to have them live together. Hello, mod. I think, maybe? Oh, the problem is we can't implement Z-serial. Okay, we're not going to do that. That's evil. That's too evil for now. But we will maybe... Let's call this... Let's make a guy called Cache, right? And what does Cache hold? Cache has a bunch of cache entries, and the cache entries consist of a tile set and the accompanying image, or the accompanying texture, which is a texture here. Johnny Cash, yeah. The I don't think I could tell you a single. What's a Johnny Cash song? Yeah. I hurt. Is this like hurt? Like who else has a song? Is that from Young Lean? We have to have the 9 Inch Nails. Oh, I see. When's the YouTube poop mashup? Young Lean 9 Inch Nails Johnny Cash episode. Entries is a hash map. What a surprise. It's a hash map from strings to cache entries. Cache is kind of a bad name here. Let's call this assets. And let's call this assets. And you can be here, please, also. When I was just a clonkhead, my LLLL told me, computer, always be a clonkhead. Don't ever be a Mr. Red. True. Just to watch prod bleed, I pushed my code to master. Oh my lord. The Cadillac one piece at a time, that's pretty fun. Yeah, I think I've heard this. One piece at a time, and it didn't cost me a dime. I'm on board with that. They should have more. They need to have more cars about sick ass cars. That's they have more songs. Excuse me, more cars. Sorry, I got it confused and I ruined it. They need to have more songs about cool cars that are fast, and things like this. Bars I fear. Yeah. Hello, Cubert3. Let's go like this style, right? I think pub new. This is uncontroversial, right? This is just self entries is hash map new. Simple enough. Nothing exciting there. And then we can add guys like load. We can do a little bit of a load action here. And what will load be up to? To load a given thing, what do we need to do with it? We need to give it both the JSON, right? We need to give it both the JSON data and also the image data. Also the image data. And then what this consists of is we're going to say let the entry equals, or rather let's ass equals assets, and then of course the tile set is tile set. What are we calling? We need to make a guy that parses him. It'll be tile set new TS, and then the texture will be texture. What do we call him? Where's texture.rs? It's also just new that takes bytes. This needs to take the context now also. This is context. This is new context image. Right? I think so. Yeah, we just need to implement that on tile sets. Tile set, and you are literally just this. You're the same text. You're the same text because of the joys of polymorphism. And you take an error, so of course we probably need you to be error capable. Sure. You can return okay at the end, and we can here say we can say here self.entries.inserts ass. Maybe we also have some kind of check that tells us if it's duplicated. Maybe actually we can say cool things too. We need a name on him. Also, name is a string. Let's do something a little bit cool with it. Let's say you can just say entry, right? That's a guy that HashMap has in Rust. We can say let's ent equals this name. Right? To string. I am the entry lord. Yeah, we love him. And then entry has methods that let us both, like ent, we can say like, don't be saying on magenta. What do we have on entry? We have, what do we have? We have like or insert in these kind of guys, right? What is insert entry shaped like? Sets it and returns an occupied entry. Entry is like a what is the goal? I would just like to query the thing, and if it I would like to insert regardless, but if it exists already, I would, if it is occupied, I would like to I'm just gonna search it. Hash map entry rust. If it already exists, I would like to print a message. I just print a warning. Just so we know. Okay, it is just enum, right? So we can just do this easily, right? Like insert returns option for this purpose. Okay, cool. Oh, insert itself does without entry. Is what you're saying? Insert this s and insert does return option. It returns option and the, if it had it all, it returns the old value. Okay, cool. And it moves the old value out also. I probably shouldn't have known this, right? Let's if we have Jonathan Olds, I mean, this is just if dot is sum. If it already exists, let's log warn duplicate tile set entry named you. Hello LLLL John Ass Stare. Why did they make Stare have be Irish? Oh, it's St. Patrick's Day yesterday, wasn't it? I kind of forgot all about this. What did people do? Did people have a good time? Hello, LVRL. Welcome. I didn't do very much about this. Irish. No, on my screen at least, the 7TV stare emoticon is, instead of being a green frog, it's a pale man with a hat with a buckle. Let's just say this, right? That's pretty good, I think. So we can load these assets now. And that also means that we can use this like asset manager kind of dealy when we render things. Not reflected in chat widget. Yes, and chat widget does not understand that just yet. It doesn't even understand normal stare. It's pretty bad at doing the automatic updating thing. Let's see. Stare. Yes. Let's see. How do we go from here? We would like to render these fellows, these fine fellows. A level tile set just has a name, right? Like this. What does this look like? What are the things, because we can render it now, right? Given that we have given a level, and given that we have this assets thing where we have preloaded all of its tile set files with accompanying image data, is it possible for us? Like, I think that this is everything that we need to just straight up render a guy. So what does that process look like? At least there's a bunch of Joels. Yeah, we go Joel heavy around here, I would say. Hello, SSCHR15, Chris, and Kalindoscopy. Welcome back. How do we want to do it? I think we might want to just do it like this. We might just want to have render on level. That might be enough. But how exactly making this flexible enough is a tricky business. I think actually what we might want to do is let's break him up a little bit. Let's break him up a little bit. Let's make a guy that's kind of like a renderer for a certain level, and he owns the level. I'd end up taking a nap while watching. Very cool. Hello. Hello. I hope you enjoyed your rest. This is nice. I've never been able to get into naps super hard, just because I feel like if I take a nap, I'm just gonna sleep all day. But there's something appealing about it. Maud is always napping. Like, she's like almost always when I'm streaming, she's taking a nap, which I don't know how she manages, but she always does somehow. And it seems nice. It feels like one of the tragedies of life is that when you want to when you have time to sleep, you don't want to, but when you want to sleep, you don't have time, or something like this. This is at least how it is for me a lot of the time. This can take a lot of inspiration from what do you call him? What do you call him? Font. Yeah, this is it. I think we want to keep track of these sorts of things for a renderer, right? We care about these kind of guys, like this. We don't care about colors buff, but we probably care about the other guys. Because I think with the renderer, the core realization here is that we don't need to update the. We don't actually need to update a level unless it changes. Hello, Inco Gamer XX, right? Like we can, like, what we can do to render these guys fast is we can render a given layer. This actually takes a layer. Call it layer renderer. Hello, Tilted Over, welcome. Thank you for Ecto Squibby. Right? So given a layer, we can render that layer down to a we can load all of its information onto the GPU, right? We can turn like the layer, like, yeah, the layer actually says where, okay, here's the grid, this is what the tiles are at each position. We can turn that into a big mesh with UV data for each square. And in fact, it's actually pretty efficient because we can use the indexing stuff in OpenGL, right? So what we do is, like, basically make a square mesh for each how do you say we make a square mesh for each tile that gets used, and each, like, tile configuration, like they could be rotated or something like this, right? That has the associated UVs and stuff. And then every time that configuration gets used, we just end up referencing its four corners in the index buffer. So it actually is, like, I was thinking originally this would be a lot more wasteful than it was, but it's actually quite nice, I think. So let's do that. I would like to, like, at least render one level before I end today. So I think that's our objective. I'm going to get water before I do that. This is a good time if you need to wiggle around a little bit like a worm. It's time to go. Let's not get clots. Mod is gone, so we're going to go this style. Okay, I'll be back in 30 seconds. See you soon. Like an annelid, maybe. Like a single annelid. Hi, I'm here. Hello. We're back. Hello, Fluted. Also, hi. Welcome in. Welcome aboard. We're back on this. We got another sub message from Remblock. This one finally came in also. I don't know what Twitch is doing on this on this end. Twitch payment processing makes me doubt. It came through, but it was an hour after I think you were here. So thank you though. We're on. Let's display a level. I really think this is our objective. Let us display a level today. Greg Tech, good night. Good night. 0x539. Thank you, and thank you for all the good music today, and all of your hard work. I hope you're well. Thank you for real. Let's see if we can render this guy. We have sprites or other fey folk. Twitch doesn't want my money. Yeah, it does feel this way sometimes. Let's impulse some guys. Let's do some implementation. How do we handle this guy in the first case? In the font case, like, what are we doing here? Are we just initializing these guys to like, oh, I guess we just create we just create the buffers. Sure, that makes sense. Let's say pub function new self camera position. Yeah, the question is, like, this will not be actually render, I think, with well, we'll see. We'll see how we do it. Let's start simple. Funky 2D stuff. Yeah, this is all just OpenGL, right? And like we're gonna kind of be cool with it, and we're gonna render layers like all at once. We're gonna turn each layer into like a mesh, and then we're just gonna, like, it can be a single draw for each one. Kind of, it's gonna be very similar to the way that we handle fonts, because essentially like there's a huge similarity to this and fonts, right? And like bitmap fonts, right? Like what is a bitmap font? It's a tile set where each letter kind of indexes a certain position in the tile set. This is a layer here is basically the same, except with some additional stuff for like the transforms and things. But this is not. It's not that much more. A vertex for each grid square. Probably 4 vertices for each grid square. I think, like, in order to do a vertex per grid square, I think you have to use a geometry shader, right? Probably, because otherwise, like, what do you draw? I think maybe I'm missing the picture somehow though. Like you can definitely do it with the geometry shader, because you can just like take that one vertex and expand it and generate 4 vertices from it, and then render the whole tile. But yeah, let's get this though. To make a layer renderer, you need to have a layer. Thank you very much. We need a layer here, and we also need a context. As we pass the context, that's what gives us access to GL. Right? We have the layer. The other stuff, let's just steal this from here. This is just general OpenGL initialization stuff. Although let's do it this style, I think. I think these guys, do these guys return results? They do, right? And we also need to have has context in scope as a trait. I believe. Cool. Okay. What is the problem now? Okay, this is unsafe, of course. That makes sense. Let's say this. Fine. Okay, what's next on our agenda? Can you tell us, please? Can you please not do this? Okay, cool. We need mesh. We need to have mesh. We don't need any of this colors buff stuff. We do need to just say VAO, vertex buff, text chords buff, index buff. Right? I think so. Cool. This all seems well and good. It all seems well and also good. And this should return okay on this, and then we should replace all of these expects with just, you know, return whatever the result type is. And that should do it. Oh, are these options actually? Are these annoying? No, they're not. These are just result. Huh? Why are we all fucked up? What are we doing here? Trait bound string standard error is not satisfied. Required for error report to implement from string. Does that not go? Can I not just do yuck? I can probably make this word, we do want to worry about it. It's kind of annoying that it doesn't. I mean, I guess it makes sense that it doesn't, right? We have to just map something over the error. Let's make a little error type, maybe, and then just like chuck this in there, I think, right? Let's call this, let's just write pub enum error. And error, there's one, let's just call this GL, which takes a string. And we can just impl right, like this. And we can just this is the trait, right? Let's just call it error. I don't know. So we can disambiguate the name a little bit. Yeah, here we go. Error. Error here. Standard IO error. For error. I don't even think we need to like do anything here. Found structs. What is the error trait actually? We do this elsewhere for sure, right? We do this in Virgil all the time, right? Where's compiler.rs? Don't run derenv. A standard error, of course. Okay, that's the trait. And you don't implement a bunch of traits. You need to be at least debug, and you need to be display also. Can we steal that also from compiler.rs? Where is this? Here it is. Let's just rob you. You can be air, and you can be self GL. And we're just gonna say GL error. GL error, whatever this guy is, right? I think that's how you do it. Yeah, cool. And then for these guys, we can just say map error, error GL, and that should let us do this. Yeah, error GL. Thank you for sub, Cheen Machine. Welcome in again, Cheen. Can we shout out Cheen too? I hope you're doing okay, Cheen. How is the Cheen Machine lifestyle these days? Let's plop this here, plop this here. It's peaceful so far. I'm glad. I'm happy to hear it. Okay, these all go. We can create this now. And now the main thing we want to do is we want to be able to populate a layer. Right? Populate. Let's call it, I don't know, populate. And populate just reads our own. It reads, we don't even need to, it's not even mutable self. We read our own layer, and we fill the associated buffers with the mesh, right? So here we're just getting handles to those buffers. We're gonna actually populate those buffers here. Maybe this is a weird way to set it up, but I think it's kind of good, right? In the sense that like we want to know when we are like actually doing the work. And the work here, I think, is constructing the mesh. Let's go to font. Let's take a bunch of stuff from over in Font Town. What are you making? We're making today. Hello, Tortellini. Welcome. Hi. We're making a renderer for a level editor thing called Tiled, right? Tiled is like this. It's like this. It's a tool, right? Tiled editor. A lot of like games use this. It's like kind of a generic 2D level editor that you can like import into various engines. And we're making an importer for like our own engine to kind of like get a better understanding for like how this stuff is. Because I'm curious and I want to do something with it. Yeah. So like we're trying to load a simple tiled level and draw it to the screen. So this is pretty like we just like do it here, right? Let's just do this kind of raw and we can actually fill the thing later on, right? We definitely need this stuff, right? We need like this kind of deal going on, right? We're filling these buffers in the first place. Like that's what we're trying to do. I think, like, what do we put in indices? We're always just pushing this IDX, right? Yeah. What's a buffer? A buffer generally is just like a region of memory that you put stuff in. But like in broad terms, it's just a region of memory that you have for some use, right? Array is kind of a synonym a lot of the time, but buffer tends to be a little more general, I guess, in the sense that array kind of has a connotation that you're going to use it to like store a bunch of one thing, whereas buffer, it's more just like you have this many bytes, you know. But it, you know, yeah. Before you want data at location B, but you want it no longer at location A. Yeah, maybe so. Hello, iVitals. And the word buffer, I guess, probably comes from like, you know, the same meaning of like buffer in real life, of like as a space between things, maybe. I don't know, as just like a space, a zone, like an area with no designated purpose, a buffer zone or something. I don't know. And all you can eat buffer. Yeah. Hello, iVitals. Also, welcome. So how is this gonna work? Hardly newer? Yeah. We gotta think here, computer. We gotta think here a little bit. How will it work? How shall it work? How will it work indeed? We have to think where where are we putting the vertices? That's for one thing. I think it's kind of nice. Like, we're not actually, I see Rust slang, I follow, thank you. We do a fair amount of Rust around here. Also a fair amount of eLisp and Haskell and anything else. We're kind of, we kind of do whatever. It can be simulated by a ring buffer, yeah. I think, like, what we will do is we're gonna make the tile size, like ultimately coordinate systems are arbitrary, right? Like the actual coordinate that we put in the vertices, right, that go on the GPU, these are arbitrary because they're just going to be transformed somehow anyway. I think for ease of transformation, we are going to make each tile be 1 by 1 on the GPU. Is that like sensible? I think that's like probably fine. They'll just all be 1 by 1. I don't mind that. Okay. Well, the arbitrary part is the origin. Yeah. I mean the origin and also the scale. Like this is all like, right? It's you know, you can have these things be wherever, right? It doesn't actually matter that much at the end of the day. You can flip things around all kinds of ways. There's probably some better way to say this, but I'm just not. Let's iterate. Let's say for y in 0 to, what is it to? Well, it's to the layer width, right? And this is a width and a height in tiles. let's say self.layer.width, or in height rather, of course, and then y in this to width, right? So we have x and y here, right? This is our coordinates. We need to first get the actual thing, right? The actual entry. This is step number 1. How do we get the actual entry? It's just going to be in the data, right? Let's say idx equals x as usize, x as usize plus y as usize, or rather plus something like this maybe. Y times self.layer.width as usize, right? This is correct, I think. Sure. So using this index, we can then get the actual value, right? I'm just gonna say let's let gid equals self.layer.data idx. We don't need to check this, right? We know it's... We'll check, because if it's out of this whole thing, right, is if it's out of I think is this an or else situation? I think it is, right? This is an or else error. Like what's the convenient way to convert an option to a result? We'll have to check that. Like that's what I want essentially. This can be error malformed. Let's call this, I don't know. Let's call it malformed. I don't know. Layer data too small. That's even better. Layer data too small. Fine. Layer data too small. And we won't even include what's any context for now, but if we run into this, we know what we need to do. Layer data too small for dimensions. Layer data too small. And go like this. What's your complaint now? Data.get, of course. Is this what or else does? What is or else's flavor? Not you. What are you called? There's one of these guys. There's one of these guys. Okay, or. Ah, yes. Okay, or does it. That's what he is. Cool. And we can make this guy return this. We can make this guy return okay this. All is well and good. All is well and good, I think. So now that we have the GID, what do we do with it? Well, the GID can give us a Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem, computer. Layers are not uniquely associated with one tile set. This presents the difficulty, right? This presents difficulties for us. A layer is not, right? These are all, if we go back to our data, right? All of these numbers, right? These can reference any tile set, right? There's no connection at all, right? So it becomes slightly more involved, but I still think not too tricky, right? And the reason it's not too tricky is because the layer is still guaranteed to be, it can't overlap itself, right? Like the tiles in a given layer are like discrete, right? They don't overlap each other. And what that means, or I mean, maybe they do if they're, I guess they could overlap each other, potentially. Gross. Yuck. How do we handle that? is I was going to say we could just like break them all into separate textures, and then that does everything. But I think that's what this render order guy is supposed to do. I don't know. Maybe let's just say we're not going to do that. Like, if you're going to have a layer that's like self-overlapping by having tiles that are bigger than the tile, like you're fucked, right? That's fucked up. Maybe is that normal or is that evil? I don't know yet. But like, there's probably ways we can handle it, right? There are definitely ways we can handle it. You know how we can handle this? We could handle it using the power of Z. We can abuse the if we really need to handle that in the so what I'm considering, right, is instead of turning it into one mesh, you basically need to like there are a few ways we could do it, right? We could turn it into one mesh that has access to multiple tile maps, but I really don't want to do that because that like kind of imposes on us we have to handle that in the shader, right? We have to have like support for like indexing into like a bunch of different samplers in the shader, and that's like it kind of puts a hard limit on the amount of tile sets we can have, rather. It's kind of nicer potentially if we just like break the thing up into a bunch of meshes, right? One for each tile map. Atlas, yeah, we could do an atlas as well, but I want to avoid this, you know, I don't want to do too much bullshit, right? Like ideally having tiles in the first place already like is hopefully an atlas, right? I don't want to have to do too much at runtime to like turn it into something else. So I think we're fine with that. And if the concern I had was like if tiles like overlap each other, which they can if they're large, like as we saw for the Mr. Green case, if you have like if you're like relying on this behavior, you can't just necessarily like split the thing into multiple meshes and just like render them in some arbitrary order. But if we attach like information in the Z component of the mesh, and we just interpret the Z component in an interesting way in the shader, maybe like we don't like render with like a perspective projection. We render with like some basically like orthogonal projection, and then we use the Z component to set depth only basically and make the order work out correct. I think this is fine, right? I think we can get away with it. So let's, instead of doing any of that, let's have let's do it like this. Let's do it like this a little bit, I think. So for each individual layer, we're gonna have potentially many layer meshes, right? And a layer mesh has all of these guys, right? And the meshes are like so, right? The meshes are like yay. Like yay. This is a mapping from hash map string. Again, the string is name of, it's like that name. It's this I guess this is all done with source right now, but it's this basically, right? We're gonna assume that this is the same as it's this name here, and we're mapping this to a given layer mesh. And then this new here is more so the new, this is the new for layer mesh, right? I think it's like him. We don't need the layer here anymore, and we'll just pass in the layer. I think what we'll do is we still want to pre-initialize all of these meshes. So we'll instead write a guy who reads over data. Let's take layer. Let's do like this a little bit. And then let's also, do we want context on this? I think we do. You're just allocating stuff on GPU memory and that's it. When you wouldn't have to upload data back into GPU memory again, right? I mean, you would have to re-upload. I want to at least separate the possibility in case you change the map, right? Like we can imagine like changing one of these maps, like removing a tile or something like this. But like in essence, yes, we're just uploading it once at the start. But we do need to wrangle like so the core problem here, US4 TIY NY4N, is that a a given layer can reference multiple textures, right? Like a given layer can have tiles in it that come from different tile maps. And what that means is, like, to render a layer, it could have to reference different textures, right? And doing this is kind of annoying, right? So what I'm going to do, instead of just turning a given layer into a single mesh, like, my plan was to take a layer and just upload it into the GPU as basically a single thing of geometry, right? Like, basically turn it into a model, right? But the model is just a bunch of squares, right? And then the UV data on those squares corresponds to, like, the position in the texture where the that tile is, right? But because there are multiple textures, we can't do that as easily, right? There are still ways we could do it, right? We could attach, like, a tile index, a texture index to each square in the model, and then also, like, just upload all of the textures to the shader at once and let it, like, decide which texture to use based on that index. But this is sort of annoying, and it also requires us to kind of, like, have, like, a known small limit to the total number of textures we can have involved, which I don't really want to do. It's kind of gross and ugly, right? Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. So what I want to do instead is I just want to, like, make a bunch of meshes, right? Just build one mesh for every texture that occurs in practice. Sounds like standard array texture. Yeah, it's certainly possible, right? It also, like, it's also weird in the sense, like, if we want to, like, turn it into an array texture, it's weird, right? It's generally weird. Maybe not actually. Maybe array texture fixes us. Does array texture, like, totally fix us? Is that true? Multiple meshes sounds a lot more weird. Yeah, I think it does. Spam undo. What do we need to do if we want to do the array texture style on him? What do we need to do? OpenGL array texture. This is I think a lot better. How do we want to attach the data, right? I mean, we just make a new attribute, right? We just make a new attribute that is just, like, a single integer for each vertex, and then this is just the guy. I think that probably handles it for us, maybe. I don't actually know how. I have to confess, I don't have the best understanding of how interpolation of attributes is done in general. I kind of understand the common cases, I guess. If I just have, like, an integer and, like, I have the same integer value on each vertex, it should just be the same for every pixel in the thing, right? Like, it should be fine. I believe that is the case. Limited to 32 samplers or so max. Yeah, even this should be more than enough, probably. Let's see, though. The other problem is that it forces us to kind of define all of them at the same time, right? Which is maybe a bigger concern. Array texture depth is a different limit. Each map level contains an array of textures of the same size. Oh yes, this is okay. So we cannot do this, right? We cannot do this because we cannot. They are not the same size. I could pad them out, but this is potentially very wasteful, I think, right? Because you can imagine, like, our smallest tile maps, like, could very easily be, like, 1 or 2 tiles. That's going to be common, maybe, whereas the largest ones are going to be the whole shebang. So this is very wasteful. Like, thank you for watering me, Lily. What is the fucker? Fucker. Please hydrate. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Where do we go? What do we do? What do we do? Stitch together small ones. Yeah, but it just becomes so complex to, like, do this. I mean, it's not inherently complex, but it's just a pain in the ass, right? It's more than I want to do right now, at least. You know what? We're just gonna we're gonna treat this for now as if there's only one texture. If there's more than one texture, we're gonna print a warning and do nothing for that thing, and we'll handle this later. We're gonna put because my preference is more in the direction of I would like to actually implement something, but I think the array texture area is closer. Batch each tile map by itself. You could just stitch. Let's see. I mean, that's kind of the multiple mesh idea. I think a little bit, Colonq. Maybe I'm thinking of something different though. That's kind of what I was. Anyway, let's just render it like the one we have right now. It's all just one texture, right? Per guy. So let's build a guy that's like. I guess what we're gonna do is we're just gonna interpret. Okay, it doesn't actually matter. So we have this assets thing, right? What is like the inherent thing we need to do with assets? Like, or with a level, I guess. In a level. One of the things we want to do is fuck. We need a way to do this. Where does the data live for this, right? Because like the level tile set is what contains the information about what like how to actually interpret GIDs. What is the cleanest way for this? Do we like pass in? Do we want to like pass in a closure that does this? That's gonna get gross, maybe. Hello, Jake. Though, hi, welcome. Jake creates stuff. What do we want to do? Fuck. Like maybe we want to do this just in the context of the whole thing, right? Let's do this, right? Bind many textures in that attribute with texture ID. What would array texture approach look like though? Or yes, with one tile map that you bind and then reference the exact tile, but the same by index. Yeah, like we have to either like the three approaches, right? This multiple meshes thing, build an atlas of all, put them all in one texture and reference that, or bind a bunch of textures and add an attribute. I kind of think almost just like building the big atlas is maybe the easiest way at this point, but again, for now I'm going to ignore it. Again, this problem only arises in the case where you have multiple tile maps, multiple tile sets in one layer, and we can just like not do that for our little example and get it working, and then it's pretty easy to adapt from there, I think. Let's what does a level renderer look like? What is his taste? Well, you have a level. You have a level, and you have a bunch of layer renderers, right? Which is a vec of layer renderer, and these basically just keep track of the metadata for this, right? They're the thing we have to populate. They keep track of the buffers. Okay, cool. Although this owning the this is actually really shitty. This is wasteful. The way this should actually be is that the populate function on, well, all it is just this. It's just the mesh basically. We don't need that, right? We don't need to actually duplicate any of this data, right? We can just like, yeah, okay. Let's call this populate. Well, let's call this populate layer, right? And populate layer can take a reference to a. We want to just take an index, right? I think that's it. Let's let layer equals self.layers.get idx. Let's call this lidx. I don't know, maybe. And let's say this is okay or error layer index out of bounds. right? Something like that. And we'll just define that guy. Layer index out of bounds. Layer index out of bounds. Layer index out of bounds. Okay. What are you complaining about now? Populate layer needs the context. For sure. It also definitely needs assets. Right? It needs to be able to get information. It needs to get the actual... Does it though? It does. It needs to be able to get like the metadata from an asset. It needs to be able to get the tile set info. It needs to be able to get the image width and height, etc. The spacing, the margin, all of this nonsense. Okay. Now we do all of this just on layer. Right? Okay. All is well and good. On layer renderer. Oh, of course. When we actually want to populate the layer, we need to pass in. There's a few different levels here, right? There is hello LLLL Colonq. Hello Prodsy Pod. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Let's call this populate layer, and this we need to pass in the level as well, I think, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're getting it now. We're putting the pieces together. How are you doing, Prodsy Pod? I hope you are well. How long has it been? I guess like 4 hours. That seems about right. How has your day been, Prodsy Pod? I hope it's going good. We are kind of in the sauce deeply at the moment, and I'm kind of, to be honest with you, I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun. Like this is good. This is ideal. I have said hello to about 30 streamers. This is a lot. This is a lot. Let's call this LR. Let's call this guy LR. This is self.layer, and let's call layer equals level.layers.get. Yeah, this is right. This is my rest after saying hello to 30 streamers. I see. Okay, we can get the layer. Intelligently switch the tiles together tile by tile and reassign the indices in the maps to the new mega texture. I see. Maybe we just call this new. How we progress in the fields of tiled? It's going okay. We're trying to make a renderer now. We have a little parser for the format. The tiled format is really not so bad. I know this song. This is the song that, this is the... What is the song? Can I... We know this one. Which one is it? Which one is it? Lag train? Lag train, latency vehicle. Lag train, it's epic. How many years have you been programming? Like 15 or 16 at this point. Hello, Extra Soda 00. My favorite Rhythm Doctor custom level. I think my friend Tobe used this as one of the intros. This is Tobe intro for some amount of time, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Either way though, we have a GID. We have a way to look up. I'm starting to think that maybe we would be better serves. Well, no, this is fine. It's lag train. This will be a Jonathan helper function kind of guy. Let's add a guy on here called, I don't know, look up GID, right? And look up GID should take the full name of him in the John counter also. The circumventions have gotten solid. My rainy boots chart at some point. Oh, the John oh yeah, the John counter is currently non-functional because my voice is not being recorded properly at all. On account of no mic for a month. On account of no mic for a month. It's kind of like no mic for a month, February, March. Ritzcord the Cracker, yeah, true. The we already had Titscord the Came today. Which is something. What are we returning? Fuck. We're returning the actual offset. And we're also returning a reference to the assets. A reference to the assets. This is what it is. This is SOTN? Yeah, true. And we are looking it up. What context do we need to look it up? We don't actually need ourself. We can just throw this fellow out here or something. He can live out in the cold. I'm sorry, I don't mean that. But we need the assets. This is something you can do if you have assets and you also have a level. And maybe we should just like put this on assets. Maybe, I don't know. Like maybe he just lives on assets. I think that's probably the best place for him. You just take you take a self. You can have a self on here. We can currently view to get a feel of the formats. Not at present. We're working on it. And I don't know if this will directly be adopted for Spider Oral just yet, but I think we'll probably use something like this. I'm feeling that way still. Let's say this guy we need to look up we need to first determine the name of the tile set that is being used, right? And to do that, we need to look at... I'm going to assume that these are in sorted order. If they are not in sorted order, this will be unfortunate. We need to iterate over. We need to say for LTS in level dot tile sets. Like this, right? Oh, we also need to pass in the actual GID, of course. GID is a U32. This is sort of like this, right? If GID is if LTS dots, what is he called? What is a level tile set? First GID? Streamer 31 has come live. I see. Who is Streamer 31 in this case? Less than or equal to GID. Then we are going to... Oh, Brighter Malfin. I see. This is good. This is good. Oh, we kind of want to iterate over these in reverse order, right? We want to find the largest one. Maybe we just reverse. I think maybe we just reverse 32-bit global ID. Well, it's global. It's not truly global. It's global in the context of a given level. You've numbered them. I think prod is referring to today, right? Is referring to today. This can be air, a little bit of air. Bring them inside and put them in your USB hub. Yes. GID not found. GID. Yeah, like this. We'll hit him with a GID not found. U32. And one of these. GID not found. It's a schedule post. I should go eat though. Yes, please do this, prod. Please get some food. I should probably get some food too, but I am committed to the quest, I think, at present. Not found. GID. I want to get at least some pixels on the screen before we give this up. Before we give this up, there better be some pixels on the damn screen. Is there no fucking display instance for... Okay, there is. Thank you. You are I-32. You are I-32. Oh, we need to get the flags out first. Let's return an I-32. Let's call this offset, right? Like, let's say let mute offset equals GID as I-32, maybe something like this. Something like this. And we're gonna say stuff like cool stuff like offset. We don't even need to mutate this. Let's just say it's this guy, but we're gonna bitwise and him to, okay, how do we bitwise and? This is a 32-bit integer, right? Which means 32 bits equals 4 bytes equals 8 hex digits, 0f ff ff ff, right? We're trying to obliterate the top 4 bits, right? That is our purpose here, obliteration of 4. I think this is obliteration of high 4. Very good. Exodia obliterate, yes. Okay. So if the first GID, if this is going in reverse order, the first GID is less than offset, we have found our result, which means we get to return offset level. We need to obtain the corresponding assets. And the corresponding assets is self dot entries dot get lts dot source, like so. The offset is just the local ID. Let's call it something better. Let's call it LID. Right? Something like this. It's the part. Oh, it's not even the local. It's the part of the GID that doesn't have the flip bits at the top, right? The top 4 bits are used to encode horizontal and vertical and diagonal flip and some other metadata like this. And we are dodging those guys in order to yeah. Like, and we should probably ideally return some kind of like flip. Let's do that too. Flip here. Also, let's call this get this from this, okay, or air assets not found lts.source.clone. Like this a little bit, and then the final thing can be flip none. This probably wants to be something a little more aggressive, but like, given that there can be multiple flips, we're just gonna make it this for now, and then we can make it, this wants to be like a bitwise flags kind of type. Yeah, like so. Like this. And then we can return this, and we can have asset not found. Asset not found string. Yes, this guy. This fellow. Let's say assets not found. Asset not found. You? Hello, Stoic Mana, welcome. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Where is assets? Okay, we have flip now. Let's just make flip be pub enum flip none. Right, for now. To do. Comfy music playing right now. Yeah, this is Bell's style. I don't know. I cannot see who played these bells because the overlay is currently dead. Oh, you should be return this also. We're going kind of early return style. Okay, are you exploding? You're not exploding. I see. Otherwise, we want to return, we want to do like this kind of stuff. Otherwise, we want to do this kind of stuff. I think I can just say like this, I think that's it. They did on this. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's I think there's for this case where we want to explicitly return error versus doing the normal conversion via question mark operator. I hit the funny button. Thank you, Crazy Kitty. Can we shout out Crazy Kitty also? I feel like we've fallen behind on our Crazy Kitty shoutouts. We gotta up our game. The Crazy Kitty, very cool. Let's see. We can look up GID now. So if we are to look up a GID, we can say we have data about this tile, right? So given this guy, we can now get its we can get, and in fact we want to return something even more than this. We want to return the local ID, right? The local ID is in fact this minus LTS dot first GID. It's even more so, right? It's the actual thing, right? Let's say LID assets, and then flip, which we're going to ignore for now, but we're going to do something with later, is assets dot lookup GID level. I think. Question mark. GID. Are you complaining still about nothing? Oh, cool. Epic. Dereference mode. Let's just dereference here because we always want it to be an integer. Sure. Okay, we have now we have the local ID and we have the asset, or a reference to the asset. So now this is giving us almost everything we need. So for this, we can now say something nice, I think, right? So what do we want to do? What do we want to do? We need to determine the UV coordinates of this given thing, right? So in order to determine the UV coordinates, we need a few things, right? We need we need the total number of rows and columns in this particular guy from tiled directly, or no, this is in tiled directly. Tiled directly has this index system, where they use indices, but then they set the high bits. They flip high bits in order to control this, basically flip and rotation. So this is not us, but we want to support it. Hello, null 333333. Welcome. IRS and AFIP want me to pay taxes. Yeah, so sad. So sad. I gotta figure this out too. Okay. The assets. Hello, Tickle to Pickle. Also welcome in. Hello. I think I saw you. You gifted me a sub the other day. You gifted me a sub in the Mizu_2 channel. This is the thing, I think. Thank you for this. Welcome in. We are writing a renderer for tiled maps, and we are I don't know, we're experiencing joy, I guess, largely. What is an asset? An asset, okay, it's a tile set and a texture, right? And a tile set just has all the information we need. Sure. So we can just say ass.tileset. Whatever. We know what we need. We know what we need. So what do we need to push? Let's just start working that out. We need to push the vertices. In what order do we do it in the font? What is our guy? Like this, right? We push like this. Let's say let v rather equals glam vec2 I don't know what we want to say here. Getting safe with Rust. Yeah, true. Blam vec2 new, and we want this to be it's just XY, right? We're just going to treat them, we're treating the vector cell width as like 1, right? What do we do? I think we do it in pixels for fonts. We're just going to do it as the unit is 1. Are you using Raylib? I am not using Raylib. I am using a kind of a custom engine thing that I have built on top of Rust and OpenGL/WebGL, depending on the platform, and also I guess for the windowing natively, it uses GLFW, which is the same thing that Raylib uses at least a lot of the time. So this is maybe something. Let's do this a little bit, and then this can just be V plus. This is always going to be 1, 1, 1, 1, right? We're pushing this guy. We're pushing him. And then the texture coordinates also relevant. We need to do this indices thing, right? We'll get this at the start. This is like the base index. We'll call this I, right? This is the vertices before we this I is basically the index of this first vertex, and to draw a square we need to draw 6, right? Because it's 2 triangles, right? So we'll push this at the end always. This is fine also. There's probably nicer ways, but this is the way we have chosen. And then we need to push 4 UV coordinates for each corner in that same order. Let's do like so, right? Let's call this UV base. We'll call this UV base. Then Rust working with OpenGL is easier. Saying, yeah, this is a very thin wrapper around OpenGL that we're using. I'm using like a little bit, but like it's gonna be essentially the same exact thing. There are like higher level APIs, but I don't. Our thing is very yeah, it's the same anywhere probably. So what is this? Like, what the hell is this guy? Let's say UV like. Like getting the dimensions of an individual tile. How do we do such a thing? How are we to do such a thing? What is this even? Or at least what is the base UV position? This is no longer just like a linear guy, right? It's the base UV position is we're trying to convert a coordinate. Like we have the coordinate in pixels, right? And the let's first determine the coordinate in pixels, right? Because the coordinate in pixels is, let's do this. Let's comment this out for now, right? Let's say we have a row and a column, right? The row is equal to LID it's equal to LID divided by the total like the width of our. Okay, we need to do this. We need to determine, like, we have image width and image height in pixels, and we have width. I think we have width and height in. We have tile width and tile height, right? So, like, let's do like this. Let's say let columns equals ass.tileset.image width divided by ass.tileset.tile width, right? And rows is ass.tileset.image height divided by tile height, right? This is the number of tiles across and number of tiles down. It is horizontal and vertical within tile units, right? So I think once we have this, it's simple enough. Right? What we need to do then is we need to determine given an index, right? Given ID, given LID, right? Which is an offset into this as a one-dimensional array, row major, presumably. So it's the first row, the next row, the next row, the next row, all in order, right? To determine which row it is, right? Looks like I survived. Welcome back, Takeda. I hope I think you mentioned you were going to distro hop. Was this successful? Good. I hope it went well. Welcome back. If row is or let's say this, the column is LID modulo columns. Does this make sense? Right? I think it does make sense. Columns is kind of naturally the width. We take the thing modulo the width. This gives us the leftover width after we've taken all the previous rows out, right? Of course. Row is LID divided by columns still. It's not divided by rows, it's divided by columns again, right? So I updated Kubuntu instead of hopping. I see. Well, I'm glad it seems to have gone well. You made it back. So I hope it all worked. Let's do like this maybe. These should all just be I. Also, that would fuck us if we did not change that variable shadowing. And then like this, right? So now our UV coordinate that we want is, if we divide row by row, if we divide column by columns and divide row by rows, right? Right now, this number is kind of like a number out of how do you say? Like say we have 5 columns, we might have 3 out of 5. If we just need to divide that to like normalize it to like a normal UV coordinate, right? I think that's it. Row as F32 divided by rows as F32, or it's row is the Y, right? So let's also, why are we calling this column? Let's call it call and calls. Just so we're a little bit, call as F32 divided by calls as F32, right? That seems believable to me. And then the number what we want to add is basically the width and the height of a given tile in these same normalized units. This is just the reciprocal of, it's just the reciprocal of rows and calls, right? It's just this, right? So today's such a day I forgot I was even in here. How are things going for Spider? It's going pretty okay, Yellowbird. I'm sorry if it's been a tough day. I hope it shapes up soon. We kind of have gotten distracted by just writing a tiled map loader and renderer, and we are in the weeds trying to render some map at the moment. Let's see if we get there, I guess. Let's call this t width is equal to 1.0 divided by calls as F32, and t height, which is divided by rows as F32, and then this can all be these guys, right? All these guys, t width and t height. Okay, cool. Piled the goat. Yeah, we're trying to learn a little bit about it. Okay, that's all of our buffers populated, at least. So now that we've populated all the buffers, we just need to load them on the GPU, and like that's literally just we just scam this from the. This is all just this, right? We can just rob these blatantly. I think. Why are we doing this flat map thing to U8? Oh, I think in the index there's like a special guy this needs to be. I don't know why we're doing it like that. So I don't know why we're standard slicing from raw parts all over the place either. I don't know what we're doing here. It seems like we're doing something maybe bad. It seems like something might be a little bit bad here. I don't know for sure though. Do we do it differently for this font? No, we're always doing that. Either I'm going to keep doing this, and if it works, it works. I don't want to debug that part, and we'll fix it later if we need to. Okay. This is what we want, though. We need to take this stuff. We need to bind the appropriate textures, and we need to... We don't need this colors stuff anymore. And the buffers now exist on that LR guy. We also don't need to bind a texture. This is also not relevant to us. That's what this guy is actually. Why is this binding this texture at all ever? I don't. Oh, I guess it does. I guess it does it all every time. I guess we're not ever caching that over there. Well, I don't know. Maybe it makes sense. Let's say this can be LR dot vertex buff. This can be LR dot VAO. This can be LR dot text chords buff. This can be LR dot index buff. Cool. And we don't need to call draw elements here. This lets us populate a layer. And then like let's just like write render for now. Right? Like I think that's like kind of fine. Let's just write render. And render takes a level and assets and all of this same stuff. It takes the business, and we just render every layer, right? So for LIDX nothing in, or I mean honestly we just do this style for LIDX in 0 dot level dot layers dot len, like this. We just want to say self. We want to render that layer. So maybe we actually want render layer too, right? Maybe we want this kind of fellow that just takes LIDX. And this guy maybe is, let's write him render layer. You take the same kind of indexing fellow, like so, and you can be relatively simple. You can be, we're just gonna get this again. We're gonna get this guy again, fetch him, return like you, sure, and we'll do the same thing down here. Do this, fetch him, and then just, how do we render him? Well, we render him just by like binding all of those buffers and like, or like we just bind the VAO and we render, right? It's similar in nature to mesh.rs render, right? It's bind vertex array GL draw style, right? And in fact, we're even more opinionated than this, right? Like if we go back to font, we're literally just doing this one, this GL draw elements on indices.len. We need to maybe save the index length. I guess that's a consideration. We probably do care about that. Right, we need to know how big the guy is. Let's just save that on this though. Yeah. Let's just say, do we save that on mesh right now? We do. We save index count. Let's just save index count usize. Yeah. Let's say index count is 0 here, and then here this will have to be mutable. This will have to be an mute self. This can be a get mute. I think this hopefully will not break our whole bank here. And we can say at the end lr dot index count equals indices dot len. Yeah, okay. And then this can just be lr. Does this, are we there? This can be lr dot index count. Yeah, cool. We can render every layer like this, and we can also write a guy called populate that populates every layer. And this approach could conceivably scale up. Like, we just have to add stuff to handle the multiple I think the multiple texture stuff would not be too hard to build on this. We need to have populate. Has a similar taste as the rest. Let's put him here maybe. And you look like this, and you're called populates, and much the same as this, we just go through and we populate every layer. And you need to be mutable. Cool. Nice. So now if we do this, we can maybe render a level. The problem is we're gonna have to get in all the assets, right? We're gonna have to construct the assets thing and render them all. So let's go back to render layer. Doesn't actually use this at all, which I guess makes sense. The texture is already loaded. Like, render layer is kind of easy, in fact. That sort of works out very nicely, doesn't it? This can just be self.layers.len. You don't even need the assets. You just need LIDX. Cool. And that again, it makes sense, I think. Does it? No, it doesn't. You need the assets because you need to render the, like, you need to bind the texture. That's the part that we're missing here. We're not properly binding the texture. Like, making this all line up with the proper everything is kind of the tricky bit, I think, right? This ends up being a how do we know what texture we need to bind? That's the question, right? Because again, a texture is not strictly associated with one layer. Let's just find the first texture. We'll cheat a little bit here. We'll find the first one, and yeah. Let's say equals none. We'll do, or I mean, we can just actually find it, right? Let's say GID equals self dot, or let's say LR layer equals level dot layers dot get this. Are we winning? I think so, maybe. Wind up boy. It's we're getting somewhere, at least. We're getting close to maybe having a renderer for these maps, which is kind of exciting. Hello Exodrifter also. Hi. Level, I hope you're well, Exodrifter. Level, or rather, this is layer dot data dot iter dot find a short break before the escape. I see. Well, good luck. Good luck. This is find G, if where GID is greater than 0, I think. think it's this. And again, this is an option. This is an option, right? Yeah. Yeah. Are you correct now? What is your problem? What is your, why are we living in a world where we are double referencing? Okay. This guy gives us one of these, right? And then this guy can maybe be used to... Hello, Divorce John Zay, too. Hi. Let's just say I'm gonna to do the GID thing for now. Let's just unwrap him for now, right? There needs to be at least one tile set in a layer. Like if we have such a GID, we can do things like saying let ass equals self dots look up. What is lookup? Oh, it's on assets. Sure. Assets, lookup GID. We don't care about the local. We need to get this guy. We need to give it the level again, and we need to also give it the. Can we say as deref here? Is that a thing that exists? No, we're unwrapping it already. It's this. It's this. If we get this from him, we only need the asset, right? Like this. And the asset has the texture attached to it, right? So here we can just say as.texture.bind, right? Context. So this will bind our texture and draw our layer for each texture. Handle layers with multiple textures. Hello, Wave Depletion. Welcome. Peanuts, yeah. So what remains? What remains of this that needs to be done? Let's go look at lib.rs again. Let's remove everything that currently exists inside of this. This is the wrong lib.rs. Let's look at lib.rs spider oil. Let's obliterate everything that exists here. Is it's going to just confuse things for us a little bit, I think. And let's write a newer, smaller game. Let's write a newer, smaller game where we don't worry about such things so much. Like this, right? Struct game. Impl to lay a state game for game. It's a whole new game, yeah. Just to test these guys out a little bit, right? And we'll also impl game. We'll have a guy that makes a new one of these, right? Can we just copy all of his nature? He just looks like this. He looks like this Phileo game. Yeah, true. You just look like this. And then you have like render and update on you. We mostly just care about render. We care about render on you. Where do we go? Here. Like this. We clear, we render, we do whatever we want to do. We'll just clear for now. Like this should work. Okay. So what do we have on this guy? Well, we want to have one of these assets things. We want to have a level 2D tiled assets on him. That's for damn sure. And that's just going to be, we'll just initialize that. Tiled assets new. For some reason, it doesn't know what this is. I think we have to restart this guy. And if we load our assets onto him, right? Let's in fact be a little bit cleverer even. Let's just load them right here. Let's in new game. Let's just say let tassets equals these guys, and then we can say things like tassets.load. It's, you know, we can do cool stuff. We can do cool stuff with it a little bit. So how will we load our assets, right? We're gonna load three tile sets, right? We're going to load we're going to load, this guy wants everything, right? This guy wants to have context. We want to have, let's call this first one cave. Let's call this first guy cave. Let's also let's just put them in here. Let me make your assets tile sets. Let's go into assets tile sets. And let's copy levels. MrGreen.json here. Let's also export the other tile sets here, right? Let's do that for sure. Let's go to tiled again. And let's export as let's make them all TSJ actually. That's maybe nicer. Cave.tsj. Export as, let's see again, source assets tile sets MrGreen.tsj, $1,000,000.tsj, and then finally let's export this guy also as as source assets levels test.tmj. Cargo version be determined from within a cargo build. Do you mean from within? What do you mean by within a cargo build? If you mean while the build.rs is running, I assume so. I assume there is some kind of environment, some kind of thing that is set that tells you this. I don't know for sure though. I have not done too much in this area. Let's remove him. Let's go back here, right? This can be include str assets tile sets cave.tsj, and then the image is include bytes assets tile sets cave.png, I think. And we can put cave.png there. It's not giving us a warning on this that it doesn't exist, which is sort of, there it does. There it goes. It was just taking a second. Let's copy source upside down cake games cave assets cave.png to assets tile sets here. Similarly, let's take these guys. Let's take MrGreen.png and put him here. And let's take $1,000,000.jpg and put him here. And let's do this twice more for $1,000,000.jpg. $1,000,000.tsj. $1,000,000. And similarly for Mr. Green. This is sort of the connection I was mentioning, but like this is sort of, yeah, $1,000,000. $1,000,000. Rio de Janeiro. You're complaining about nothing. You are complaining about nothing, aren't you? Could not find assets in tiled. No, could not. Failed to resolve, could not find assets in tiled. But you're right there. You can find it. It's right there. What are you talking about? You can even jump to definition to it. What are you saying? No, like what are you doing? It's right. You know where it is. Oh, okay. Like this is pub. This guy is pub. Level 2D is pub mod tiled. It says something about importing it. It's saying I don't think anything. What is the I don't know. Does this build? We just need $1 billion. Like it's even building, I think. Like it builds, it's just LSP thing. I think. Yeah, it builds fine. It just is complaining about results that are unused. Because these all need to be like this. LSP is just LSP confused more than anything, right? Can we restart this again? Isn't the same thing as Rust C. This is true. This is very, very true. They are distinct, and I should not expect them to always be perfectly synchronized. But I mean, those errors do come from it running cargo check, right? I'm pretty sure it does just run cargo check to produce its things. I would broadly expect them to be in sync. And go angle, yeah, okay. This is fine. We just had to restart the guy. We have tacets, a tisket, a tasket, an Easter basket. So what do we want to do now? We probably in new also it isn't using Rusty to jump to death. Yeah, that's true. It's not getting the cargo check. Yeah, this makes sense, right? We also have a level, which is a level 2D tiled level. Oh, is it giving us the error again? It is. It can't do it again. It seems as if it persistently cannot do it. Perhaps we are doing something deeply wrong, but I'm not going to worry about this too much either. Let's say, let's level equals level 2D tiled level new include str assets levels test.tmj. Hello Yifweed, welcome. Hi, it's good to see you, Yifweed. Level. And we also have let renderer equals level 2D tiled level renderer. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the sub also. Late night clonking. Thank you for the sub Azrael. Yes, we're kind of going long. If you can't tell, I'm a little bit discombobulated. I probably should stop soon and not try and like push this until it's done. The Twitch tricked me again. I see. Do we even have level renderer new? Is that even like a thing that's real? Oh, we don't. We need to write that. But I really want to show something on the screen. I'm like very, very invested in this. I don't know. My level of investment is fairly high. Let's see. Well, this wants to be something like, let's call this new. And you definitely need to take a context, and you definitely need to take a level, right? just so we can get the number of layers, right? Mostly, but maybe other things in the future. Are you in need of sustenance? Yes, to some degree. I have not eaten anything today yet. So I will be doing this. I will be doing this when we have completed our task today. This is this whole thing. Let's just call this. I'm just gonna do it mutably, huh? Let's say layers equals vec new. More channel points to collect. Yeah. For in level dot layers, we can just say layers up for 8 hours with no food. Yes, but I do this twice a week, so regardless of if it's healthier, especially or not, but it is at least what I'm used to. What is the declared victory condition? Getting a tiled level, a level produced by this may be of interest. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how interested you are, but it is at least an interesting thing. There's this thing called Tiled that is an open source level editor for 2D games that has been, I don't know, used in a fair number of like commercial things. It's very versatile, and it lets you make like 2D levels out of layers of tiles and images, and other things, and like have like custom properties attached to them and things like this. It's very neat. And we're making a loader, and its format is also not super complex. Like it can just like spit out JSON or XML or any number of other things. And we're trying to load these levels and display them. GB Studio, yeah. Hello, Peter Sake or Peter Sake maybe. Oh, it's like Pete's Sake. Maybe like this, or maybe it's like your real name and I'm being really dorky. Hello, Nulligor also. If you are truly okay, yeah. I mean, I am really used to it. I do this. I've done this twice a week for like 2 years. So I am fine. And I've done like fasting and stuff for a long time before this. The form of the input, we are exporting it to JSON. It can export to various things, including like Lua, and all kinds of stuff. But for us, it looks kind of like where is it? It looks like this, right? It's just a very nice, relatively concise JSON format. But there's some trickiness, like they do some bit stuff to like declare rotations and things like this. So we're sorting it all out. Wait until Friday when he goes. Yeah, it's funny. The one day we actually go long, LG isn't here to say 12-hour stream. It's how ironic. The irony is rich. Level 2D, or rather, we just need to say layer renderer new. Right? The XML might, yeah, the XML is basically the same. I assume the Lua is basically the same. It's all the same. And it's relatively, I mean, it's documented as well, right? Tiled JSON docs, right? They have a kind of a nice site that explains all the fields and with examples, and like what a luxury. What a luxury to have. So it's cool as well. It's if you're ever doing something that demands, laying out a kind of a 2D map like this, or a hex map it also supports, or like an isometric map, this might be a good tool. What you're doing is way over my head, but every once in a while I understand it and it feels good. I'm really glad you think so, Peters. I'm glad. Yeah. I'm trying my best for these to be like I'm trying to be fun, right? They're trying to do something entertaining. So whenever people are entertained, I'm really glad. Suffer is a cost you have to pay. I'm really not suffering. I don't mean to imply like, oh, woe is me. I would stop as soon as I'm not having fun, and I'm going longer than I usually am because I'm having a great time. So that's all there is. Like, yeah, most users do need this. Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good that it exists. Oh, we need to, oh, yeah. Are you good now? What's your complaint? What's your, oh, yeah. You go inside. You go on the inside. You are an iterator. We are iterating over you. We're going hard on Tuesday. Going hard in the MFing paint. The MFing paints. Okay, back over to here. We say new renderer context level renderer. And then this is also level renderer. Yeah. Like this. Maybe you go now? Perhaps? Oh, we need to, new does not return this. New does not go style. We're just gonna unwrap them all. I don't care. Unwrap all these fuckers. Just don't worry about it any further. Please. We'll do this somewhere else in the real world. When we're in the real world, this will happen elsewhere. Yeah. Good. Okay, so we have all the things. How do we render? Well, we know the kind of the second half of rendering, which binds the texture and the mesh and does the draw call, right? That's pretty easy. That's just renderer. Oh, we should also populate the thing, right? We should say renderer dot populate, which takes context tassets level. We're only going to do it once for now. And then here, right, if we just say renderer self.renderer.render, context, as again, it's context tassets level, right? Self.tassets self.level. Easy enough, right? This will not work, right? Because this is like the second half of rendering, right? Hello, ChocoJax. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome in, ChocoJax. It's good to see you. Hello. We are like way in the weeds, ChocoJax. We're kind of, I'll explain in a moment. Please check out ChocoJax if you do not know her. ChocoJax is a dear friend. Is a very talented artist. Text-based rendering. I mean, that's my guy. My guy is text-based rendering in general. That's what he does. But today we're doing something a little bit different. What we're doing is we are trying to build a... Okay, so we gotta start from the very basics here. Do you know about video games, Raiders? Do you know there's this thing called video games that they do? They're doing them all the time now. And video games have levels sometimes, right? There's like a layout of levels in them. And how you put those levels together, there's various ways this can happen. There's this cool piece of software called Tiled. You might have heard of this. It's like a open source program for editing levels in games, right? And this has been, so like you can design a level in something like this and like export it to Unity or whatever other engine you use or anything like this, right? And like it's for like making 2D or like isometric or hex grid kind of levels, right? We have like a custom game engine, so we are trying to make an importer for the levels that this thing spits out into our custom engine so we can display them. And we are deep in the weeds of trying to draw these things. Level, yeah, kind of like it can make like maps basically. You can do it for a variety of things, like a lot of games that have come out, like Axiom Verge, use this to make its levels apparently. Shovel Knight use this to make its levels. Like it's like the back end level design tool. Brigador did like isometric thing. I know these video games. LDTK next. We tried that first actually, and it was too confusing. Using it for art or something maybe. I don't know. Is this the case? But welcome in everyone. Hi. Hello every oh, we got Hamflow in here. Hello Hamflow and Villavin Chateau and Classic Carabelle and Cypress 92 and Two Funked Up and Fotato and Cow Fren and The Only Bomber and Sasup Stir. Welcome. Hi. We did the thing. I go tiled as well. The gang's all here. Everyone's here. Hello, Marklar 3 HD. We're getting close to maybe having the thing rendered, but and Mekon Mage is here too with the group. We have group. What are you doing over there, Choco Jacks? What is this? What is this? Huh? Excuse me. Also, if you're new, I should say the only thing I shill is this. I made a roller coaster where people kiss. I see. This is good. This is. This is colon 3. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. The most popular coaster is this Roller Coaster Tycoon? I see. One of these guys, Planet Coaster. One of these fellows. Okay, we got to figure out what the shader is. What's the shader? Have you played? I love it. No, I have not. I want to though. I know this is the one that the guy wrote in assembly. I think. Is this the guy? Hello, Registry 3. Thank you for the follow. Also, yeah, it's Cuck Coaster. That's kind of scary. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Chris Sawyer. Yeah, this guy. Right. That shit goes crazy. This guy just wrote that we do quite a lot of assembly nonsense around here. Although we are quite bad at it. We spend a lot of time trying to develop Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games and shit like this. We kind of have a whole lot of nonsense. Yeah. We actually, Choco Jacks, one of our big projects right now is we wrote our own assembler. We wrote an assembler in Emacs Lisp, and we are trying to write assembly. Yeah, we frequently succeed improbably. Yeah. So we're trying to we did a thing last year where we made like a bunch of custom Game Boy games. We're trying to make a bunch of custom Game Boy Advance games this year. That's kind of our main deal. Okay. So what do we got to do for this? What's on the let's look at the shaders, right? So right now in our shaders we have a couple. Let's write shader for we might want to just put it into Leia. Open up the original Pokemon code. I hear that was an absolute disaster. Yeah, I mean this is the whole deal. I have not looked too much at the disassembly of Pokemon like Red and Blue, but I've looked quite a lot at like the Emerald Decomp project. This is actually like a lot of my early streams were this. And by the time they got to Emerald and like Gen 3, they kind of had their shit together a little bit. That's kind of a pretty nice code base. Like our fish command here is actually, it uses a bunch of C code we ripped from the Pokemon Emerald Decomp project. So it's actually like the same odds as like fishing with the good rod in Pokemon Emerald or something like this. And it like runs about, yeah. It's so but I know Red and Blue are like deeply fucked. And there's like it's super easy to do like arbitrary code execution in those, right? Like there's tons of glitches. You can do like ace stuff in like the later gens. Like I know in Emerald there's like a, what is it, Pomeg glitch. Real ones know about the Pomeg glitch, right? This is you can like write code in your box names and then do some, yeah. But this is they kind of had it a little more together by then. Some of the speedruns are hilarious. Yeah. Without the super rod always sucked. Yeah, because you're only catching Magikarp or whatever, right? Like the old rod literally only catches, I don't know. I guess Magikarp's not so bad. It's always like Gyarados is like consistently like good and all those. I don't know. We don't need to get into this. We got to get into rendering. So I feel like almost we need to have a guy that like, how do we do it? Lock into rendering? True. How are we doing this? I think like rendering these levels is really similar to rendering a font. GDB and maybe LLDB should actually work. Yeah, so our setup, Real Naston, we have kind of a fancy setup where I can maybe show the guy, right? We have a nice setup where, thank you Too Funked Up for the follow. Let's go over to Upside Down Cake and let him run his business. Is he gonna take 1,000 years to run? Are you gonna take 1,000 years to run? I think you might. I'm suspicious of you. Are you gonna take 1,000 years? Oh, there we go. Animate too big. Oh, it's trying to animate Niche Penguin's banner, and it's that's what's causing that message. I see. Cool stream, thank you. Hello, Waff HRE also, thank you for the follow. If we go into here, if we nix develop, what happens? Like this, maybe instead. Oh, you are gonna run for 1,000 years. Is it like a real 1,000 years, or is it a false 1,000 years though? GDB and Visual Boy Advanced. He's just downloading stuff, I think. But I have a nice setup where I can like just like drop into MG the remote GDB connected to MGBA, which has a nice debug, a nice-ish debugger that they offer over the thing, over like the GDB network protocol guy. I don't know. This is going to take too long. We'll do this on a separate occasion. We had to collect garbage, which inevitably causes distress in this area. A totally literal 1,000 years for realsies, not 1,000 years. Yeah. 1,000 years, I promise. Teehee. Let's see. Okay, back to the fucker though. Back to the fucker. I think here we just like load the shader into the font itself. I think let's do that also in our renderer. Let's go for that guy in. We can do basically this here. Right inside of the level renderer fellow. 1 William years. Yeah. We can say pub shader is shader. And this guy is shader. Joel Sucka. That doesn't seem quite right. Some of this doesn't seem quite. This should be error here. Okay, thank you. It finally is error. There, do your thing. And now this guy can just be. Let's include shader for. Oh, this needs to be like this, I think. And this, let's say instead of shader's bitmap, you are called shader tiled. You are shader tiled. And what does shader tiled want to do? What is his purpose in life? What does he desire? Let's copy the bitmap shader over to him. Shader's bitmap, let's copy him to tiled. Recursively, yes. So what is his purpose? What does vert do, and what does... So, I mean, this is actually very simple. We don't actually need color anymore. That's no longer important. We don't need any of those uniforms. What do we need in the fragment shader? We don't need color again. We still need a fragment color output, because that's like the actual thing. And we still need, of course, the texture, the sampler. I think we're fine just like sampling the texture here. That's okay. But what about otherwise? And we can discard things that are sure. Let's not even do that right now. We don't need any special stuff. Good night, Clunk. Good night, Nicola R. Hristov. Thank you. I mean this whole thing can just be. Why are we doing any of this? Let's just do that. That's fine. So all it is then is we pass in the single transform, right? That's all there is. It's all that there is. We pass a single transform matrix in, and this transforms the vertices, right? And this should let us do all of the scaling and stuff that we need. I think. Yeah. We also turn it from 2D coordinates into 4D, the 4D homogeneous coordinates. So what do we? Oh, also. Hello, Vicente DL and Car. Where? Doing overtime? Yeah, we're going a little bit long today. That's okay though. I really want to get at least 1 pixel on the screen, because I feel like if I give up, I'll be disappointed with myself. I want to see a pixel on the screen today. That is objective. Hello, computer. Hello. Okay, these exist now. So here at least we can then say, what's your complaint? Update yourself, please. Okay, good. if we are to say something, we can say in render, we can just globally bind the shader here. We can say self.shader.bind. Is this how we're doing it in font as well? Yeah, we are. We're just binding the shader here. We need context to do this. And then let's just set the transform matrix to the identity matrix for now. This is fine, I think. Well, let's still do it from like this, from scale, rotation, translation, because I imagine we're going to need to do this. Let's just make all of these things themselves identity. So this should produce this. But hello, Walfus. Thank you for Choco J raid. Can we shout out Walfus too? Walfus pretty good. Walfus pretty good. Walfus pretty nice. We're trying to render tiled levels. Walfus. We're writing like a parser and renderer for the tiled map format. Okay. This Walfus pretty. It's true. It's true. Guilting me about my resolutions. Oh, I see. What are your resolutions? I'm sorry this has happened. Well, I mean, I don't know, maybe not. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's good to have a little bit of pressure, I guess. Have someone who's willing to keep you accountable to things. Okay. Is this error or is this warning? This is hopefully just like dead code warning, missing field. I think I should work on my projects more. Yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like at the end of the day, like it feels like you're doing a lot. Like I don't know everything, but it feels like you were doing all that freelance work and stuff, and I don't know. It's you can't be too hard on yourself with these things. It's if it's a for fun project, it's all for fun at the end of the day, right? Okay, well, we have unreachable executed. That's not good. That's not wonderful. Reach the unreachable, yeah. I'm not super pleased with that. Just 1 pixel praise. I mean, we could put a pixel on the screen if we wanted to, right? Like what's a convenient pixel? What's a convenient pixel to get on the screen? We can get one quite easily. Do we have Choco J Dog? Twitch emote path. What's that guy? Choco J Dog? Yeah, real. Choco J Dog. Is it him? No, that's wrong. It's Twitch emote. Twitch get emote like this. What's his flavor? It's like this, and if we then say lambda x print w Twitch get emote x like this, do we get him? Wrong number of R. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, we called it. Oh, I see. I called the wrong guy, right? We just want to get the path, right? This is Twitch emote path, right? Okay. If we look at that path, where is he? This should be Choco J Dog, right? This is him. There's Wario Land 4. Yeah, that's my default texture these days. I've been going for this stream and the previous stream. I think I was going not Choco J Dog, excuse me. I was going Wario Land 4. Copy this to Choco J Dog .web. Is it a WebP? Oh, it's PNG because I already convert them. Choco J Dog.png. There it is. If I move this to source, like we can cheat and get a pixel very easily. Spider oil source assets textures. Right? I think it's not hard to do, right? We can go back over here. let's say test is a texture. Test is texture new. Include bytes, assets, textures, DracoJDog.png. Can we draw him? We should be able to draw him without too much distress, I imagine. Where is shader? We need a shader also. Shader. Where is he? Shader is... This is shader. New always brings stress. Yeah, I mean you gotta have it though. At the end of the day, I don't determine the rules here. Context, assets, shaders, flat shader dot or vert dot glsl. Frag.glsl. We didn't have any setup for this. I was like, damn, it'll be easy, but I actually have to do an annoying amount of shit. I think you're fine. You're just lagging. You're just lagging here. If I say st.bind 2d self.shader, I think this is it. You probably want context, right? And then I say self dot If we say st.set, what is he called? Where does he live? Where does he live? Templates? Do I even have him cloned here? Where is render.rs? Oh, it's on the shader, sure. Set position 2D. I see. Set this guy like this. Set this guy like, I don't know, 100 by 100. Do we have a square mesh on the assets? I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck we're doing anymore here. Let's just do we have a square in this? I think we do, right? Mesh, square. Is there just a constructor for this? No, there isn't. From obj, context include string. Where does he live? I should not have mentioned the pixel. We're gonna get the pixel. We're gonna get the pixel. I promise. We're gonna get 1 pixel on this. I mean, it's good to have something to be it's good to draw something also, either way, just to make sure we don't have like how do you say? Just to make, like, if we're drawing a new thing, I like to have something being drawn just to make sure that like we can draw anything, if that makes sense, right? Yeah, like you. Do you work now? Do you work? Maybe? A good end of day goal, yeah. Oh, you are a what do you take here? What's your complaint? What's your complaint? Oh yeah, we're like double dipping here. What is this? We're freaking double dipping. Okay. This is maybe a little bit. This is also the wrong spot. Is it? No, it's fine. It's normal. Yeah, we're fine. Let's build this guy. Maybe we see 1 pixel on the screen, or maybe 2 or 3 even, or maybe 10,000 pixels. Maybe there's 10,000 pixels in a 100 by 100 region corresponding to the entity known as DracoJDog. Let's go back to the browser? Do you work? Are you serving? My machine is so slow. That's half of this. It's so damn slow. We are once again reaching unreachable executed, which makes me think that this is happening. Yeah. That's believable. This is happening here. It's happening in this fucker. It's a this fucker situation. So if I comment that out, it should work now, right? And we need to determine where it's happening. And for some reason, our unwraps are not giving us like the nice backtrace we usually get, which is believable because it's happening before anything real happens, I think. Before we set up the logging handler. Before we install the panic handler. That sounds like the right phrase, maybe. Maybe? Maybe? Well, we'll see. We'll see. That's my guess though. I'm pretty confident that that's what's happening. It's not cleanly panicking because it doesn't know how to. Okay, wow, we have Choco J Dog on the screen. We've gotten pixels there. So we know we have some idea of why many pixels, yes. Why is there no thing? Thank you, S-Soup SDR, for the follow. One of the, like, where do we put this in a nicer spot that this doesn't explode on us every, like, we just do it in render, I guess, right? If we do it in render, everything is fixed. Or alternatively, we can just go to lib.rs and initialize the logging before, not that lib.rs, the other lib.rs. Bring me the other one, please, over here. We could just do the log initialization before. No, it should already happen before. Yeah, it totally should. Well then. Dog, yeah, true. Let's head back over to the other lib.rs over here again. Let's just do this every time we render. Let's not worry about it too much. Like, we need to make sure it works once. We can handle the caching and initialization elsewhere if necessary. Let's do this shit every time we render anything. We'll parse the PNGs every time we render anything. It's fine. It'll work. And let's draw this all on top of Choco J Dog. Just so we know it's still working, kind of. Are we game yet? No. Very much no. Let's rebuild. Are we dead? Dead or alive? Dead or alive? It's just not giving us errors here. Maybe we survive this. Maybe we survive this somehow. Hope we are well. I hope you're good too, Joker Dan. I'm like, I'm relatively addled. I feel like I'm somewhat addled on account of we've been going for a hot minute here, but we're gonna power through. We're gonna power through and at least see one tile, right? Like the level that we made, the little test level, it looks like this. So keep your eyeballs peeled. Keep them peeled. If you see any of these things that look like this on the screen, that means victory. This smiley face in particular stands for victory. Here. If we will likely see him, if anything. Let's see. Back to spider oil. Back to our friend Spy. Unreachable executed. Okay, this is even worse than I thought. It's not giving us, even like normal mode, it's not giving us fucking anything. Mr. Green is up. Yeah, we flipped him upside down intentionally in order to, for the purposes of testing the flip maneuver. Testing the flip type maneuver. You know, we're going to be going good old-fashioned, I think. Let's add accepts You know what? You know what's possible? I think I have not tested this since I've been using the new exception handler stuff. Let's go over to libtalea. Let's not install our own error handler. Let's not install any panic hook or error. I think this probably is incompatible, maybe. That's my guess. I bet we are causing this ourselves, and then any error this is happening, especially to the furtive pygmy. Good morning, Hellpie. Have we been... I think we caught you when you went to bed as well. Oh no. Oh no. Hello. Hi. Okay. We'll save this. We'll trigger a rebuild. Hopefully this causes... I think here's my guess as to what's happening. I've been here the whole time, thank you. I think my guess as to what is happening is the thing is we are installing a bad panic handler that does not properly work in the WASM environment. Is we made that change otherwise for like the native version. And what happened then is the panic handler itself is crashing, maybe, or something, or either way, it's something bad is happening. So it's not properly printing the panic to the console. If we were vibe coding, we wouldn't have the disk space problem. We would have a VRAM space problem, maybe. Although I feel like, you know, I feel like maybe there's probably not too many vibe coders who are running their own models. This seems maybe somewhat more respectable. I don't know. Like at least run your shit, like buy some Mac Minis or something. Like don't, yeah, I don't know. Okay, now you see we have proper error message. That was the solution. Asset not found, levels cave.tsx. Well, that's concerning. Oh, because we're not we're not parsing out the name. Because this is still given as a path. This is still given as a full path, which means that we are not extracting the name properly from it. I am going to solve this problem by manually editing the file. I think. Let's do that. Let's go to assets. I don't want to deal with, I don't want to regex this shit right now. It's going to be a pain in the ass. We are going to instead enter test.tmj, and we are going to turn all of these guys into just the name. Because that's the problem I don't want to solve. Bodge it up. Yeah. Time for, what would they say, what do they say in the UK? Gaffer tape? Is this what it is? Is it gaffer tape? I don't know. It's time to apply gaffer tape. It's time for, yeah. Let's see. I'm glad we actually printed sensible error messages, because that's going to make this part a lot nicer. We love our gaffer tape over here. Yeah, we have duct tape, which I think is the same thing, and everyone calls it duct tape, right? This is common. GID not found 0. Oh, we just need to skip rendering if the GID is 0. That's also good. Good job, errors. You are saving our ass repeatedly. You are telling us exactly what mistakes we have made. Let's go back over to tiled. Where do we ever fetch the GID? We do it here. We do it here. In populate layer. If GID, you know what? We're gonna go all the way on our control flow journey here. We're just gonna continue. Boss or foreman or something. Yeah, I remember the Isn't this Samwise Gamgee's father in Lord of the Rings, right? This is they call him like the Gaffer or something. I think this is it. I have this association. Maybe the old Gaffer. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. Okay. We rebuild. We rebuild and we see what happens. Let's see what happens. You can wait for your file lock on build directory because the LSP is also trying to build this, and for some reason they cannot run at the same time. Sort of scary that they are operating on the same files somehow, but I don't know. Welcome, you fucked up. What is this? Is ominous. I don't. What is this? What is this here? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, the ad blocking is kind of broken right now. It normally does something more US4 TIY NY4N, but we have it disabled due to a GPU thing today. Today is a weird scuffed ass day. AOL, you have mail. Okay, it's trying to build again already. Oh? We got something. We got something. I don't think it's quite right yet. Wasted points, Pepe hands. I see. We can refund these. My mouse cursor is exploding for some reason. Oh, because it's trying to load this every frame. Ah, classic. It's trying to load it every frame. So of course, that actually crashed my browser. That straight up crashed Firefox. The whole thing. That seems like potentially evil knowledge. Like could I put this on a website and if you load it, it crashes your browser? Like it didn't just crash the tab, it killed the whole process. This dog renders yes. Okay, so yeah, well at least we got a pixel. Maybe we should only render once though. That seems better, maybe. Let's say panic stop. Hehe. That seems pretty good. Just so like it'll still show one frame, I think, and then it'll quit. Because we're just trying to avoid having to deal with like, I mean, actually, we can probably just load these early now and then just do it normally. We can just take this back to how it used to be. Right? Yeah. Yeah, totally. Because now that the problem was not that it was here. The problem was the panic handler. I think this should build, right? Maybe. Maybe you build. Maybe you build. Testing. Did you build like instantly? Actually. Localhost 8080. Okay. We load them up. Maybe we can render without dying this time. Okay, we are still rendering. We are no longer dying. We have large rectangle. The purpose of what is the meaning of large rectangle? We are still up. Hello, Eudemoniac. Yes, we are going a little bit long today. We are trying to get this man onto the screen, and we are having a hell of a time of it. It's quite something. Okay, maybe we try scaling. What if we try to scale way down so we can see a little more of the picture? What if we go for that a little bit? Does that do anything for us? Oh, we're also setting the position kind of weird. Let's put the position at 0, still. Oh, that's for Choco J Dog. That's fine. You're Choco J Dog. You can stay there. This guy, however, when we do position render here, we're not even binding the shader. So that's clearly wrong. Well, no, we are. We are out here, right? Let's set this guy to be like 0. I don't know, 0.05 or something. Let's scale him 0.05 in all dimensions. We'll scale him way down. Rebuild this guy, and see what happens. Maybe we get there. Maybe we get there, maybe we do not get there. But I think this built, at least. I don't know, the build time is vary so wildly. I don't know what it is. Like sometimes these are taking like 40 seconds and sometimes they're like instant. Like what is the correlation on this Oh, yo. I think this is victory. This is totally victory, right? It's upside down. And it's kind of like fucked up, like it's kind of cut off at the bottom. I think there's some pixel offset issues, but like this is clearly victory, right? Like these pixels clearly at least have some kind of connection to these, right? We don't have the Mr. Green on top. Oh, this whole layer is gone, right? I think this layer is rendering at full. Yeah, this is rendering at full opacity. And the Mr. Green is rendering really small in the center of this guy over here. Yeah, it's missing up, and it's upside down. But all of those things being told, I think this counts for now. I think, right? This is good. I mean, let's flip it. We'll flip it. Why is it upside down? It's upside down because the texture coordinates are we're doing the texture coordinates backwards, basically. Hello PHAL, welcome. Can we invert good night chat column 3? Thank you US4T. You know what, this is a place we'll end it here. We'll pick this up again. We at least are we're parsing the layers correctly. It's flipped on the x-axis. Yeah, it's flipped about the x-axis. What's happening is we're giving proper UV coordinates. Let's make it look right. Let's do the right thing. I'm like, oh, we're gonna give up. No, we're not gonna give up. Let's do the right thing. What does that consist of? I'm opening this in the wrong window. Tile.rs. That's not the other coordinate. It's definitely the UV coordinates, I believe. It could be the other coordinates too, actually. I mean, that makes sense that it would be the other coordinates, right? Because that would actually influence the placement of the tiles. I think both are probably flipped, actually. Let's start by flipping the real coordinates. How do we even do such a thing? There's a number of ways we could do this. There are varying levels of easy or difficult. One way we could do this is literally by negating. We can probably just like negate one of these things, right? We could also literally rotate the. Oh, that's not right. That's wrong. Like, if I scale by -y, does that cause us to be fixed? Is that a quick fix to this problem? I don't think that's clearly not the right fix. The right fix is building geometry that has the right coordinates in it. But you know, you can't always win them all. hello Mojo King 9876. Welcome. Hey, easy. Okay. The other thing that's a little more concerning is that the bottoms of the tiles are cut off strangely, right? I think partially this could just be due to the fact that we're not scaling it properly according to its pixel size, right? So that the upscaling is sort of weird here. 0.05. Oh, I'm just hard coding this just so we can see it, right? This is not actually for realsies. We're gonna pass in like some kind of proper scale value here eventually. Where is okay, let's scale it by the proper aspect ratio. The blue face is not on there. Yeah, that's also true. There's no face. This is happening because we're sampling the incorrect. We're not handling multiple layers. We're sampling the wrong coordinates for the higher layer. That's why Mr. Green is not there either. or why there's like a fucked up part of his smile here, I think is all that there is. We're sampling the wrong shit. Or you know what? So yeah. Here's. This is the smile is not here because let's explain exactly what's going on. Because I know exactly what's happening here. We don't properly support having multiple tile maps being used in one layer at the moment, right? In tiled, in this Mr. Green layer, there are 2 tile maps being used. There is this one tile map. Well, let's make it semi-transparent like it was before. There is this $1 William tile map where we are sampling this one periwinkle pixel. And then there is the Mr. Green tile map where we are sampling the entirety of this larger tile, right? The reason this is not working is due to several things, primarily addressed by our to-do here, right? Currently, we do not properly support layers with multiple textures, and what we do instead is we simply assume that every tile in a given layer is sampled from the same texture that corresponds to the first tile that we encounter on that layer. So we encounter this tile, that is sampling from $1 William first, right? And we use it. We don't see the smiley face behind because currently we do not take into account opacity, so it's being rendered at full opacity, as you can see. Full opacity. And then what is this weird white thing in the middle? That's not here. Well, the weird white thing in the middle is in fact this Mr. Green tile, right? Because what it's doing instead is it's trying to index that Mr. Green in this image, right? I don't know exactly where it's finding this, but this sure looks like it's like the top of one of these letters somehow. I think probably what's happening, there's something weird going on there. But it's finding some tile in here instead, and that's getting displayed there, or there's it's at the very least it's what it's doing is I think it's getting the correct UVs from the Mr. Green image, but it's binding the wrong texture, so it's sampling I think this entire image. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe it's what all these tiles are already upside down, but it's sampling this entire image and downscaling it to this size. Choco Jack's dog taking a dump. I know it's just normal Choco Jack's dog with small shitty image next door. So this is this whole image scaled down to a small square. But let's scale this guy up. Let's render him normally at native pixel size. I think, right? The shader needs to pick some of several bound samplers. Yeah, right now we're not even binding any of the samplers. I think what we're going to do eventually is we're going to just like turn each layer into multiple meshes and then render them that way. And like break them down by which texture is used. We were discussing it a little bit earlier. There's various approaches we could take. We could also just build like an atlas of every tile map, and then just like, because we know like all the tile maps that we have probably. And then just sample everything from that one image. There's a few things we could do. I don't know what we're going to do yet. For now, we're doing a to-do because thinking about that architecturally is more than I want to do right now. But I mean, first of all, scaling. This 0.05 thing is clearly wrong. Also, let's not. Why are we negating? Why are we negating anything? If instead of negating, I simply push negative values for the y coordinate. That should resolve this, right? You provide resolution, maybe. I hope at least, at the cost of your thing being relative to a different corner, maybe. I don't know. We will see. I think that's maybe correct though. Also, we probably want the same thing for UVs. Maybe? No, UVs are always... I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, isn't it? I think this is already like trying to flip it a little bit. Then eat the hats. Just put it all in a hat. Okay, these guys... How do we want to scale these guys? Right now... every tile is 1 by 1 units, right? we would like to turn it into, we would like to make it so a cell that is, we know the cell for real is a given dimension in pixels for width and height, right? And we know the screen is a given dimension in pixels for width and height as well. We would like to turn that 1, 1, we'd like to multiply it by something such that it is scaled such that we know how to do this exactly, right? Let's call this, every cell is square, but we have the width and the height anyway, so it kind of is fine, right? We can handle it like a rectangle. We can say, also, why are we scaling the z coordinate? That's psychotic. Let's not, that doesn't even matter, but let's say let sx equals context dot render width, and we're going to divide something by that, and the thing we're going to divide is level dot tile width as f32, right? And similarly for this, I think this is normal, right? This kind of makes sense for the scale factors, right? We're scaling, they're currently 1, 1. We want to scale them down such that 1 is equal to this fraction of render width, it's equal to this fraction of the render width, right? These are both in pixels, right? So this gives us like this ratio of, I think this is good. SX, SY. This should make it pixel perfect then. And that should make telling like where the things are a little more obvious, maybe. Rebuild you. Let's see. Ugh. Hello, Octorinsky. Hi, welcome. And Mojo King 9876. I don't think I said hi. Maybe I did. Maybe I'm losing my mind. But if I didn't, hello. Hi. Okay. Back to spider oil. That's not right at all. Oh, because it's a 2 situation. It's a 2 situation. That's what it is. It's a 2. It needs to be double this size. It needs to be double this size because in the normal coordinate space that we're using, it doesn't go from 0 to 1. It goes from -1 to 1. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's a -1 to 1 character. It's like, so it's like this. Because it's not small because of z-chord scaling. It's small because we are literally scaling it up by this multiple. We're trying to determine what multiple to scale it up by, basically. And we are scaling it up by a multiple that is short by a factor of 2 because we assumed that the coordinate space goes from 0 to 1, but we always get fucked up by this. It actually goes between -1 and 1. So it's actually like the total width of the space is 2. So in order to determine this, like really what this is we're trying to multiply the tile width by a ratio of the coordinate space that it's in and the coordinate space that the screen, like the screen in pixels is in. And we like this needs to be 2 divided by render width, not 1 divided by render width. Emacs Pinky's doing cardio. What the hello Dogwish X. It's actually your heart rate. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to this. Let's rebuild. And we shall see. It builds like, what the fuck is this? Why does this time it build in 0.29 seconds? And the previous time it took like 40 seconds. Like, what is the, like, yeah, it's CPU usage. And the blood pressure is disk usage on 2 partitions. Hello again, LG. Can we go to, is this actually, did we save this file? Is it actually building this? I think so. Okay, cool. That sure looks right. The problem is that it's upside down again. It's upside down again for reasons unknown. And also all of the all of the tiles are also, is this like, why is it upside down again? Didn't we just flip that? Did that just not work? Did we not acknowledge its presence? Is that what's going on here? What is this? Hello? People don't just have one CPU these days. Yeah. We can enter levels of hertz hence before not seen. Hello Astro_beef. Thank you for the follow. I should say also, if you're new here and you like this, if you like man rambling about computer programming in the evening and afternoon, you can go to this Discord server /IRC channel. They are linked together via a bridge. We talk about things there, and also that's where the streams, we say when the streams are. But the streams are also always at the same time, so that part isn't so useful maybe. But you know how these things are. I thought we were saving ourselves by negating this, but in fact I think we might have been damning ourselves. If we change this back, are we still experiencing distress? Let's wait. Like, it builds so fast. It's building in 6 seconds now. What is it doing? It's like my computer suddenly decided to like be normal. Let's just scale it. I think scaling doing negative scale is probably the easiest solution here. Like it's probably okay. Hello, thank you, Real Nyston, for the boost as well. You now possess boost power. Use it wisely. Friend is the best robot in that it provides an apple pie recipe without breaking character. And also the recipe is not complete at all. Welcome back, Big Gay Mikey. Okay, that sure looks like the thing to me. Again, the issues that remain are known issues. There are known issues with regard to the lack of opacity. There is known issue with regard to the lack of sample. But we are now able to control this. We have produced a level using tiled, and we are rendering this level on the screen. The smile is a ghost. Yes. We have arrived. The smile would only be present if we rendered at half opacity, which we do not yet have the capability for, but we could add the capability for. It's a matter of adding attributes, I think. That this will be perhaps a future step. But for now, I think it's time to call it quits for the evening. Thank you very much for hanging out, computer. This has been a great pleasure. It's I think they've gotten it onto this train. Friend is normally not scatological, but like they have been prompting it to do this. Thank you, F Mega. If you like what you saw tonight, Discord IRC again. This is the good thing. Who are we rating? Is there anyone around today? Big Book of Bug is live. That's for one. Oh, Big Book of Bug appears to have gone offline just now, so no Big Book of Bug. Hello H Ingalls also. Thank you for hanging out. There's various people on here. Who's around? Who's around on this? Who do they got on here? Mordecai is on too. Oh, this is quite good. There was someone who I thought was doing something. Oh, it's Henamimi is playing Elden Ring and it's her birthday. She's doing like a birthday marathon Elden Ring thing. Let's rate Henamimi. This seems good. Go over there and be nice. Let's just do that, and I'll do newspaper business in in a moment. If I'm going to continue my Godot project a little and rest my brain as well, thank you. Yeah, please. And if you do a cool thing, Peter's sake, please share. Link it in the Discord. People always are. There's a lot of people linking like their game projects, and it's always cool because it's like, you know, it inspires everybody, right? Everyone wants, if someone posts something cool that they made, everyone's like, yeah, it's time to go. It's time to work on stuff, and it's kind of like a nice little, you know, loop. Or I don't know. Well, anyway, thank you everybody. I'm gonna raid out now. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna go eat and rest and stuff. Please have a good evening. Take care. We'll see you again on Friday soon. Okay, I'll talk to you then. XO, bye-bye. Bye for real, computer also. Thank you, bye.